It's that or Rhode Island.
Over a Maine or a Maine? I'm not really sure how to pronounce this.
Narwhal over Luigi Kid.
That's also pretty big.
Samus Luigi. And then, oh, Kibi Joe.
Oh my goodness.
DDD
so
Rob.
he did win DDD versus Rob against one of MDVA's best to get here.
Yeah.
And Mr. E is going to go Pyre and Mithra. We're going to get started right here now.
Yeah. So, yeah, Pyre and Mithra. Honestly, I hear, like, I talk to DDD players, and some of them are like, oh, yeah, you know, Lucina is, like, one of our best top-tier matchups. You know, we're even with Lucina. So, maybe he knows, maybe Mr. E knows that. But right now, Key holding his own.
I mean, as a sword player myself, right? When you are fighting King DDD with a sword character, reflecting the Gordo can be a little awkward because the frame data generally isn't that good. The only exception is Mithra. Mithra is the only real sword character that has moves fast and strong enough to reliably reflect DDD's Gordo and actually do the swordy game plan against him. So it's going to be pretty like Lucina forward tilt's slow, down tilt's too small, up tilt doesn't cover enough. And forward air is committal because you're floaty. My main Byleth, neutral air isn't strong enough, forward air is too linear, and you get your hand hit, and forward tilt's too slow. So it's like, but Mithra, the forward tilts and down tilts and the up tilt, they'll all reflect. It's perfect.
Yeah, for sure. Nice down air, catching keys, sharking. Sharking is one of those things that all DDDs try to do because they've got jumps and they've got big aerials that reach through the stage. So Mr. E ready for that.
I think DDD he's not the heaviest character in the game. Literally, Bowser's a little heavier, and I think Kangaroo's a little heavier too.
He's probably top 5.
Functionally, he is the heaviest character in the game. He is the hardest character to kill in the game.
Yeah.
So to get something like that is really huge for Mr. E.
Yeah, he's got a decent recovery. You're not going to be like rinse and repeating like you can do with Bowser or K-Roll.
And all these jumps and these big hitboxes, and you can get him to ledge, but you're not going to get into the blast zone from there that easily. He's
also, and this might just be a Sheik player thing, but he's got a strange hurtbox. At times, you can't range drop this character. You know that?
Oh wow.
It's weird. Anyway, not enough about Sheik. Mr. E holding the stage here.
I like the up B there.
Yeah,
Mr. E, he's played these games before. He knows when DDD's one up tilt.
That's definitely one of DDD's most reliable things in this this percent. It's just a quick, decent hitbox, relatively safe up tilt. That'll kill you. So
he kind of needs to stock right now, but he's trapped. On to Mithra, never mind.
Ready for that down tilt out of the corner.
That's the other thing about DDD. He has so many reversal options. And as a sword character, you cannot ever.
This Castle Lab shit used to be very good. It's not good anymore. Unfortunately.
You have to play around every single one.
Yeah, that's a little flub by Mr. E there. Trying to get the upbeat from
we'll see, y'all. Maybe it takes a little bit. Oh, there it is.
Mr. Key ready for that.
All right.
You missed
now
that.
We're on Mithra, and our job is to stop. Up smash, not going to kill. I don't think forward smash would have connected, so I understand just going for the up smash. Get him in the air.
I want somebody to shine.
This is where he wants to make the most of his second stage.
All right.
Jet hammer.
Oh,
the force!
Goodness.
Okay. Yeah, bro, try to get a little too saucy on that one.
That.
Try to get a little too saucy.
Once you like get your opponent
anyway,
at mid-percent,
what up, y'all?
you, like, throw them with that
Yeah. It's about time for some smash action.
That's the thing with jet hammer, though. Technically, there was
a second Japanese tournament going on, but
you just have to know. And the odds are in your favor, yes. But if the DDD guess is right, you are getting hit. And that's like
I think it's like day 1 though, so I'm gonna wait until tomorrow to watch the rest of it.
You can dash grab if you have insane guts, but it's dangerous.
If you're trying to show off.
I'm pretty sure this is just a 1-day event.
Anyway, Mr. E holding on to the second stock. He's not finding a way to take it quite yet. Waiting for a flub on Mr. E's part. When you have frame data like Mithra, it's just you really have to.
I could be wrong though. I just saw this step pulls. Hold on.
Gordo stick.
You got lucky.
Oh, he hit the wall.
Hold.
We are getting less trapped though. This is still dangerous.
Oh, there. Oh,
that Gordo
his
stick
Gordo.
didn't hit key. Yeah.
Yeah, that's his Gordo.
I think he shield grabbed an up tilt attempt there. All right, we're at ledge. Oh, that's weird. He like
Sebi on the stage. Oh my God.
That confirmed is lethal with
That was 1 day.
rage.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, at 90% against
College of New Jersey's final tournament for the fall semester, located in room 100 at the Broward Student Center.
I mean, props.
Oh, they got Street Fighter too.
That's not a huge window either. I'm sure it's a little bigger on King Deity.
Top 8 is supposed to be at
You really don't see
7:30.
ages Never mind. You see it.
I don't believe they're gonna hit that.
I mean, you do, but it is.
That's like in 2 hours.
Find the right time for it, especially
$1,000 prize pool.
So just great recognition by Mr. E.
Yeah, I don't necessarily
All right.
know the characters that Mr. E
Hey, good for them.
Mexico. I don't know which sub-region.
Apparently there's free entry, free food.
In his region, but
I don't
Where
know
the food
any
at, man?
region
I'm
that
trying to
has
see the
that
food. I'm
many
trying to see what that
players.
free food looks
yeah,
like.
it's
They're
like,
probably lying.
You know, maybe Tristate a couple
They're probably
years
lying.
ago, but nowadays,
Times have
Anyway,
changed.
what up, what up?
Steve region now.
yeah, I learned that today. Anyway.
I'm back in the building, back in the mix.
He's thinking about the stage pick.
I feel like I've seen this guy before.
Probably banned and probably Smashville.
Key.
PS2.
I don't know
Next
where
biggest
though.
stage after
I ain't
Town.
been out in the tri-state area in a while. In fact, Collision was the first time I actually even been up there.
Take the stock from.
It was cool though.
Really, the pivotal
It was cool,
moment of
though.
the last game was just the jet hammer getting foresighted.
Yeah, no, that would have been such a big momentum swing for Key.
Huge, literal swing.
a momentum swing, but it missed. No, it didn't even miss. Mr. E.
Let me see what my man Mr. E. They still talking about Mr. E on that Lucina, which honestly, man, I'm a little sad he's not on Lucina no more. But
That's kind of the best outcome when you
if you're going to play a sortie the way he was playing sortie anyway, I mean, there's no reason not to play Pyro Mithra. Honestly, just a better sortie here. I say that as a man who still tries to play Marth. My Marth do not be working. Oh,
He wants to kill him.
Now, PS2 and Smash are the two stages that have the highest floors, easiest to take stocks with spikes. Now, Mystery, well aware of that, tries to get that early stock. Keeping still on ledge, gets out with the neutral B, and all of a sudden,
One of the go-to options for the deities when landing is you use your jumps and then you land with the command.
I like the idea though.
glad I remember the rule, Mystery. You cannot
Most people would have tried to. Oh, I don't think he made. That was clean.
Oh, yeah, he's pumped.
I think most people would have tried to punish that once he thinking he had to regrab the ledge. They try to land on the stage. I fuck with it.
Yeah, now it's on Mr.
Oh.
E to come back here.
Oh.
You're not really going to be killing with Mithra, so you got to get that good opening as Pyra, or at least hold advantage with her.
Oh, no, Mr. E!
Oh my goodness!
Into dash. Do we see a stock? He reads the jump.
Are you dead?
Oh, that's it. That's stock.
Mr. Key?
Wow. Oh my goodness.
All right, that was kind of fire.
Reflect Pyra's side B, 'cause all of a sudden the
I also don't get to see that too often, but damn, Pyro got ate up by that shit.
You can act. You can combo.
It's crazy. I mean, what was Mr. E at the beginning of that sequence? 9?
Yeah.
Bro got ate up by that.
64, I want to say.
Crazy.
Oh,
Oh, we better see a 3 stock.
he's running away with it.
Oh my goodness, air dodge in.
He saw that air dodge. He wasn't ready though.
Low-key, it might be time for my boy to.
Oh,
It might be time for my boy to
not many characters
bring out that Lucina, bro. This ain't looking too good.
to the bottom of the blast zone to make it bad.
Oh,
All right, we are going to get the stock for Mr. E. Thank goodness. Oh, that would have hurt to watch.
Yeah, but Key, very favored to take this game, but just needs to close it.
All you need is just that one more advantage state.
It's easier said than done, though.
At this point versus DD, your moves, the angles they send at are so good. Because like forward and back air, they all force Mithra to side B. Or to switch to Pyra and go super low, which is very predictable.
Yeah, Mr. E on the ledge here. The Gordo is his, though. It's
Oh,
not
that was
gonna-
weird. That was like a trade with the neutral B.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Jump forward air.
If Key didn't have this extra credit right now, it'd be a bit of a tough situation. But closing it out with that back air.
Key takes game 2 with a trade.
he kind of bodied his ass on that one, bro. Who the fuck?
Here.
They're on set point right now.
I see
Uh-oh.
Slasher freaking out in the crowd.
Yeah.
Ilos got his hands in the air.
We've got a better perspective right now than the cams do. We see
I feel like
LXX.
he kind of just got. You know how sometimes you don't like really lose the matchup, you just kind of get sham wowed. I think that's what happened to him, bro. I can't imagine that being the worst. Like that being a bad matchup type shit. I think he just kind of got sham wowed off that second stock, and all your momentum was gone. What can you do after that?
You gotta be ready.
Momentum actually absolutely sapped after that, bro.
Well, I'm really happy to see that from him.
Me too.
That's
resilience.
confidence.
That's resilience we didn't see a couple months ago. We saw Mr. E kind of drop the Aegis project, but now he's committed.
That's what makes him great.
Oh, some might say legendary.
Some might say.
Kevin Durant is now legendary. Anyway.
I don't know what
Key,
bro's
good,
talking about.
Good way to get off ledge there.
Early reversal does not get the parry on that last hit of side. That could have given him a down tilt, but we are at ledge against DDD. Ah.
DDD
Get
has
out of
one thing, and you just bypassed it.
I mean, thank goodness for Mr. E, right? He could have lost the stock right there.
Damn, DD got a long ass roll too.
Really
I think it's probably body box shit. His roll probably like the same size. He's just fucking huge.
Doing really well in neutral.
I think he was ready for that jump
Oh.
there, but just hesitated a little bit too.
Oh.
Oh, now we're getting juggled.
Yo, y'all still playing fucking Kirby's Air Ride, man?
What's that?
I need to find some Kirby's Air Riders, bro.
The blast zones are enormous.
I haven't got a chance to play too much online, but I want to do some 7-minute city trial lobbies or some shit like that. 7 minutes is probably too long though.
Shifts his hitbox back with his own pirate forward air. We are still in disadvantage.
I like the down throw mix-up from Key earlier, trying to combo it with the DI mix-up, but
how did they both get out of that unscathed? That was a crazy scramble.
I think there's a term for that tech when you get the hammer in the Gordo, but Key taking the stock.
I'm pretty sure you guys can hear Philly now. They're getting excited.
Philly wants to see their boy succeed here. This is a nice one to have on your resume. I want to say it would be Key's best.
Ooh, maybe.
Wonderful!
Don't ask why I know this. He has a win on Cold.
Zephyr, thanks for the 14 months, my guy. Welcome back to the Pride. Definitely helpful. Definitely appreciate you. As we you know, get through these fucking holiday seasons before we get back into some real commentary shit.
Even then, what is he just gonna do to edge guard? Like,
you're not. You can't down air. That up B is gonna take it though. That's huge for Mr. E. Key got no extra credit.
This is his chance to really claw back the momentum right now. You just can't get hit by one of those like juicy hammer Gordo surprises. I don't know.
I mean, Key's got a couple surprises as we have seen.
A good shield grab by Key.
Retreats, carries
Good
that
parry.
Gordo. Oh, I think that was the 0% hitbox. There's a hitbox on the top of Didity's S smash that's supposed to make it connect when there's no platform, but when there is a platform, it just does 0 and it does nothing.
Wait, so it technically hit?
Yeah.
What? I did not. You know so much more about this game than I do.
Only 0% hitbox in the game. It's a little ridiculous, honestly. Alright. I mean, this has kind of developed into a game of chicken right here, right? Mr. E does not want to mess with any of Didity's big hits.
Yeah,
and
but he's really holding
his frame data.
He's holding it down here. You cannot let Mr. E take the lead if you want to win this set.
He holds advantage, but does not get a direct tech chase. Gets an up air, and now we're kind of back to where he is. Well, I mean,
Bro is like,
when you're DDD, when you're on the ground, you're.
Bro slowed this game all the way down to a crawl, which I mean I understand, understandably so. I feel like honestly, when you lose the heavies, it's because you made more mistakes than they made more correct.
These both want bad.
It's kind of fucked up against heavies, but that's just how it feels. You made less mistakes against the heavy than they made more correct options. Oh.
Alright.
With the positional advantage. This is where Key thrives.
Oh my god.
Gordo.
The DI mix up again.
Alright, sends him back into the stage. Oh, the Gordo sends him back off. This is big for Key. If he can get a kill here. Oh, no back air.
He leaned into that.
Wow.
That was actually smooth as fuck.
Sleep at the
I would have never expected that.
How
The game's been? It's been like the first game that I actually got a chance to watch. I watched some Kazuya. I was setting up for 2 games straight, and I watched some Kazuya kind of do some work, but haven't seen my boy Tweek yet, and that's what I need to see. Everybody know I'm a Tweek fan out here, bro. Might throw on a TSM. I don't have no TSM gear, but if I did, it'd only be for Tweek. Is this nigga Leffen still sponsored? I need this nigga unsponsored. Fucking like, oh.
So this might be the stock.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes.
There was nothing he could do there. He just air dodged using lag.
Yeah. And what's crazy is like, I mean, Mr. E hit him about 100 times in that past stock. He took 28. I mean,
Yeah,
he
sounds
got
like he plays Sheik, you know?
he got a lot of hits, but he didn't get meaningful hits. And Mithra needs meaningful hits.
Yeah. But this is still a weird
This game definitely still can be stolen from him. I don't know for best of 5s either.
He needs another break.
This is still pools. I feel like this should be a 2 out of 3 situation.
This right now. Oh, he wanted that jump.
Oh, yeah, he
Oh.
was going for blood there. If Mr. E was above him with no jump, that could have been current.
Oh, it's best of 3. I see it.
He is looking for that one opening. This opening.
I mean, that's what his third landing there. He's had this ready. He's had this saved up for this stock. Oh, neutral B catches the spot dodge.
I don't know if I would have went all the way out there. I thought that was an F smash at first.
All right, Mr. E gets the reversal. We're landing with the Gordo. Some cover. And we're not on the ground just yet. He spends all of his jumps, gets to the ground.
Back to Mithra.
Nice.
Not worried about dying at this point.
Nice.
Worried about getting back. Now worried about dying.
Oh my gosh, he got all his jumps back.
Oh!
The Gordo sends Mr. E out.
Oh, not clicking the dash grab.
I mean, we're in a super last situation now. He's going to be the one that gets sent off stage. Sends a Gordo to protect himself. Footstool. Oh my my goodness.
Oh.
Mr. E whiffs the grab. DDD rolls in.
Okay, falling up here.
Sends Key into the sky.
This can't be the way we got to get this kill though. That F tilt still hit was crazy.
No, you want to be back on the ground, safe.
No, we're fine.
Back air. We are going to hit the DI. We're not going to die just yet, but still in disadvantage. We're probably going to see Keith go for some reversals now because he needs something quick.
Oh, the landing there.
Avoids. Oh my gosh, that smash. That's going to do it.
No way, bro.
He defeats Mr. E.
No
in what I
fucking
believe
way,
is the biggest
man.
upset of the tournament so far.
That was a nice up smash.
Wow. Yes, he read the roll. Mr. E dashed.
No way,
away.
bro.
He wanted to do like a pivot F tilt or something, and he knew Mr. E was going to panic and just ripped an up smash. It covered jump, it covered roll in, it covered everything except for like hold shield. And Mr. E's never.
I feel like the up smash shouldn't even be that strong, bro. But you know what? Hey, good for him.
Congratulations.
Good for him, bro. Good for him.
So far.
I believe it is.
What up, PK Kirby? What up, JJ? From the YouTube side of things.
I'm sure he's.
Yeah, I was not expecting to get that stock, bro. Also, why is this so? Is this low for y'all? This is low for me, bro. Hold on.
Situation. That up smash was just incredible recognition.
For sure.
And we saw so much other cool stuff from him too. His disadvantage was so disappointing.
Well.
He was making use of basically every single stock after that first one he got down there. He realized, he knew he had to stay alive, and that was his win con. Yeah. Every time he got hit, he was putting himself in positions, he was taking these risks.
Bring back Lucina,
He would only
TBH.
get hit by hits that would do like 20 or 30 instead of like 60 or 70. Like, he was getting hit by like up airs and forward airs and non-neutral airs.
The streets need
And he knew
Lucina.
exactly where to take his risks. I mean, it was just excellent gameplay from Key.
Yeah, and you see Philly. I see all of Philly around Key right now.
They're celebrating. They are
just
happy.
hyping their boy up. That's how it feels so good to see. You see DTP.
I mean, they always work in groups, right? Philly.
Philly's a crew.
Yeah. I mean,
If you've ever been to a Bears, you know that.
I'm sure they feel amazing right now, all of them.
Yeah. Whenever you're like invading as a region,
He is denying his birthright.
So good for one of your boys to like pull it through.
What's even better is that wasn't even Key's first upset. He upset Joe on the way there.
Oh my God, yeah, he's on a run.
I believe Key. Key was seed 44. Seed 44.
Why do agents not abuse up tilts like Steve do? Am I missing something? The up tilt is not that good.
Interesting right now.
Oh my goodness.
Mr. E and Luigi Kid on losers for 33rd.
Wow.
Luigi Kid beating Hikari.
Like it's good, but it ain't that good.
No, it was not.
So Luigi Kid got upset by Narwhal as well.
Ooh,
So two
Narwhal beating Jonathan Gamer.
Oh, so Narwhal's that
Double
winner as
upset
well.
run.
Wow, this pool is crazy upsets. And now Mr. E and Luigi Kid, two Lumi ranked players playing at 33rd for this regional. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff.
Jonathan Gamer for 33rd. That's a rival.
I'm over here riling his chat up. What are you talking about? We have enough ages.
I do believe Joe prefers, or that John prefers to go Pirate Mithra instead of playing his
That would make sense.
Yeah.
Rob Vito's so
But yeah, but the ages up tilt is not like the end all be all up tilts. The reason why Steve's can do it is because by the time you notice you got hit by like Steve's up tilt could get like beat out of shield by some people, but you have to do it when the first one hits your shield immediately. So by the time you notice that the first one hit your shield, you're probably a little too late on reaction, and then you fuck up the punish.
That's a peach.
Yeah, so we've got some hype matches here. I wish we could stream them all. Unfortunately, we are on time constraints, as in we can't stream the whole tournament.
And we gotta play.
We gotta play. Well, some of us gotta play. What was the last set?
All right.
Was it?
All right. I think we're gonna sign off. Thank you all so much for watching. It's always a privilege to commentate a Collision event. So much fun. Thank you, Nathaniel. Nathaniel actually filled in at the last minute. He's been so fun to commentate with. We played a set today. Yeah. Nathaniel, anything to say?
No, I don't.
Thanks
for watching.
Say. All right.
Yeah, also great.
I want to know who else is here, bro.
Thank you for
like I know who's here for players, but I don't know what other commentators are here, bro. It's good to see we still getting some people out here commentating Smash, trying to get they shit up there. I'm always wondering who's next up from like the new age of commentators, because I feel like there will never be that growth like the way that like we had it back in the day, you know, the EE Coney's, TK's, Max's, stuff. Like I feel like that growth just doesn't happen anymore. So I'm like, who's next up, bro? You know what I mean? Like who's really about to be out here? Alexa, stop. What the fuck is she talking about? She jumped in and said, I can't. I said, who's next up? And she said, I'm not sure how to help you with that. That's insane. My fault, gang. Said, who knows? And that's the unfortunate part, bro. These commentators need to get their shit together, bro. Get their shit together, man. How can I retire if I can't retire? You know what I'm saying? You feel me? I've been playing more Magic, bro. Magic kind of fun. Glad to see more one-day events. Lower cost to run the events is a good thing and very accessible. That's also good. Because, yeah, I mean, we always don't need a 3-day banger, you know what I'm saying? Let's just go ahead and cap this bad boy. Keep it in the region. Fuck it. You know? It's like a big local. We don't have, I think locals are kind of struggling right now, but I think, you know, having a 128 capped regional and two games in there, that's a nice way to run a tournament. Like if I was supposed to run a tournament, I'd probably run some shit like that. You're not gonna see TK Breezy running a 3-day event banger because I just don't have those type of resources. But you might see me running a 1-day event banger. You know what I mean? And what's wrong with that? Wrong with that? You know? I was thinking about doing some more online shit, but like unfortunately, I still think that Wi-Fi is just a sham. And so I don't want to run anything Wi-Fi related. And then I don't have enough motion in the other games to run those. Like if I could do a 2x KO bracket, that would be sick. But then, you know, you need a prize pool and I don't really have money to be giving y'all like that. So could, you know, we ever get back to a decent sub number, we could be throwing some money on this bad boy, but that will require the community's help. That will require the community's help. Do 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 do. You know, so there's this clip. I'm watching this clip right now. And like, I feel like everyone's talking about Cross Worlds, right? But I feel like this is what Mario Kart was supposed to look like. You know? Unfortunately, you just want everybody able to get all this going because, one, this probably isn't a course. And two, you're getting hit by something. But I feel like I saw the vision. Oh, this is a course. Like I saw the vision of being able to like do some cool shit like this, right? It just never looked like, whenever I'm watching anybody race, unless you're doing time trials, it never looks like this. So that's unfortunate. I'm hoping that like whenever we get some DLC from this game, it kind of brings some people back. Cause like I don't think Mario Kart's a bad game by any means. I just think that like in comparison to other stuff that we have, the other chaotic games that we have, this one's not chaotic enough. But this Luigi was moving. That Luigi was indeed moving. Red shell from downtown, 100%. 100%. The mechanics are good for Mario Kart for sure. I think Mario Kart still has the best looking, not best looking, but like the most correct feeling when you're driving, because I feel like when I'm watching Mario or the Sonic Cross Worlds game, that one doesn't feel like the people, it doesn't feel like the cars are like driving, you know what I mean? It feels like they're just kind of sliding the whole time. Like when you turn, the turn doesn't feel like it feels like the car has weight or anything like that. And I think that's because there's lack of animations within the characters, and that probably doesn't help. But yeah. Not played it myself, so I have no reference. Yeah, the weight on the cart's non-existence. Feels like they're on rails. I don't know if they're on rails. And let me just see if I can find a clip. Cause you're like when you look at it, since we just watched the clip, you'll see what I'm saying when I show you. Sonic Cross Worlds. Yeah, and not a single person doing any clips. Okay. Okay. This one's kind of some fuck ups more than anything, but when you see the way the cars move, like this somehow, I think they glitched out of this one. Like when they turn, like it doesn't feel like the car is like turning like a real car. But there's like a lot more going on. As you can see, there's like more oh well, rip, more tricks and shit. I just need a good turn. Where your turns at? And the courses look beautiful. And we doing tricks for real. Drift it. We have no time to drift. One. I need one with turning. Give me one with turning, bro. Come on. I still find it crazy there's no rail grinding or non-linear wall riding in Sonic Cross Worlds. That kind of makes sense. Or that kind of is crazy that there isn't. Like, look at the way this car turns. Like, this doesn't feel like the car is like really like sliding into like a drift. Like it never catches, if that makes sense. So it just feels weird.
When did you get there?
And that's like probably my biggest issue with the game than anything else. It's just, I don't know. I don't think it's a bad game. I just think that like when we're talking about polish, it don't got that Nintendo polish, bro. It don't got that Nintendo polish. Nintendo definitely is doing that weird thing though right now where I feel like regardless if you have Nintendo polish or whatnot, Nintendo does not have innovative ideas anymore. They used to be up there with the innovative ideas all day, every day, and now we're just kind of like, you guys wanted this, so we put it out. Bring back the innovation, bro. Bring back this fucking tournament. What the hell? Please. feel like I need it. Oh, you know what? There's a secondary tournament going on. I was gonna say I feel like I need a secondary tournament to watch. But there is one. That's not what I was looking for. What the hell? Freak ass timeline. There's a Rivals cash box going on too. I know people are enjoying that. I don't know how I feel about Rivals right now. I feel like I want to play that new character, and then I saw that new character played, and I said, never mind, man. What did Japan join at? Is it gone? Street Fighter 6 for 11 viewers. Rough. VG boot camp. I thought that was... Oh. It is going on, or something's going on over here. Bro, can't both my tournaments be on break? Fuck me up, bro. All right. Multi-Twitch. Something's going on in the background of this one. We'll get to a tournament eventually, bro. Anyway, how you guys doing, man? It's been a while. I ain't seen y'all for a bit. If you're in the chat right now, man, make sure you go ahead and hit that fucking keyboard. Say what's up. I'm trying to get more active chat, man. Oh, we don't be yapping enough in here, man. What happened to the yappers? I need people to yap. And if I gotta start it up, then I'll start it up. But yeah, gonna watch a couple tournaments today until about like 9, 10 maybe. And then I'm I don't know, I'm gonna do some other shit. I gotta to get some more of the stuff from Clack League right now. I got about 10 more or 7 more. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. There's IRL and Wi-Fi comms. The future. What are my 2x KO takes? Currently, I feel like I'm having a hard time wanting to play the game. I like watching the game, but I don't have 2 characters that I like playing. Then we are that like, and because of that, like I can only play like what Sidekick or some shit like that, and Sidekick is not a viable way to play the game. Unfortunately, I play Alawi, and in the background I play Teemo, but I don't want to learn Teemo's combos because I don't find Teemo interesting. And then the only other character I found interesting is Vi, but I don't like the Vi Alawi team, so I'm kind of like,
yeah, there's a lot of potential. I mean, this is the final tournament of
the gameplay is not fun for me in the current roster. No, I don't have a, you know, but I'm looking now, and lately,
the holiday season.
Lately,
I think
that boy Warwick looking a little fun. So I might look into some Warwick. But yeah, like, and then the next character's coming out is fucking Caitlyn. I don't play no goddamn Caitlyn. What are we talking about? Caitlyn. I need a brawler. I need a scrapper. I need a guy that wants to throw hands. And Vi's not doing it. I need Set. I need Lee Sin. I could probably do a little Cassante. That'd be pretty sick. Hold on.
Oh, Sinister is here as well. So that's gonna be Sinister will be running into Syrup. Yeah, all the big tippy top seeds made sure not to clash with each other. So
whoa, and Besta probably gonna get in. She looks fun. Akali.
Oh, wow, top 8's projected to be really interesting. We got Zomba and East in winter semifinals along with Syrup. And
Brahm's already in the game. Caitlyn's in the game. Camille could be pretty fun.
Is seated number 3.
Mundo, big ass.
Be great, but New Jersey's got plenty of hard hitters as well in the East Coast.
Need Renekton. Renekton would go hard. Gangplank. Put Gangplank better get in this game for sure, bro.
Yeah,
I'm trying to shoot a nigga for real.
Just to tell you one thing,
Garen, he
the
probably gonna
actual
make the
upsets
game.
Are going to be the ones to do the actual talking.
I was in the game.
Again, upsets are bound to happen. You never know when they occur. and
Jarvan
when
could
they do,
scrap.
you each have to
Jace
soak
is
it
probably a
in
shoe-in.
because
Cassante
what
right there.
just happened.
Karma or any or Senna, I'd be down for either. We need some black representation. Kale could be fun. Katarina probably could be fun.
Character pool, and as well as like we're like 5-6 years deep.
Kha'Zix and Rengar,
A lot of
same
people have
time,
been
same
building,
season.
like,
Lee Sin,
a
Leona.
game plan as well
Come
as
on,
being
bro.
able to just, be able to continue to improve in their punish game or as well as neutral. So upsets can happen, and we've seen
I saw
more, especially
Mel.
this
I didn't realize they put all these characters in the league though. This shit almost made me want to play League. I would like to see what Mel does in League.
A couple more days of it, but Beast still repping it out.
Pantheon? How my boy Pantheon not in? That's all he do is scrap. That's his whole thing.
Against Styles.
He's a scrapper. Kiana probably fun.
Just gonna bring up
You know what I'm saying?
Samus here.
There's some options.
This is gonna be quite an interesting.
I just want to
matchup
see.
because
I just want to
we've
see them
seen
options.
these Pokemon trainer before, especially
Renekton.
there.
Renekton. Who's
This is
Renekton
personally
beefing with
my
Nasus?
looking at Styles and there's versus Samus, but if there's this reason to
That's right.
win this game,
Is Renekton and Nasus beefing?
and the mobility
Put both of them in, bro.
being shown on display.
I want
So
beef.
far, early start from
If
Styles,
there's lore for characters not fucking with each other, put both of them in the same season.
This is gonna be a matchup
On
where
some, like-
these characters are
on some, like,
to hit each other from
what's that
how
shit? The
well
Marvel Rival
this
shit.
is, and as
Oh.
well as
Oh.
with the size and
Oh.
speed that Squirrel
Okay, double
has
F tilt.
to go off of, but the problem is
I feel like Squirtle should actually be a nightmare
higher percentage.
for
Squirtle is your best
for
bet.
ZSS, but
You can kind of maintain that safety because Ivysaur is where things get
nigga like me would've got
you
hit.
Still have so much moves to work with Beast, and the Zard is out. This is what Beast has been well known for, and finishes the stop.
Wonderful.
Yo. For the 95 months, thank you, my boy Toon. The primes are flying. And your primes can be flying too, bro. Y'all, I know y'all sitting here with some primes, man. Go ahead and slap that button for me one time for the one time, bro. Bless the boy for Christmas. If you're trying to bless him, leaving harder, maybe the $5 or the $6 now. That look, if Twitch goes up to $7,
Excellent DI.
I wouldn't be upset with y'all for leaving. The $1 feels like, all right, man. Yeah, come on, man. Let's be real. But the $2,
We'll be able to take that stock, but
nah. Now I'm asking for too much, bro. So
That's what Charizard's known for. I mean, he's the one that's gonna get hit the most. But
I'm surprised they even went up that $1. Oh, good up smash. I am very surprised that hit.
Will just plow up the damage and get the stock immediately.
Oh.
Gotta thank Charizard for that one. He's
Whirlpool.
definitely popular for a reason.
yeah, debated as like the
I wish I liked Squirtle enough
you know, the truth
to
is
just
out
play
there.
Squirtle
I
in this
don't
game.
know, it just admits on all those lies. What we do know is that
or that Squirtle had a little more power, so it was fun to play Squirtle. He's being kind of fucked up right now.
and all of a sudden, yeah, Styles having to go deep because you are this behind. We saw an improvement.
Damn, that worked.
Last stock and finished
Okay,
that
I thought he was gonna have to go for the flip jump kick.
great way to
I
try
guess
to
not.
get into this last stock swinging, only taking 42. You're gonna take that percent anyways from just like 2 comps from Squirtle, so you might as well. 71%. We're gonna have to see how Styles can make this comeback happen.
This is going to be really close to call, but right now Beast once again has the ledge advantage, and great forward air just to get out, and the Paralyzer not going to get much stun there. So we're going to see Styles still at disadvantage.
This is a very good way to. That we always say this, but it's actually true. The way that Squirtle plays, just in general, or like not Squirtle, the way that ZSS plays, she is camping in your face. It's always like I'm kind of close to you, but it's like I'm burst option range, but I'm usually moving away from you. Oh my god, what a read.
And that up smash will take it.
Okay.
Sorry.
I know my mic was off.
I was like, can we talk about the fact that nobody was saying anything for that until the up smash would take
We
it?
were talking the entire time. Don't worry, guys.
Is that
What
Fim
was
Shep?
talking? We just had a technical issue.
No, it was a test. I caught you.
Oh, but it probably is. Street Fighter is there at this event too, so
I'll tap the top.
I don't know where she's from though, so I am kind of surprised to see her here, but maybe she is from
So,
New York.
Please tell us what happened before we get to game 2, at least in your perspective. Like, so just to know what you said.
Quick up smash out of shield. That's
ZSS is definitely the fake brawling ass character, bro.
all good for it.
Whole time you thinking she's trying to fight you, but
Get that damage off, but Supernova,
open your mind,
I
brothers.
think Styles
I'm telling you,
really needs to
she's
be
moving backwards the entire time.
I
Scooped.
felt like that entire game was dictated by how that first stop went, and and just taking 85 on the
Free yourself from the confines of thinking that she's an aggressive character.
I called
Dip.
football games throughout the entire fall season to know how much momentum matters, and I do agree with you, Wolf.
She really can approach though. I mean, like you're hitting falling aerials like more often than not anyway, so you need that type of space.
To at least make it an even one stock apiece. It was not enough as Beast just had too much momentum to go through this game one.
I think low key, man, being able to hit a rising aerial in this game already puts you way farther up the tier list.
Capitalize, however.
It's a little hard because the spike you'll need to be on stage unless you
Every time I never want to go in, I'm a ZSS player.
Are built like Mars, or crazy as Mars, I should be saying, as Beast is just trying to find some way to get it.
Beast is going crazy with some up smashes right now. What the fuck?
With those up smashes from Ivy, start trying to find the finisher, but Zard is out.
Any other Magic players in chat besides Fran? We're trying to like get some Magic going. So if you have your deck on Moxfield or some shit like that. Oh, juke. We might need you to jump in. And if you never played Magic, don't worry about it.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do to beat Fly there. Fly.
But we're trying to do some more Commander games.
Just enough power
whenever we can.
Top blast zone. Styles now behind again. But the side B,
All I've been playing is 2X. Hey, good for you, bro.
KO. We are even again.
Can't lie. You were not okay. Never played Magic online. Well, if you got Magic, if you have your deck on Moxfield, it's very easy. There's like 7 clients that we can all use, and all you do is put the deck list or the link, and it does it for you. So, but that's good for you, man. I didn't know you was still out here gaming like that. 2X. I mean, I'm telling you, man. I like the game. I like watching it. I like learning about it. I just don't know if I'm having the most fun playing it right now. Oh, Jeej. Trying to scan your decks right now. What the heck? Oh, I forgot you can scan it. I just typed him in because the search bar is very good.
Don't go crazy with the boost kicks, okay? We didn't need to go that crazy. I don't know if I was taking the stock anyway. Okay, let's got situation. Flick against the berry, but Quick out of danger goes Beast. Styles again in disadvantage. Goes to the ledge again against his Ivy Sword, but now the Quick switch of chars are falling up.
What did I say I used for putting your uploading your deck? We use Moxfield. Hold on, bro. Moxfield. Make a little account, and it is, and then you can save your decks. You can rank them too if you know your ranks. I don't know my ranks, but I think I just have core decks anyway because I'm not a great Magic player yet. Ooh.
Switching over to the defense and catching Beast with these up airs, but desperately trying to run away. Squirtle is one of those characters that can catch up to ZSS after all.
Yeah, Squirrel is a
Let me ask my boy. Actually,
that's a good question. The small size doesn't really get the comparison how fast Squirrel can really be. Now his immediate switch to Ivy Sword right there forward, so Blitz kick, another berry, but no follow-up, and definitely not gonna I-1 there. Another falling up here from Beast, and back to the ledge. No Styles, forward throw, and a jumping back here does not find a mark. Ooh, this is gonna be close.
Especially from what Beast has been able to do with his art and getting those kills. Great tech you had to survive that. You could not let that slip away. And the falling Nair Beast, all of a sudden, this is a last hit scenario. And the forward tilt.
That was a very good, well-spaced forward tilt, bro.
You want to talk about that first? How about the edge of the tail? How about that?
That was a very well-spaced forward tilt.
That's gotta be
in a way that I was not expecting to see.
Such a great momentum, and you got saved.
I feel like I saw this guy play before though, but he wasn't on no ZSS. Also, aren't we? Oh, we're in 3 out of 5 now. Oh, we must be getting into top 8 area. My bro need a lint roller.
At the same time, Styles has been improving.
Sometimes Beast be hitting, other times he be confusing me. Beast will go for some crazy shit every now and then. You be like, why was that the thought process? Can't be mad at it though.
Yeah, and not only that, Styles really thinks they can run it back into small battlefield. I can definitely see why, but a set as evenly matched as this, oh, a boost kick doesn't take the stuck and will from the top of the ceiling.
The one few weaknesses that Squirtle has was finally being able to get caught out, but Styles, had such a huge lead
what was that? What was that up B, bro? He only took a small punish though. Oh! I've been playing the last couple weeks since things slowing down, Chris break and such. It's a lot of fun, but yeah, for you, it can be frustrating at times. Also, it might be that next Easter I want to be able to coach it at least a little bit. Are you coaching kids right now or something?
but so far we're just not gonna do
Oh.
standpoint. Boost kick misses again.
About to be a real problem.
Oh
Oh my God.
Yeah, we gotta stop. You know what I mean? Like the first boost kick, great. Second one.
All right, now he's getting finessed on.
Third
You're
one,
getting top playered.
and now
Or you're getting better playered, really.
you're gonna have
I don't know if
to
we
beat
call
another
Beast the top player that much
80%.
anymore, but you're definitely getting better playered.
To be at, so you can start doing your dumb shenanigans. That bear did 30%.
And there he goes with another boost kick.
Okay.
30%. That's messed up. I don't know what to say.
He couldn't have died on
Charizard's
platform.
one big boy. What can I tell you? Okay, Waterfall just sends it Styles to the other side of the ledge. Now
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe thought he was going to be able to grab the ledge faster.
Probably
Oh.
big here. Boost kick does
Oh.
not- into the flip kick, excuse me. That did not find the spike. I like the attempt, but I think this.
Also, esports coach. Oh, that's lit, bro. Congratulations, man. I'm glad you're still, you know, out here doing shit within esports. I probably should be doing some shit like that myself, but. Oh! He's dead?
Reed reverses the movement. That was so great
Damn.
by Styles.
I thought he was getting better playered. Turns out he was not getting better playered at all.
What a Reed
He wasn't getting better playered at all, bro. The better player showed up again. Clean with it. Also, the reverse on that was nice to know that it was going to be better to go to the other side of the blast zone. And you can get the kill.
And get the uppy. That was
Yeah.
Just when I said he had to go for broke, he finds it again. But actually, something to importantly note: he did boost kick the opposite direction. I think even though Beast barely lost the stock to the corner, the blast zone to the right, there was definitely a chance of survival there. But now we go back to basics. To game one back, we're back to Pokemon Stadium 2.
Classic stage for a classic matchup of two non-DLC characters. Wants to see how Beast.
They saying Tweek here, man, but I don't see him yet. I need a Tweek match. How we not tweaking? What happened the other? They're never coming back.
Game number 4, but Beast has got all the momentum rolling forward, not letting Styles go.
We're the tweakers.
The mobility is going to be a huge hurdle to kind of get over, even though you can compete with it. And trying to force out these tech situations, I really like this to constantly keep Styles on your toes because Beast.
I hate Squirtle, bro. Whole time he's just waiting. He's waiting to see if he can catch you missing attack, and it's GG's. That Squirtle running up F tilt though is so hard to deal with sometimes.
The boost kick barely catches Ivysaur, but I think that was not even a good remote spot. And now to the Charizard flies back to the ledge and rolls up with the forward up smash and takes the stock.
Yeah, I'll autocorrect there. And it doesn't matter, Supernova.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to tweak, man.
They all look
Let your boy
they all
tweak.
perform their functions great. And Beast is able to get that lead. Styles has been doing a fantastic job as an adjustment from game 1 and 2 in finishing up these stocks. And Beast is panicking a little bit in the corner. A little bit of those air dodge actions, and Styles is great usage of the side B. Beast has been flickering the shield to fish for a parry, but a long-standing hitbox of humanity is able to do.
How the fuck is he still alive?
DI have just been too on point. Styles can't finish the job.
He about to lose his stock.
No, he can't. That's 3.
Not Tweek, or not a Beast.
I'm surprised the third one didn't take the stock. Here's a Zaire to get back onto the ledge. There's a perfect parry.
That's
and
clean.
Fly out of parry.
I think back throw back air might have been, or back throw threaten back. What the fuck are you doing? I know what.
Fly there.
He definitely thought he was gonna get hit with something, so he wanted to super armor it. My man got that down pat. He's not afraid of you. Clean.
But the second one surely will do the job, Supernova. Beast has such a good lead to go off of. Can Styles make this one come back?
He's gonna have to find his way out of the blender right now. Oh, that's like another down smash. How many down smashes has Beast thrown has tried to work that way? I mean, yes, I know the second stock was taken by a down smash, but that was more so Styles just trying to land, and Beast just called it out perfectly. Now we see the Ivysaur come out, and we're back to neutral, but I don't like Styles' options.
A lot of decisions, but it's all going to be difficult. There's no easy way out of this one to try to make this comeback happen. Falling up air, that's devastating damage. The devastating knockback. And the legendary Beast Zard is out ready to go. Falls out of the fly, thank goodness, due to the multi-hit properties in Smash Ultimate, but goes for it more. Is hungry to finish this stock and finish this set immediately. But Styles, if you can successfully play the stock without taking too much more
That boy should be.
or die,
That boy should be gone pretty soon though.
and making you do, then there is still a chance.
The crawl working.
Just like a Hail Mary, you have to make it count. You can't just throw one Hail Mary. And
What up, Misfit? Oh!
find its way
Okay, back here,
there.
not gonna hit
Back
it. Yeah, man, you really could.
there.
Esports is definitely on at the middle school, high school, and college levels. Kids getting signed for scholarships and everything these days. It don't feel like it though, bro. That's the issue. But I think it's just because I'm in these fighting game parts of esports. I gotta get into the bigger esports. I gotta go do some other shit. Let me do some talking at some colleges and whatnot. What it's like to be an esports commentator. Oh.
With some armor properties, might able to catch you off guard. Plasma with
That worked.
Enough. And my goodness, Styles can still make this comeback. That's what's scary about ZSS, especially just at 100. They just know that they can keep playing with their game with the Zaire pressure. And Beast missing an up smash like that.
Going for an up smash after a parry like that was kind of crazy. There's nothing that you're parrying to get that hit. It doesn't matter though. We still find it. No tech GGs. No tech GGs. What up, Misfit? I know I just said that already, but things are they're something. Let's put it that way, bro. We're trying to make them better now. That's why we're streaming more. We got a lot of things to do over the next few month, because your boy is not going to a tournament until the end of January. So because of that, I will be locked in on some streaming. Probably see a stream every day of some sort. I am trying to get some of the other stuff off the ground. Like I do want to do some more stuff with Magic, and I do want to do more stuff with fighting games. But unfortunately, I feel like this has just always been like the issue is that this has been like a Smash centric channel. Even I haven't really been playing Smash for the last few years, it's hard to get people in other games.
And it came into full fruition, especially with that pressure with the Squirtle.
D1 signings, Madden 2K, but they doing Smash Mario Kart titles. You just gotta find the right school leagues. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to look into that.
We were not talking about down smash being a key factor.
Yeah, they're doing like on some like first it was this guy's name is Supernova. I would definitely change my tag.
Also,
they're doing
is crazy, right? How many
this thing where people were in
to go down.
in the venue, and now we swapped over and we have people outside the venue doing this. So interesting for the commentary to have in and out commentary. But hey, that's pretty dope.
To show you how good Beast is.
Opportunity for everybody.
The 3 Pokemon as its trainer.
What up, D?
Yeah, literally just got full value out of usually a lot of PT players, and especially Beast. Beast should know that it's super well known for the Czar. Super well known for Twitter handles literally.
I just realized
so,
this looks
there you go.
not correct.
But being able to take that
there we go.
dub to the bank, drop the game, but still was able to win it in a pretty great fashion. And as we take a look at the other sides of the bracket, Stars was able to take a 3-0 over Tab Soda, and Zomba, and as well as Syrup, are able to take it over their opponents 3-0 as we expected. But in the winners quarterfinals, this is where it can start to get a little bit more competitive before we get into that top 8.
Yeah, especially of our next on-stream set incoming, and this might be a preview of something. I mean, I hope that the Beast style set is an omen to what we're going to see later on in this tournament. Our next one on stream, we're going to be paying attention to pretty deeply, level 7 and Narwhal.
Interesting. Let's take a look at those brackets that they're able to come into here. Level 7 actually beat out Weezer. Oh. Beat out against the Kazuya. Did not let that.
Also, bro, I just found out.
Doing such a fantastic job. You know,
wait.
What I've been watching.
I forgot what I was about to say.
See as we look right here onto.
We forgetting everything, bro.
Curious where Narwhal
my brain is
yeah,
casually working and casually not working sometimes. I gotta find out what the fuck is going on at this. I know what I gotta do now.
We'll have to see how both these
oh, this is what it was. This is what it was.
Yeah, and speaking of the rest of the bracket, of course, we have the rest of the winner's side going pretty quickly right now. We got Syrup with 3 over Raptor just confirmed here. And I gotta say, as we do see level 7 and Narwhal on the camera, goodness gracious, I don't know how the winner's score is just going to transpire as soon as we figure out who amongst these two make it to there.
Ooh. Be sure to support your local scene, especially now more than ever. Being able to kind of get on here. And I think what's really cool is that both of these players made some upsets to make it happen as we look at that seeding, right? 36 and as well as 52. Really impressive by both Narwhal and level 7. But unfortunately, how cool you can be. Only one of y'all will be able to continue.
This is a crazy fucking matchup.
Face against the winner.
Now, how many times are we gonna get a chance to see Samus and Little Mac on the screen at
Little Mac
once?
versus Samus. This is the online.
Have you played against Eldrazi?
Offline world. We'll see what can happen. Make some magic with this Little Mac, but against Samus.
Didn't you?
Be a very tall order.
Weren't you the one? Didn't you play Eldrazi yesterday?
A matchup of 2 different proportions because level 7, you gotta go.
This is a Wi-Fi ass matchup.
You get your gloves in and make sure you make your punches count. Side B, the Jolt Haymaker makes it so that Narwhal has to at least play a little bit differently from the normal approach from most Samus players, and even utilizing the forward air surprisingly enough. I actually like it.
Oh, and the upbeat that was so close.
Oh, massive colorless. Yeah, I lost to that yesterday actually. That colorless shit is not for the weak.
Alive from Narwhal, avoiding out the uppy, and as well as the chase down from level 7, knowing exactly what this Little Mac is capable of. And a quick uppy, but the bomb, it traded.
My Smash team 1 year ran into Zap in the bracket. I think his team's got the sponsorship. Funny enough, I just banned Zap from this channel. He's pissing me off.
Game forward till chases Narwhal down and ends her first stock. So. Already uphill battle for Narwhal, but is this far enough with the KO punch? No, it is.
I was like, you know what? I've had enough.
Down there, spikes it down, finishes the job. Ooh,
if it's Torre VZ, all they ever do is come in here to antagonize me, and it's very annoying. Like I don't do viewers like that. I don't do friendships like that. None of that shit. So
for this exact reason.
So I was like, yeah, bro, it's been going on long enough. Like, I don't think we've ever had a single like chat interaction where I thought this is a good chat interaction. So I was just like, yeah, you got to go, bro. What state am I living in these days? I'm still in Austin. I'm in Texas. I've been here for about 4 years.
Oh, you're gonna get the KO punch in this situation? Yes, level 7 just keeps it. I'm actually liking what's going on. Oh, the downer doesn't quite do it, and the up B out of frame doesn't quite take the stock quite yet, despite the red sparks.
Damn.
And a forward tilt. Yeah, if you're gonna whiff like that.
That is maturity though. How does it compare to MD? Less expensive.
And eats the follow-up as well. Rate
1-2. The Austin has a little bit of diversity, but I'm still around a crazy amount of white people. Just everybody thinks that they're inclusive and diverse because they're gay or what's the other word?
It's got to hit back now because Narwhal definitely now
open poly.
And there's the dash attack to break up the KO punch down smash.
So they are keeping it weird here.
Level 7. That attack won't do it quite yet though.
We were in a pillow fight together in Las Vegas at an MLG event.
Excellent DI by level 7 with this air. That's gonna be enough on the double up. Narwhal cleans that one up.
C52 who? I think Narwhal wants us to know about her run, and she could.
First of all, when's the last time MLG's had an event?
With 2 more wins, but again,
I feel like you lying, bro.
Explosive, so I wouldn't be surprised if Double 7 goes on a different stage here from Pokemon Stadium.
I feel like you lying, bro.
Goodness gracious, I would have loved to see
what the heck?
Makers land beside me.
Joel Haymaker, so quick to the punch, but on a big stage like that against Samus, like come on. I know PS2 is the default stage y'all want to be on, but you can't be given those kind of liberties to players and to characters that counteract your gameplay style. Still relatively close.
You think Narwhal in the school of Icy Mist?
By Narwhal, she's consistently on top of level 7 in those.
They had DJs there, MLG event, and a pillow fight.
And yeah, look, resetting back to the game plan of just
hey man, starting off with the pillow fight and DJ. This sound like a Diddy party, bro. Chill, man. You can't put my past out there like that. What else is there, bro?
Narwhal for projectiles and for range definitely outranges the fists of level 7.
There's baby oil everywhere.
There you go. The best way you could deal with zoners, close the range.
Easier said than done, however, and I think we both understand that, but oh no. I was complimenting earlier about Narwhal.
Might have been that rewind event where they had smashed it that one time.
What a chased out by level 7. That could have been a critically stolen.
Whoa. Redacted. The releasing the files releasing the files and then 95 of the 100 pages basically are in full black is not releasing the files, by the way, man. Fuck the government, man. Also, just fuck MAGA in general. I mean, like, it's always been fuck MAGA, but these people are pissing me off because they keep being like, oh, the Democrats didn't know this was going to backfire. Bill Clinton in there. Nigga, we don't care about no Bill Clinton. Bill, take his ass too. I do not care. Obama could be in that bitch now, but like, take his ass too if he was in there. What the hell? It is not about Democrat. It is not about your political standing. It is about the fact that these kids were getting molested and raped and sexually assaulted by men that were in their 40s and 50s and 60s.
Yeah, downward angle forward.
Fucking wrong with y'all, man.
I can speak that with experience in mind. But now we got a little bit of air back going on from level
the Republicans will ride with their champion until the end of the earth, which I don't know why, because their champion sucks right now, bro.
Might be a way to do it, but again, level 7
Oh,
is always in the range.
all right, that was kind of fire. Down tilt, reverse, up smash.
There, but instead, Little Mac makes it happen, avoids the Zaire, makes it back onto stage. Excellent maneuverability and an early air dodge like that from Narwhal. You're gonna eat up. It's directly to the.
This is not. I did FOIA for 2 years. This is not how to redact. This is not classified data. There's only a B6 redactions in some cases, and maybe some financial. So you're saying their redactions, like this is like illegal. This is illegal redactions, huh?
Oh my god, I love how level 7 is trying to find that one down tilt combo.
That is kind of crazy too. There is, like, as Namo said, there's mad photos out there, and then people are like, nah, man. But Bill though, Bill was in the hot tub.
Could be as well. Great stuff by level 7. The bomb trans, but you'll still
all right, man. You caught him too, man.
Your KO punch, and Narwhal is resitting a little bit more, not willing to kind of get too close now, especially on the last stock. As level 7 is just fainting jump-ins, eating this damage however. You want to be avoiding it, but that speed on Little Mac is nothing to scoff at. But if you're shielding a lot, a grab like that will be able to catch you in an excellent read from Narwhal. Oh no!
That was a weird trade. I'm pretty sure it was a bomb trade, but anyway, it got rid of the Jolt Haymaker. That's all it needed to do for Narwhal.
Lumac!
A little bit of a potential and a little bit of an opportunity just kind of slips away from you. I'm able to run back on that stage, but Narwhal showed a lot of mistakes earlier in the game at number 2. We'll be trying to clean it up there. Yeah, don't go Ice Climbers. Little Mac players love going against that character.
But something that is going to be noticeable, though, is a run back.
Like, y'all heard them motherfuckers, wait, trying to recruit homeless people to colonize an island in Haiti?
At least one game here at Smile Battlefield. I'm not sure.
My nigga, what?
3 in a row, but Narwhal, she only needs to win 1 more. And so far, she's been able to respond pretty nicely.
My nigga, what?
Attempts at the ledge, but so far, level 7 early on the offense.
Earlier with it, and
I need an article right now, bro.
You know, let Narwhal go on a little bit on the defensive game and got the zoner pinned in the corner. This is the ideal scenario. A little bit of a scary situation, shifting that down tilt in the opposite direction, but staying alive. Was in position to punish that roll, but just not in the right time. Up B finds its mark, and the first lead that level 7's had this entire set.
Oh yes, absolutely. Level 7's definitely had to struggle a bit. This is KO punch range, but will it even come out? Is my question. And down tilt, there it is.
Work. KO punch after the rising uppercut. Here comes the great little KO punch that was able to take that stock. And this is what happens if you slip up against Little Mac. And Narwhal pays dearly for it. And she's just trying to make this one back. This is still possible, especially if you're able to just kind of continue on in a quick uppy. Get off me, she says. As level 7 utilizing that armor, I love that. But at the same time, missing a tech like that is going to be dangerous.
Texas men plotted at Kua, Haitian islands to enslave women and children, says the New York Times. Oh.
Level 7 does have the lead here, so Narwhal's going to have to put in a great masterclass of defense here. If she is
hold on, let me read this.
Win this game and advance to winners quarters. Up the.
Let me read this.
Hey,
okay. Yo, you fucking. That's how you fire back, bro. I mean, but the same time is, you know, whenever you play a low tier, I don't think you get to.
Sorry, I had to.
You don't get to determine the game, bro. You just sometimes get lucky enough to hit all your shit, or you don't hit none of your shit and you lose.
And a great little game, able to tag
you know what I mean? It sounds dumb and basic, but I'm like, when you break it down,
time,
It makes sense.
PS2 is definitely getting struck away. You're not gonna take it onto Smashville. So all of a sudden, you just need to understand that, yeah, the momentum just kind of got a little bit away from you.
Wait, was there a trick to be able to read the New York Times without? Yeah, because I'm not signed up.
And make sure that level 7 cannot continue on with the shenanigans.
I guess I can create a free account with my Google, bro. I don't want like a million emails, man. Don't leave me alone. Wait, they want you to pay?
Jolt Haymaker lands. And this is something I want to point out to you, Wolf Scratch. Level 7 has
Get the
done
fuck
an
outta
excellent
here.
job from that game 3, and even in this game 4. I mean, yes, you're at disadvantage right now, but level 7 is doing a really good job of closing the range, and it's really rattling Narwhal.
And gets a little creative. And I'm glad the bombs didn't trade. Neutral get up that gets read out because that projectile, the charge shot is so damn good.
On BS.
Attempt on the read on
CNN
the
put up a paywall recently too. Man, look.
It's not only your life, the KO punch, but your
This how
momentum.
niggas getting to Fox News, bro.
Slipping away from that one and gets that lead and 30% off a missed shield on that projectile. Here comes the zoning game.
Yeah, a bunch of missiles coming out. Another up smash fully connects, so it's at 67 already. Harry into the back row. Bomb placement. Definitely wants to play around the Jolt Haymaker approach options on the ledge. And now we got to see if Narwhal can actually close out this neutral situation. Upbeat does trigger the KO punch, but I don't think it's going to be utilized here.
I mean, a smash attack should be able to take it, but you're going to be hard-pressed to even just kind of hold on to that KO punch. And no question about it. 3-1. Narwhal with the stock count and wants to make this game count into a 3-1 as well. Level 7, hold up. Some focus coming into play. Take the glasses off. Locking in.
He's got this is his turn. Winner side stock. If not, closes out level 7. He's to take 3 in a row to keep their hopes alive.
All right, you read enough this month.
Stays alive. Disaster for level 7. Great reaction, but that's not the right thing. This just might be the finisher.
Oh no, that's it.
Okay, yeah, GG's, bro.
That's gotta be rough.
All right.
Because of those
I signed up. I signed my little Google shit up. Anyway, 2 men plan to recruit homeless people to partake in an armed coup of the Haitian island, murder all the men, and turn the women and children into their sex slaves, according to the indictment. The men, Gavin Rivers Weissenberg, 21, of Allen, Texas, and Tanner Christopher. They both sound extremely racist. These are 2 extremely racist names.
Continuing on as the 52nd seed
Tanner Christopher Thomas.
in this bracket.
Come on, man.
Queens 2020.
You
Fantastic work with that Samus.
bro got 3 first names as his name. Yeah. Yeah. That guy has dropped several hard R's in his time. Anyway, according to the indictment, and Argyle and Allen, Texas, according to the indictment, Mr. Weissenberg and Mr. Thomas started planning their coup in August 2024. The pair planned to travel by sailboat to Gonave, an island of about 87,000 people that is part Haiti, and take it by force. 87,000 people?
I mean, it's just how good Narwhal was able to consistently keep up the pressure.
Wait.
Every single time that Little Mac tried to set up a safe tilt, like down tilt, or trying to feint it, all of a sudden a quick little uppy on Samus's end instantly shut that one out there. And
why is this the spot y'all want to go?
Suffocating. Level 7 either died or took 50-60 damage.
That's the thing. I mean, full power charge shot. That's one thing. But another thing is that Samus
From Texas?
a ton of damage out of nowhere, and boom, your stock's immediately just gone. But hey, now we got a little
What the hell is this?
barn burner here. We have our first winner's quarter set. The top 8 spot on the line here. Winner side, we have top seeded.
This still
Zomba
pisses me off.
against
You're so
Aloe.
stupid.
Aloe versus Zomba. The top 8 seeds are clashing, but this is number 1. So this is the real scary one you're gonna have to face, and as well as Zomba, one of the most consistent players out there.
The men started learning Creole, according to indictment. Mr. Weisberg joined the North Texas Fire Academy to learn command and control protocols, according to the indictment. He failed the fire academy and was dismissed. After failing the academy, traveled to Thailand, learned how to sail. According to court papers, the men planned to buy a sailboat to reach Gonave, but because of the cost of Mr. Weisenberg did not enroll in sailing school. Mr. Thomas joined the U.S. Air Force. He messaged Mr. Weisberg telling him he joined the military to help their plans. Mr. Thomas was first. These niggas are just horny.
Remember when Zom would get tilted and just go link?
This is some horny ass
That
incel
was
ass shit,
years
bro.
ago, I remember.
That's over. It's like
Okay.
I was giving up. But now we're actually seeing Link finally being able to do it under the pour moi is the gluttony. So we'll have to see if this continues as Zomba piloting this Rob.
Oh my God.
Demon
They were also
character.
charged with sexual exploitation of children for producing a sexually explicit video of a child.
See what the stage selection is as we're gonna lock
I'm more
in that
interested in his music selection, actually. What is this?
Yeah, y'all gotta go under the
What do we
jail.
got here from the Sonic section? Oh, please.
Y'all
yes.
going under the
Give
jail,
me
bro.
Open your heart, please, Zomba. Oh no, I don't think we're. Oh, we're getting his world. Okay, we got a Sonic 06 song here. Okay, take what you will.
Y'all going to jail, bro. Or y'all going under the jail, bro. Yeah, I can't. There's no reasoning with what y'all was trying to do. Y'all going under the jail. Hey. Well, Suda. Winners round, best of 5. Okay, we are. Damn, all kind of smash going on. Alo's a pretty good Snake. I remember this guy. Unfortunately, I do think Zomba has a pretty good grasp of Snake as a matchup, though. So I just believe that he's probably gonna get sauced.
Move kits, but at the same time, they do things very differently.
YouTube chat, what y'all doing over there, man?
Got Aloe on the Snake.
Are y'all still alive? I'm checking.
Main things you gotta eye out is the
Says they get it's max 30 years, and they get 50 when they come out.
Interesting
Damn.
amount of range as the Snake, but I think it's gonna.
I mean, technically, they didn't get away with it, or they didn't do it. So, like, I guess I get the thought process of not giving them life under parole, but the fact you had all these plans to do that, like, you're a sinister man. You just got caught before you could do anything. These are just thoughts I've never had as a man, though. What if I take over a whole small country? What? What up, comical nerd?
And that 16% came from a couple of straight tilts.
What's to stop them when they get out? I mean, I think after 30 years of being in prison, by the time you get out, you're probably not going to be the healthiest, and you should probably have a better outlook on life.
Raw aerials as well as the gyro.
I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. Hey, real quick, man, if you're on YouTube, or if you're on, not YouTube, if you're on Twitch or Twitter, if you could do me a good favor and retweet my going live tweet so that people know that we out here doing this and that's actually kind of fun, that'd be nice, bro. I think one of the bigger parts about the community is, like, I can grow the community, but my community also has to help me grow the community. So if you happen to be on any of those sites, maybe think about dropping me a little retweet, bro. Drop me a little retweet.
Oh, a lot of explosions coming around. Zomba not in a great spot, but Aloe might be in an even worse one, and a grenade gets him out of the up air.
So bad, 160. You're gonna die to any hard-hitting move that Rob has, and Rob's got plenty of it. A trade happens, and you're burning. Oh my goodness, staying alive, but just barely one.
You're not on Twitter no more? Hey, man, good for you, actually. Goat. If I could get off of Twitter, I would. Unfortunately, that is where most of the smash it is. Oh, the Japanese tournament's a restream? I ain't watching that shit.
Okay, there's 222 now from Aloe. Okay.
I think the thing is we try to migrate from Twitter, but then everybody on Blue Sky is like, Twitter is funny, and then it's not because of bots. But Blue Sky is a bunch of soft ass bitches who can't take no jokes. And I was like, man, this wasn't the point of Blue Sky. My life genuinely has improved.
57. Oh my God, Aloe, you gotta find someone to try to make this one back, and you just went too fast, careening down. Zomba.
Yeah, I think it depends on what happens this next year, bro. Because I'm currently, like, I didn't want to, but I kind of have to do something because I don't want to, you know, die over here. But I'm currently applying for jobs, los jobs, as just, you know, in bars and stuff right there. But my biggest issue, with having a job and being a freelance caster is I never want to get to that point where I want to go do an event and I can't go because I have to go to work.
I don't even think saying it looked bad does.
I don't want that because I'm still always and forever going to be a commentator. Commentary just does not pay the way that it needs to pay right now, so therefore I need to get some supplemental shit going on. And that was supposed to be streaming for a long time, but I guess people just ain't fuck with me on stream no more, man. I can't. I don't know what happened, and I don't know how to fix it. Like, I feel like we've been, you know, I'm still just as funny, I'm still just as chill, but people just not fucking with me, bro. free flight perks, but had to be back sometimes and stressed while getting
But Rob, Zomba, this ain't no robot. This ain't your friend.
Yeah, the blue sky just wasn't fun. I've been low key though.
Trying to get away. Great tech, but the
I low key though.
finishes the job. Zomba
Think Threads is kind of on the way up. Threads is kind of on the way up. If y'all ever use, I've been using Threads a little more. It's been chill. My only issue with Threads is that like Threads knows where you live, so they'll send you stuff from like your region, and like it always be like my Threads, and maybe this is just me. I'm about to rat on myself, but my Threads is always like, some girl is like, dating in Austin is ass. Let me just find a man and get it over with, and it's like, why am I saying that? What am I supposed to do? I got you right here, shawty. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to see that shit. That's just Threads.
The X factor of not only the gyro, but perfect counterplay to these projectiles, to this character, utilizing every single tool given.
Don't even worry about it, shawty. I got you covered.
No way and no chance to try to find it so far, as Zomba is just happily cruising for a bruise, baby.
This nigga Zomba was in the future on that. Did you see that? This nigga threw that top down and left, and bro still said, I gotta jump out the corner with this neutral air. You're cooked.
We're not in top 8, but
you're cooked, bro.
He really wants to go to top 8. He really does.
Zomba needs it. Zomba's a huge wanter. He needs this.
I hate how I got skimmed into forever connecting my Threads to IG. So I'm gonna stay off Threads until I. Oh. What? Oh, both y'all mics are ass right now, please. Chicken Leg says, I've been watching you since the PM days. It's hard to always be here because of work and life. Maybe others have the same issue, sadly. I mean, that's fair. I do think genuinely, like, I just feel like my standing within the community is probably a little lower than it once was, because I'm not a Super Smash guy, bro. Like, I like to do a lot of shit, and Smashers only like to do Smash. And so I have to find the people that like to do a lot of shit, but then it's hard because sometimes you find people that like to do Tekken, but don't like to do 2xKO and Smash. Or you find people who like 2xKO and Smash, but don't like Tekken, And so it's just hard to find all those people who want to do multiple shit all the time, or people who are just there for you and are interested in your interests. I get it. You know, I get it. And I think, yeah, Pete, there is a decent amount of people that just haven't been able to, like, to show up. You know what I mean? You got the big boy job. That's great. However, sometimes, and this ain't even to be rude, I'm just saying, sometimes even if you aren't showing up, still dropping that sub here on the channel is still showing support, man. I knew there was a point in time where Twitch had messed up, and they I guess they like took off some of the people who had like long-term subs, who just kind of let them shits run. They like fucked up the redo, and I think I lost like a bunch of subs off that, bro. I think low-key there's probably like 100 people that never even watch my channel anymore that are just like, if TK is still streaming, I'm gonna keep it subbed. And then that fucked up a bunch of stuff, because I went from like 400 subs to like 250 subs, and now I'm at 150, and that is not safe. That is not safe, bro. You know, so that's why that's the whole reason I even had to do everything. And I'm not saying it's just all Twitch. Like, I'm sure that, like, you know, I probably have just lost some subs naturally too, but that part definitely sucked. When I was at like anything over 350 and like, well, anything over 300 really is set. But anything over 350 means I can pay all of my bills with just Twitch, and then I could use my other money to have fun and do stuff. I probably need to do a subathon. I just don't know what to fucking do in the subathon. Also, don't want to lie to y'all, like EE Subathon, bro. No shade, but I'm just saying there was a lot of incentives on that EE Subathon, and that nigga is not doing them. No shade. I'm just saying there was a lot of incentives on that fucking subathon that are never going to be done.
And just to read Zomba was just waiting with open robotic arms. The grenade gets dropped, no combo, thankfully. But it does get a trade in Alo's favor, but this is where you have to go deep. And when you have to take risk against Zomba himself, this is where you pay.
Got it out of the incentives. That's what I'm saying, bro. Imagine one of my incentives is like, yeah, man, I'm gonna cut my hair. And then for after we hit that goal for 4 months straight, y'all see me not cutting my hair. Y'all gonna be like, what the hell? This nigga lied to us. Sure did. Sure did.
And I think it clips the grenade that Alo was utilizing to try to get. No, it was just exploded. My goodness, it just ripped right through the Cypher and through Alo's body. That was just a destruction.
You get scamming and TOS. Ain't nobody ever gonna say anything, man. That's the brand.
Just had Alo's number the entire set.
Seems painful for the effort to put in. I guess it depends on how much you go up. Like if I'm at like 150 and at the end of the subathon after like 48 hours of streaming, I'm at like 600, 700. I think that's worth. Even if I hit 1,000, if I hit 1,000, that shit would be crazy. That's like a super, you know, to get scam emote coming.
Does so cleanly with a 3-0 like that. Being
Need that.
Every single tool that Snake has.
I tried to do a streamathon sometime back when it was when Hades first came out, and I was gonna stream it until I beat it, and I got up to like
favorable matchup for Rob, and now we await the rest of the top 8 bracket.
I think I got like 10 subs in that stream of a 12-hour stream, and then I came back and looked at my count, and it was lower than where I started, and I got dejected. I was at like 11 hours and 30 minutes. I said, yeah, I don't want to play anymore, bro. I'm sorry. That shit had me sad. Shit had me sad for real.
In this top 32,
Yeast too.
Look at Game 5 over Weezer, which is crazy to me because that matchup's quite difficult.
I mean, I was going to mention Apple Reviewer thing because Apple Reviewer definitely knows how to ball out with the Mii Brawler, but now, again, a long road for Apple Reviewer to go to top 8 because you got 2 more sets to go at the very least. But again, now we got this set, Narwhal and Yeast.
It happens though.
Obviously gotta be
sometimes you're winning, sometimes you're not.
Could you imagine?
I'm saying
the amount
that's just what it be.
That we will give the Narwhal.
Speaking of, man, I'm seeing a lot of more people. I've seen a lot more people here on the side of the Twitch. I appreciate y'all. YouTube people, I am trying to get the YouTube stuff up. I just really only do watch parties over on YouTube because I feel like if I oversaturate it with like gaming and stuff, that's not gonna go well. So I usually make sure I only stream on like YouTube when I have a watch party or something planned to do. We will do more watch parties in the future when we have the throne all together, because we've been doing that as well too. Shouts to Narwhal, by the way, number 52, and I think we're in top 32 now. You've already outplaced your seed. Good for you.
You're here.
Clack League is mad fun. I've been enjoying doing that. I probably do. I do like 5 every few days, but that has been a very fun thing to do. Just to be like, yo, y'all motherfuckers don't know, but I be commentating. I do be commentating. I mean, I think y'all know, but now y'all truly know. And if you don't know what the Clack League is, let me go ahead and show y'all real quick. YouTube people, this is for y'all. It's a bunch of shorts. We have a new challenger, and I'm commentating over these fucking ball matches. There's a playlist for it as well. So if you're like, I'm trying to watch them all, hit the playlist. As you already know, Sword will do more damage when he gets a hit, but Wrench, when he gets a hit, he's going to put a turret down, which will then do damage himself. Already got 4 turrets on the board, which also gives him space control. And if he's able to play around his turrets well enough, he might be able to just whittle his opponent down to victory. Currently, though, we already got 5 damage ready to go on Sword. Sword kind of stuck in the corner here, not taking any hits though. This shit was this shit was crarazy because I felt like with the way that, like, in my head, turrets should go crazy. You know, in between the turrets and Sword, but we do need to get a little more turrets out here. This is just not enough chaos here for Wrench to really say, I think I got this one in the bag just yet. Until now, it's got 10 turrets. Just popped up me a wreck. All covering the middle of the screen. It's making it a little hard for Sword to find his way back in until right here. Oh, okay, good block right there from Wrench. Another good block right there from Wrench. Oh, Enzo getting hit right there, unfortunately, though. But look at like this right here. He's in the corner. He's big chilling. If Wrench boxed himself in over here,
It's not working just yet.
Like, I think he could have just stayed there and won, bro.
Himself over here. He brought the fight to the front door. I'm not sure why he decided to do that, but now Wrench here on the other side. Sword stuck into the top left corner. Can he get it?
Now watch the weaving, bro. Watch the weave right here.
I don't know if he should have done that.
Watch the weave right here from Sword.
Great retreat right here from Wrench, but it is the next hit that really matters. He's got to stay away. Managed to do that right there. This Sword is going red. It's looking for blood. He's trying to get out. Okay, look at the movement.
Look, did you see the chase down? Did you see the chase down?
Red is looking for blood. He's trying to get out. Okay, look at the movement, but unfortunately, just getting hawked down by Sword.
Bruh. The chase down with the precision, absolutely insane. Anyway, I've been doing that for a bit. That's been very fun. Narwhal won the first game quick. Damn, we finished one game of Clack League. That boy got farmed.
Restock for Narwhal. You are balling out.
Just surface side. Hang loose.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe I'm becoming a Narwhal fan mid job. Jesus Christ.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna credit Floppy Fail for that one. That's literally the Floppy Fail, being able to get those up airs into the up B finisher, and Floppy Fail was literally just kind of talking about with Narwhal. That's the blessing, but the curse for Yeast. We'll have to see what adjustments can be made in game number 2, because let's be real, Supernova.
I legit showed. Oh, someone just asked me how my December's going. What's up, Firewater? It's alright. Also, thanks for being a long time sub. I see that color on your Power Stone. It's going all right, man. I'm unfortunately not really doing much for Christmas, so if you guys want to hang out, we're gonna watch How the Grinch Stole Bitches.
Oh, that's still good though.
I know it don't sound like a real title, but I swear.
You cannot be burning that right in front of Narwhal. She's been so on point at punishing for those burst defensive options that just do not work.
This is a real one.
Up in the air again, down smash sends Yeast. Oh, that's not what you do.
It's the real fucking title.
Yeast outcrying, saying, "Come on."
Anyway, the Grinch that stole bitches.
That's their game.
So if y'all want to watch on Christmas, that's what we gonna be doing.
That you all need to kind of apply to these rush down characters. Great catch.
It's on Tubi, yeah, buddy. We also might bring back. I have some ideas. I want to do Real Talk with TK Breezy again. That was very fun. But we kind of just talk. I don't know if y'all ever knew about what that was. But that's when we talked about your life and your style and whatnot like that. I probably would do that on Thursdays. And then Tuesdays we could do Tubi Tuesdays, where we watch at least one shitty Tubi movie at night. Actually, have my alcohol and weed ready.
That's not even a real word.
No, not Topic Talk. Real Talk with TK Breezy. Topic Talk I still do. I just haven't had much to talk about.
Hold on.
I think I tried to say flip jump kick, but then I think I also thought of flip kick jump. So I just said both at the same time and then just confused myself.
Uh-oh. Do we see the down throw? It's the drop throw. Oh. Just like that's even again.
Yeah. No, I was just like, oh, so that's
Oh, okay. So whose side of the coin is this on then, Wolf? Whose side of the coin is it on?
Is it the bread or is it the metal?
Bro, I found an old ass screenshot from Real Talks because someone recommended me something. That was before the logo changed. Damn.
One more interaction that leads into a tech chase on top of that platform. You're gonna get a.
My first logo was ass though.
What just happened to ya? And look at this.
And everybody thought I was Team Caliber. I was like, man, shut the fuck up. My current logo, fire forever. I don't think I'll ever change it. You're wondering if it's easier to type? Probably.
Oh, is this a dropper? No, okay, I think we're out of dropper territory. Oh, let's just like raw out of shield, which I don't think he's
like. You can type in the first word, and it's much easier to do. That's all I'm saying.
Pressure Narwhal is just still applying, but a backer, however, won't take it.
I just got to figure out what else to do with it though, because I feel like it doesn't look good. Like I have the shirt, but like it doesn't look good on shirts to me anymore, at least in the way. I think maybe as like a little pendant, but I don't want to just sell you a black shirt with a pendant on it. And I mean, that just doesn't feel like I'm doing enough.
Oh my god, I don't know why. I'm randomly sweating.
But that's kind of like the meta right now.
Yeah, it might be SoCal, just like being SoCal, but I think it's more so the intensity of the set. We actually have a game 3 that will actually go to a game 4 that isn't going to be like a 2-0 comeback situation. And I gotta say, that looked much better for Yeast, but it's...
That's my problem. I'm trying to do too much. What you mean, bro?
terrifying.
What you mean?
Because both of these players.
What you mean? I'm just trying to be a man of the people.
Whether it's going to be trying to grab you off of these tech scenarios from East End, or it's going to be.
What time is that going to be for the movie? Christmas Day. Y'all trying to watch the movie at like 3? Like 3 p.m. my time, which is Central, and for reference, it's 6 now my time. So if you have to do the math, 3 hours from this time.
Hey, I can just play different archetype.
Where can I see a mock-up of this shirt? Of what shirt? Oh, the shirt that I used to sell?
Great utilization. There is a upbeat as well from Narwhal. Okay, back air.
My logo is on a dad hat, actually. It's on spiffspace.com.
Dash attack, shoulder bash.
I think they're still selling them.
And it leads to a nice stock. And oh my God, 50 because you messed up a little bit, and that's gonna lead to a nice little thing. This, yeah, Narwhal wants to use down B instead.
I don't see him. Never mind. I don't see no hats.
Because like if you air dodge against red out there, you're just gonna explode and die. But at least with that,
I do have an enamel pin though. You can buy the TK logo enamel pin.
Be able to kind of clank and collide with it. So Yeast.
That shit's fire. But I could have swore we had hats in here too.
Supernova, I'm liking this. This is a really competitive set. Both of them have been getting their game plans taken away and as well as restored.
Oh boy. Oh my God. I was a little scared for a minute, Wolf. And oh, big down air just doesn't find the legend instability. Charge shot, not gonna find the mark. We got Yeast up the air, back in neutral, and do we see the upper range?
You're not selling my hat no more, you bitch.
Okay, this is actually one of the rare occasions where both these players are high percents and near even.
Yeah, I don't think they're selling my hat anymore. We had a bunch of them. I think we might have actually sold out then.
Or 80 or 50% depending on who you are.
Hold up.
Attacks, quick little stuff, and the up smash right out of shield. Oh, Yeast went for it, but the bear barely
just follow.
misses.
Thanks for the follow.
That could have been disaster.
Weo.
Instead, we'll be able to get away with it, landing with an aerial once again. But here comes that charge shot and Supernova. We've seen how much magic that gun can make.
Oh, well, that was much magic as that back air, though. I'll tell you that much. Now we see a suplex just misses out again, and I gotta see another up air. That's 2 suplexes that just whipped in a row for Yeast. That's unfortunate.
All right. It looked like this. I used to have them for a while. This is an old one though, and it had the pride on the back or whatever.
On the target, and as well as a great little sweeping one, and that's why you're going for that side, because you do so much damage.
Real simple. Put the logo on the shirt. It's just, I don't know if these will sell anymore in this current day and age. This is fine for like when I sold them like in 2020, but we're in 2025 now. We gotta do a little more. So, but it's a nice shirt. I fuck with it sometimes. It's got a nice gold to it.
And it is, unfortunately.
What did I just say? I'm just like, it doesn't matter you 860. There's a character here that could die at 50. I think the unfortunate part about
Happy holidays. Where are we in the bracket? Top 32, boy. What's up, Joe? Joe? Oh, Joel. What do you think? Putty Thing says, what do you think orgs should sell outside of clothes? I think those are good for one-time purchases, but orgs never really seem to create more lucrative subscriptions-based merch on content. Love fresh clothes, but it only pays once.
We're still at Pokemon State into it. It's an immediate suplex.
I think the stage is fine. It's just that
it's a good-ass question. I think it's harder, too, for to sell stuff for Smash, because I think like when you're like a league player or whatever, you could sell whatever mouse you use and just put C9 on it, right? Let's say you play Cloud, you play on Cloud 9. You're like, I play on the Cloud 9 HyperX Pulse Fire Haste 2, and everyone's gonna buy that shit. And everybody's gonna buy that shit. Put your clothes on Klarna. Ain't that the site that give you money that's not real money?
I mean, yeah, you only took 16%.
Something like that.
Might as well have been 0 to death. Another suplex. Now you have a stock lead.
But for Smash, I don't know. That's actually a good question.
Supernova, let's do some math. We're around 10 away from magic happening.
Or you? What are you, a prophet? No, we're seeing Narwhal's dreams of top 8 winner side slowly being slipped away from her grasp. But hey, a comeback's still possible, but Yeast has just been on point this game for maybe this has finally just been the download.
When you've had 2 roommates.
I think it's just missed opportunities. Yeah, but I just can't think of something off the top of my head right now that I'm like, people should be selling. as well. I think you are right though that merch only gets sold for so much. There's a lot of people that can buy merch, and you might even rebuy a shirt, but like that's not super common, right? So basically, you're just hoping that people buy a lot of merch, or a lot of people buy at least one item, or whatever, right? And like, I get that, but yeah, how do we get some more sales?
I thought we were going to see it again. Thumper. Okay, that was not strong enough. I think that might have just been either stale or it might have been a little bit of a sour smash.
Deodorant lines with various strength would be hilarious. Yeah, you gotta sell. The thing is, you gotta sell a meme, bro, and you gotta sell a meme quickly.
Oh, that's gonna do it. And Yeast punches their ticket into top 8 winner side.
The Yeast always rises, baby, and continues on. Narwhal still got a chance, however. The 52 seed.
It's a fresh jacket from Yeast, though.
Still has potential in the loser's side, but still excellent stuff by Yeast.
Yeah, you gotta sell memes, bro.
And just fulfilling, my happiness. I'm just like, hey, Supernova, we're very close to a certain percent, and I'm just watching just the up tilt happen. I'm like, here it comes.
Remember Gamer Girl Bathwater?
That might have been inappropriate.
Hey man, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Which one of y'all bought that?
Okay, I just want to
huh?
point out.
Who bought that shit?
From getting 3 stock game 1 to turning it around 3 in a row. Oh, yeah.
Go ahead and fess up, bro. And what'd you do with it when you bought it, freak ass nigga? Anyway.
Yes, he for sure did. And now
I know one of y'all did it, bro. You're not gonna sit here and lie to me.
So if we're doing any more extra sets, then it's likely we got a loser set coming in here. And ooh. Actually, this might have been our last one if otherwise we're told.
Fine with me. Still fantastic stuff. As I would give y'all a quick little update on the bracket. So
I was in high school when that shit happened. My parents would have slain me if they saw me with that shit. That's real.
That's all I'm gonna say. What do you mean after you get a nice little grieving game number 5, you have to go against a level 7 Ice Climbers versus Little Mac, unless Seal's got that min ready to go, but doesn't seem that to be the fact, as it was a 3-0 in the favor of.
I think, like, just in general, bro, that's just a crazy fucking concept. What are we doing in the world? What are we doing when we're actually able to sell some shit like that, bro? Like, you niggas are too horny, and like, I think the thing is that, like, there was a moment. Hold on, I might have to preach this one.
If I had any words, then it's just like Narwhal. I know this is like my first time witnessing your games on set. I really am impressed with what I just saw. I mean, you dismantled level 7. You took a 3-stock on Yeast. Yeah, you got 3-1 at the end. That is not easy to do.
That's the clip. The clip lives for.
Oh shit! I gotta flip it around. I forgot I was wearing a white shirt. We need to bring back bullying, y'all. All right, now, okay. Now walk with me. Let me land, okay? We used to be a proper country where people would do weird shit and we'd be like, wow, that's fucking weird. You know? You shouldn't be doing that. We're gonna make fun of you. And now people do weird shit and the guy that's like, wow, that's fucking weird, gets told you shouldn't judge someone for their actions. Yes, you should. Yes, you should. Some of y'all be doing some weird shit and need to be judged, okay? It's not always about trying to be politically correct and nice. Some of y'all have hobbies that shouldn't be seeing the light of day, okay? Some of y'all are too comfortable out there doing things in public that you shouldn't be doing. And you know you shouldn't be doing it. So yeah, we need to bring back bullying, okay? I should know that you bought someone's bathwater or the Sydney Sweeney soap. You know what I mean? I should know that you're buying hentai porn on a regular basis. I should know that. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying stop telling me. I'm not telling you how to live your life. I'm just telling you to live that shit a little more quietly. That's all I'm saying, okay? Because when I start flaming your ass for being a weirdo, I don't want to hear nothing about it, okay? Oh, TK Breezy was mean. Oh, why did he say that? You're weird. You're weird. You're weird and you should be told you're weird so you'll stop being weird. Hallelujah, amen. Hallelujah, amen. Anyway. Anyway. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. That's kink shame too. It depends on your kink. Because some of y'all do have some weird ass kinks, but you know, I'm a look, I would tell everybody all the time, I'm a vanilla lover, but I do still put it down. But if I gotta, like, you know what I'm saying, if you're trying to get me to like spit on you or pee on you or anything like that, no. Absolutely not. It's not happening. If you're trying to get me to uppercut you in the middle of that shit, absolutely not. Not happening. Sorry. You can find somebody else to do that. It won't be me though. And if you do find somebody else to do that, I think we're good. I think we're good, bro. Bro, I work at a video game store, not GameStop, and some dudes are way too comfy in public. Word. Call respect for women. Clap it up for that guy. Clap it up for that guy, bro. I'm vanilla, baby. I choke you, but I ain't no killer, baby. I was like, you know what? I felt that. I was like, yo, Jack kind of spitting for real. That white boy got a little emotion. All right, this is a replay. We don't need this channel anymore. No, not that one. Collision. Me brother is not okay, bro. I choke you, but I ain't no killer, baby. Yo. Anyway, I'm just saying, man. As I man, bro, I gotta wait till the rest of my cards come in. But like, this is the artwork that I want on this on my Jetmir. This shit kind of expensive though. It's like Jetmir already kind of expensive. You can buy it for $10, but I want this specific artwork, and because of this specific artwork, it's a little more expensive. At the sequel airdrop, he don't look good enough. This one right here though, bro. That boy, he's stunting. He's stunting. And it's got to be the hollow. You can't not have a hollow. So we'll get that soon. I also think I got to get Jenny Faye too. She's cheap. What the fuck? Why are you so cheap? Y'all niggas not playing Jenny Faye Jetmir second? The whole point of this deck is to get up to like 8 creatures quickly. It's just kind of hard to do that, bro. I think it's hard to do that a little more on Arena though. I think I'm missing while we're waiting a little time. Y'all gonna have to sit through a little magic with me real quick. Once the game come back, we back on town. But anyway, how you guys doing? In everybody's chat. And by everybody's chat, I mean my chat, but everywhere. Advanced search. I need to find somebody. Select commander's color identity. Boom. Red, green. Parallel lives will go dummy. Can I just say side events and tournaments is probably a good idea to bring to being back like money match, but make it more interesting by pros versus 5 noobs. I I think there's too much ego involved to get that to go, if I'm being honest. Because I do believe that is like really cool, and that's a really cool thing to do. The issue is everybody got too much ego to admit that they're about to get their ass kicked. And so a lot of people wouldn't sign up. Like if you know, like MKLeo's up there, and you might want to play MKLeo, but you know you're gonna get embarrassed. And like for some reason people just can't. They can't get embarrassed. They're like, oh hell no, bro. Not beat my ass. No, I don't know why it's like that. I don't know why it's like that. I want cat tokens. That's all I want. That's a pro thing, not real gamers. No.
Greetings and happy holidays, everybody. Welcome to Top 8 Development Singles here at Queen 2025. Got a lot of action-packed sets to get through, but who better to bring you through them than the college Tri-State Tournament champions themselves, Momo
and Jellyfish. Welcome, guys, to Queen 2025, one of the premier, like Momo said, one of the premier collegiate tournaments in New Jersey. Also, basically a B tier, if you think about
Definitely
it.
A B tier.
Definitely a B tier.
Definitely a B tier.
With the likes.
We check around here. We care. We have the calculator on our phones,
right?
Because we need it.
Yes, exactly. But yeah, no, amazing talent coming by. It's final season, but these guys are still not done with grinding. You got Syrup and Tweek.
I'm down for a top 8. Let's go. We lost the fun and fighting games. We did kind of lose the fun and fighting games.
Like you've had a lot of upsets too that happened during, you know, the pools. Mr. E did not make it out of pools. He lost to Luigi Kid for 33rd.
Tweek.
Are we
Oh
serious?
God.
Dude, this event has been a bloodbath so far. We had Key over Mr. E. We had Apple Reviewer and Weezer play for 25th.
Huh.
We have Johnston Gamer, who got third at the last CCNJ regional at King 2025 back in May.
Yeah.
And he's fighting Apple Reviewer right now for, I believe, 13th.
Jeez.
Like, dude, like I'm happy Apple Reviewer is back, but like, bro, he's ended some storylines. He's taken a trail of blood with him. It's pretty upsetting, to be honest.
All right.
Make a big storyline for himself as well. You even have Owl, Apple Reviewer. Owl, of course, getting, I believe it was 3rd place at Fireside Open 2025, which was an amazing tournament.
The Phantom and Tweek, bro.
Yeah, like this last month has been jam-packed with some like the craziest tournaments, some of the craziest storylines. Finishing, starting right now.
There's a card in here called Attended Healer, and it's whenever you gain life for the first time each turn, create a 1/1 cat creature token.
And a lot has changed.
And then you can take another cleric and give him life gain. But there's like a decent amount of ways to get life gain in my deck anyway, so I don't know if that card is worth it.
The same thing.
Speaking of stepping up their craft, one thing we did notice from Tweek a couple weeks ago at Fireside Open 2025, he's got a lot more of a handle on the Steve matchup now.
Yes.
He did end up going down to Phantom, but I feel like he's got a lot more of an understanding of what's going on. He's a lot more of a solid idea.
The Tweek Seth, this is not. Wait. What happened to the Tweek Bayo, bro?
Matchup being able to utilize those. One of the biggest issues that people have against Steve is pressuring Steve behind a wall. But Steph doesn't have to worry about that. Your disjoints are so big, you can break it, and Steve doesn't have time to challenge you afterwards. Especially with the lingering hitbox F tilt, you can't challenge that with the minecart. So Tweek's getting into this immediately and playing the patient game early on.
For sure. And I mean, Tweek just does a very good job.
What happened to the Tweek Bayo, bro? He said he was trying to learn Bayo, man.
Space that Syrup can't really get into because minecart gets broken up by back air, forward air. And even so, like, those blocks, like you mentioned, get broken very easily. But the moment that Syrup gets in, like with that dash attack, it's just so much damage that is just dealt with Steve. That's just like the nature of that character. But both these guys kind of even gets buried by the minecart, gets hit with that forward air. Tweek with the one wing, though, we see what Tweek can do. with that comeback mechanic. Let's see if he can make anything happen. Syrup playing a lot patiently, waiting for Tweek to jump in, gets that back air off, and builds up this wall again. Let's see how Tweek gets off this ledge. Avoids that anvil, gets his heck on that block as well. Still standing against Syrup.
You can win with heart.
Not for too long, though. No. Okay, I was gonna say no pickaxe. Gets it back.
Ain't enough heart in the world for you to win with Sephiroth, bro. I think Tweek will get a game. I do not think he will get the set. I would like to be pleasantly proved wrong. But holy shit, do I hate this character.
Especially even Sephiroth, her box is the size of Wyoming, and his weight.
It's the size of Rhode Island.
It's the size of Rhode Island. There you go. He gets it. This guy gets it. And going for something like the Scintilla there.
Yeah.
We're discovering different options to deal with minecart early on. It might not have worked if you get the hit on Syrup. Syrup's like, oh wait, now he's threatening Scintilla. Now I've got to worry about another thing coming out. Stock 1, and Tweek has already forced Syrup to put his cards on the table before he would like to.
Oh yeah, for sure. And like game 1 is when you tend to want to make your dash. When you want to see, give your opponent some checks, see what they do. Oh my god, that forward smash, that hit would have been devastating for Tweek. But Syrup's just doing a really good job of covering this kind of ledge area, forcing Tweek to jump and trying to go for those
movement
like we saw before.
I'm loving the recovery games. Utilizing the ledge grab hitbox of the forward air.
Guys said, can Steve counter? Yeah, he counters every character in the game. Actually, that was a bar.
Again,
I think Tweek was saying something about feeling like he's too behind and Bayo to use her in the last Tweek talk. Fuck.
Getting a little aggressive right now, jumping out there with forward air, threatening him out in the air, even going for like a dash to try to catch him on the back foot. But Tweek is playing with pristine patience. It's what you need against a character like this. But you also got to remember, play too patient against Steve. When he gets his materials back up, he's got a lot of iron in his back pocket so far with those diamond tools.
Yeah, no, having that iron is going to be a little bit annoying to deal with. My card, of course, has been just annoying for Tweek to deal with, getting buried a few times. And also, like, even when you go for your back airs, that forward smash, almost breaking shield. When you go for your aerials, too, it's still very hard to predict or really understand how that move works, like you see there. Getting a little bit too close, going for that jab. Tweek forced to come back on the stage, trying to extend the hitbox with that.
You know what? This isn't actually that bad right now. I think the thing is, it's once Tweek gets behind,
moving forward and then going for
like, Sephiroth has one chance to steal the game. And it has to be like back throw, back air near the ledge.
Delayed minecart there again. Not going to slow it down. Recognizing Tweek changing pace and changing with him. Chasing him down, finding that command grab, and again, putting it all the way out there and matching his energy.
Yeah, I'm almost wondering why Syrup isn't necessarily going for like any more lower recoveries, because it does seem like he's getting caught out by a lot of back airs with these minecarts, even jumping on ledge, for example. I guess that's also a big reason as to why he's not going low. But
Okay.
Only do it to yourself.
You trapped yourself in? I ain't never seen that. I've literally never seen that.
I don't like this.
You Steve players are so bad.
He got hit by his coattails. He got hit by the carpet lint of his back.
I have never seen that. And somehow you're still going to win this game. Oh, juke? Get out! Nice. Okay, we're flanking.
Using the forward air there, so you can avoid the anvil right. That's crazy. I didn't even think about that.
Tweek avoiding this anvil has kept it fairly.
His neutral air placement is very good because he's avoiding getting hit with the footstool down air.
So aware of when Syrup wants to go for it, and it's just dodging it every single time. Minecart a bit more difficult, but at least with anvil, he's getting these punishes off as well. Reading when Syrup wants to jump off of it, getting that side B hit off. Gets another jump off. Oh, gets hit with the back air, and Tweek gonna lose game number 1.
Tweek's about to leave again, bro. I'm telling you. You remember when? I don't know if y'all remember. This is some melee lore right here, but y'all remember when? Y'all remember when? All the melee players were quitting. And they were all like, yeah, man, I really just don't have, like, when Armada retired and stuff, yeah, I really just don't have the heart. You know what was happening right around that time? HBox started winning more shit. And Jigglypuff was just not a fun matchup at the time. It's still not a fun matchup now, but I think they've gotten used to it. Nobody wants to admit that that's what happened. But yes, that is what happened, bro. HBox was winning more shit, and everyone was like, yeah, you know, I'm just kind of not really feeling the game right now. Oh, I wonder why. I wonder why, bro. Oh, man.
Tweek can make some adjustments in game number 2. We go back on the small battlefield as well. And Syrup, whoa, and an insane Elytra to come recover onto that platform, then extend with those up tilts. Syrup got a little bit more tricks in the bag, getting that NIL off, extending with that up tilt. Can he get a little bit more damage though? Tweek also getting a 65% for himself. He's trying to get these landing nairs off and do the up smash.
There's a lot of good Ajani Planeswalkers. I just don't really see people playing Planeswalkers too often.
Tweek jumping away from it, and you get the forward air to catch that jump into an NIL combo. Syrup is playing on levels that are unconceivable right
But Ajani Strength of the Pride is actually a mad good Planeswalker. What the fuck?
this game. Even with the one wing, though, Syrup can destroy that block with the up tilt. And trying to play in that range, Tweek trying to avoid the slithering snake of the minecart right now. But easier said than done, considering, again, Syrup showed he has the propensity to chase him up there on those platforms and catch him in the air.
Yeah, I'd imagine such.
Blocks help a lot when it comes to chasing him down.
Where are we going?
His movement.
Where are we going?
Going to the blast zone, into the corner, avoiding getting hit by any sort of back air. But yeah, I mean, if you're Syrup, I guess there's no real reason for you trying to go for the footstool down air. Not going to get it. He's playing this a lot more safe. He understands the Tweek. He's going to get a little bit more desperate. Goes for the scintilla, trying to mix up. But yeah, these backers, these forward airs aren't really necessarily posing a threat to Syrup right now, as you know, he has a lot of materials. He's trying to get his potentially his pickaxe back. Maybe get the stock off first. Yeah, already.
I have one.
Using his movement.
He's threatening space with no pickaxe.
So yeah, it's probably no reason to get another one.
Back here either. You still go for the up throw though, trying to get threaten that space with the minecart, with the tools you have left, with the tilt you have access to. You still have access to the jab and your forward smash is there. It's Tweek, of course, trying to get the stock up as soon as he possibly can, not letting him get that second diamond off because that could spell disaster. There it goes though. Tweek needs to find the stock right now. Do not let him get back to that crafting table. Up with that forward air as well. Syrup back at the ledge, avoids the down smash, threw it by a hair. Tweek finally closes it out with the afterthrow, but you still have another diamond in that back pocket, and it's looking pretty precarious for the Sephiroth right now.
Yeah, and able to line up just a tad bit more. Sephiroth not the quickest on the ground, of course, in one wing. It's definitely going to help out a little bit more. Trying to find this kill right now is Syrup. Tweek using that priest movement, couldn't get it there. Syrup going to be up another stock. Basically back to square one.
Rebuilding those tools there as well, not going to overthink it right there. Again, getting back in there, crushing down, even with that touch, not too worried about the extra damage. Tweek going to take advantage of that over-aggressiveness. The double up air coming out, chasing you all the way up there, not going to get out of there with the minecart though. Tweek's still looking to a
Tweek's definitely gonna be gone, bro. This is like all the matches look like this. You are fighting for your entire fucking your life, and you make one mistake, and look how much damage you're taking now. 48 off of that. You're literally halfway dead. You're literally dead if an F smash hits.
These guys, Syrup is currently boxing in that corner right now. It's looking like Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua.
There it is. He was looking for that reference. I know you wanted it.
I know. You know me so well.
Back there with the Electra, just barely hanging on here on the ground, not going to overextend. Tweek waiting for a jump from this Steve, but Syrup not going to give it to him. Eventually again around that stone block as a safe haven. They shield looking pretty scary right now because the back throw. Waiting for Tweek to jump back in there, gets immediately back to the ground, still hanging on with that one wing, and the backer is going to do it. Last stock scenario, you to destroy that crafting table. Take any lead that you can right now.
Yeah, let's see what Tweek can do here. Look at the materials, and this is very indicative of what Tweek can do with this potential, lack of materials. Now that you don't have a lot of iron, you can't think of minecart. You have to be safe with it. You have to be safe with Anvil as well. Already using one of those.
This is what I mean, where he has to play. Oh, he's got to play perfect.
Like the lesser iron, really hard to work around, but of course going to get a lot more mining.
She dropped a single today. Is it in Spanish or English?
Tweek still hanging on the way that jump forward there. Now waiting for Syrup to overcome some of those backers again. Was playing it patiently though.
Spanish? Fuck with it. I'm gonna get in there.
Any opportunity, any moment.
I love me some Caliusis.
At this point, is waiting for him to overextend, to get over aggressive right now. Deleting that wall immediately, waiting for Syrup to play around that platform once again. Flanker coming out, rebuilding those diamond tools. Looking for the golden moment. Gonna catch a jumper with the backer. Waiting for them to landing there again. Syrup not gonna overcomplicate the game. Back to the ledge immediately. Slowing things down. We're gonna catch that jump with the minecart. Not letting it go that
Tweek, man, why, brother?
This act on and on and on. Syrup goes up again, 2-0 in the set.
Yeah, and in moments where both of them are trying to find slip-ups from each other's gameplay, like you kind of see that they're, like you said, threatening space or just using their movement to really try and catch out like a feint or a little bit with like a forward air, with a back air. Going into the minecart as well, but with Steve.
Get me on that next episode of Tweek Talk, bro.
Minecarts, because it's so quick, sometimes it's really Sephiroth's moves in the air aren't relatively that quick either, so it's very much a move that Syrup can use over and over again against Tweek. So,
Let me on that Tweek talk, my boy.
do some reverse 3-0s and see if we can lock in this time around. Do we go back to the Diddy Kong? We don't. We go back to the Sephiroth.
No, I feel like this is a very clear-cut focus on Sephiroth's game plan. And again, it's not necessarily Sephiroth issues. The fact that, and I'll be one to say it, Syrup is probably playing the best I've ever seen him.
Yes.
He's playing fantastically right now. Again, every single game plan that Tweek is serving him, every single idea that's coming up with, again, it's often to where it's scary for Steve to be there, but Syrup is playing so confident in his own game plan that he's not worried about that whatsoever. Even jumping in without a minecart, with any little bit of protection for you, saying, you know what, give me the smoke, I'm not scared of you, buddy.
Yeah, and it does help though that Syrup.
I hate this damn song.
Steve in general has a lot of moves that they can scrap with. They can go in and really just jab at you, mash in your face essentially. They'd be like, hey, what are you gonna do? As Sephiroth, you can nair, sure, but that's not as quick as all my other moves. Syrup maybe trying to apply a little bit more pressure so far. Not looking too hot as Tweek playing very defensively, playing center stage and keeping Syrup out of advantage for the most part. Gets his back throw.
Get the pressure back up here.
Exactly, yeah. Doing a very good job this game of keeping Syrup out of that range where he can kind of just burst and get so much damage off with that jab, with that forward air, even NIL. But unfortunately, rolling into that up tilt, just going to get guaranteed damage, knowing that that side view was going to hit as well. So very good awareness from Syrup.
Among the extension of these down tilts again on that crafting table, Tweek keeping the consistent pressure up off the stage. No one wing though, you don't get armor on the side attack just yet. Syrup going to take advantage, chase the Sephiroth down. Finally, the one wing comes to play. Syrup now waiting for the opportunity. Was out there with the aggressive down air, trying to expect to jump back on, but Tweek getting back on just safely. Satchel again, taking back down the F tilt. No pickaxe to play around with in this first stock. Definitely don't want to burn that diamond right there.
God.
Goes for a grab instead off of that block. Tweek waiting for the opportunity. The forward air still not going to do it. Has the extra jump. Might be able to challenge this team off stage, but again, not going to catch a Elytra just yet. Playing around with that back air. Not going to overextend. Playing in that mid-range. You do not want to give Steve the opportunity, but you have no iron right now. This is your chance to strike while the iron's hot. But speaking of odd things, here comes the Magma block.
What a parry from Syrup as well to catch that forward air. And find that kill. Definitely a kill that Syrup needed super desperately. Let's see if he can get some damage off right now. He's in a deficit. He's in the corner. Off stage as well. Tweek still got to continue to apply that pressure. Make sure that he cements himself in center stage. Doing a very good job there with those back airs. And once again, closing up a lot of space that Syrup just could not get in with. Finally getting an option with some iron back once you respawn. But it's still very good grab. Getting an up air as well. Tweek's conversions off of those side Bs have been insane.
Oh yeah.
He keeps on finding those up airs. Gets so much damage off. Speaking of conversion, Syrup looking for one himself.
Parallel Lives is just doubling season. Again. Except without the second part of doubling season. Looks like it's a little less expensive though.
There's something coming at you in 5 seconds. You need to do something to address this option coming at you. Speaking of addressing though, you can address that roll in from Tweek. Syrup waiting for the opportunity to strike on the Sephiroth. Going high with that jump though. Again, Tweek biding his time, not going to overextend. And playing at that perfect range where you can react to minecart. Yeah. Most people can. Tweek, of course, is superhuman apparently.
Yeah.
Being able to play in that range. Again, going to wait for the minecart coming out. They're going for the super high jump to avoid that. The one we're going to catch you out there with a forward air. Tweek taking one of his first leads of this
I did say that Tweek might get a game. I cannot imagine him getting the full set though. That is my biggest issue with this set.
Who?
Nice tech.
God. Outside of that range, very well. Just like drifting back with those jumps, even just aerials in general. Like you see, he doesn't always land with the aerial. He's always landing, with an empty hop or even just general movement, air dodges. Like he's doing a very good job of just making Syrup second guess all of his options. Doesn't get the tech on that block, and the scintilla.
Thank God. Thank God. Okay, we got a game now. Now time to time to get straight bodied. I just know I know the deal, bro. I know the deal. I'm too locked in on how Tweek plays this game. We get game, we lose set. I would love for it not to be that way. I would love for it not to be that way. Anything changed meta-wise? Somebody asked that a while ago. My fault, gang. No. Steve is still at the top, being annoying as fuck. We're all just kind of We're all just kind of holding that shit, you know?
She was doing a lot of jumping and then going for that minecart immediately, and she's just ready for that. That's like a common habit that a lot of these players have.
One of those things we were talking about earlier, where it's like, yeah, it's technically a good option.
Yeah.
If you do it too many times,
Eventually you're gonna get hit.
Eventually it's gonna become a bad option.
Exactly. And Tweek punishing that very well, using that fact. What an attack, by the way, to avoid getting hit with that side B. Elephant is not in the room, though.
He's fine. They got him out of the door handle. That's crazy. I don't know how he did it.
We hit him in the bridge.
I got a peek at the script.
He got to jump on the shield there. Nice little up tilt there. Those irons off again. The golden tool is a quicker frame data. Matter a lot against the character. Going for the up smash might not be able to do
If Tweek wins, if Tweek wins this though, someone pass me the Tweek apology form, bro.
Going for the footstool. Yo, he's brewing something nefarious. Something in that dirty Steve mind.
That coffee is dark.
Brewing.
Getting hit by that forward air. Sent off stage once again. Using that TNT just to force Tweek to jump, roll, anything.
I know Sephiroth. I have no faith in Sephiroth.
Again, Tweek's doing a very good job of playing in circles. Running circles around Syrup as well, where he can't really catch you out. Ooh, nice electro.
And those recovery mixes that we're talking about.
Exactly.
The thing there where Tweek is, yo, you're not ready to, who's going to leisure right into Tweek? Who's crazy enough to do that? Syrup is crazy enough to do that. He goes to the forward into the up smash. This is a player who is always keeping you on your toes.
Yes, exactly. And of course, one of the best thieves in the world as well, showing, what his work has become, trying to once again get the stage control, get a lot of materials up, has a lot of
I miss Delfino, bro. Can't lie to you, bro.
Repair his tools.
It was a good time. Oh,
as he prepares to potentially take the stock, gets that F smash off. There you go, gets that diamond. Still gonna keep on mining, trying to catch these jumps from Tweek, who looks pretty in a bad spot right now. Trying to come back, gets hit by that forward air spike into the up air, gets hit with a footstool down air, and that's another stock.
My God, bro. I told you. I know Smash Brothers a little too well.
Wow.
Nice tech.
But still going all the way out there, the iron blocks. Can Syrup get through?
See,
No, he cannot. He gets hit with the absolute utter Looney Tunes nonsense.
That's
takes him out.
That's the fight he gets from acting. He had to try and stop Roadrunner. Unfortunately, Roadrunner this time gonna run right into a iron wall. And Syrup running into winners finals. A 3-1 win over Tweek.
It just,
yeah, you're right.
we just know. You just know. Like you see, you're watching, you're looking, you're like, yeah, this shit about to end exactly how I think it's gonna end, and that's what it does.
Again, it's an iron sharp.
And that's what it does.
With Syrup, especially him being kind of like the main guy, and then also helping out all of his, his collegiate peers to become better. They beat Northwood
Oh, yeah.
as of recently, and that has the buzz in it. So, very good stuff from Syrup. Next up, we got a very nice set.
I think we'll just
Yeast versus Zomba.
a very nice set, and it's Yeast versus Zomba. You're just saying words. There was no. It was untackable at that percentage, and on top of that, like just probably with the rage and whatnot. Yeah, like he kind of got body on that one. We knew that was gonna happen though. Diamonds, they are forever. It would have been nice if we decided to ban this character. I like that. That Yeast is going by he they. I think more men should go by he they. I think technically everybody is whatever they, and if you get offended if someone says they instead of whatever your pronoun is, you're weird. You're weird, bro. I remember somebody was in the comments of my last YouTube video about Onin talking about some. I don't know why we cared about his pronouns as much anyway. And I was like, why do y'all care about pronouns so much anyway when it's actually the correct way of talking, like if you don't know someone? You know what I mean? Like, I put in the thing, I was like, if I walk into somebody's house and I don't know whose home it is and I say, oh, this is a nice house, I love what they done with the place.
Oh, yeah. I think a big thing in a matchup like this, you gotta remember.
You know? Because if I say I love what he done with the place and then a girl walks out, she's like, what the fuck? And I'm like, damn. My fault, gang. But I covered that. Somehow, I don't know, man. Something about the pronouns, man. People be getting wildly upset about it. Also, Bill Clinton.
the
Bill Clinton.
combos and the landing catches of different like ladder combo characters like Mario and the Brawler, of course.
All right, let me go ahead and warm up my food real quick while we're memeing over here. I'll be right back.
He's constantly being able to serve you an option select of, once you do get your hands on me, I'm going to have a bad time. But what if I just don't let that happen? Or if you lure you into a false insecurity where then we go back to Route 1 where I'm still Rob, I can still kill you in one hit.
Exactly. He can scrap. He's a character that has moves like
Remember to drink half a Red Bull?
Forward tilts from Zomba come out as well. And even that neutral air, a big hitbox that just starts up.
Like, I just don't want a full thing, but I just want some taste.
Catches, like you mentioned before, a lot of different attempts to juggle. So it's like that's something you have to worry about when a Rob is just coming
Cut my Red Bull with some
straight
water
down
or
like a
something.
meteor with that nair. And even those back airs, right? You can't really just jump around Rob as often as you want. And you know that Yeast is probably going to look for those aerials. That's really where a lot of Brawlers, game plan revolves around. Nair, forward air, even back air doing a lot of damage, being a really good kill option. And on the ground you have up smash, but even so, I feel like this is definitely a matchup. Seems a bit Rob favorite.
What flavor is that? I got that strawberry apricot. That new Fiji apple flavor joint, the winter joint, that shit go hard though.
Conjure up. Small battlefield.
What you gotta remember too is that considering these guys play so often, eventually the E-Brawler routes, there are a lot of them.
Yeah.
Essentially that come to life with like Mach Punch. You gotta remember is that like
beat his ass.
So often, remember,
I've never seen that angle.
And where he likes to go after getting
I need Yeast to lose because I feel like I've never seen Yeast play this game before this, but I think I'm a Yeast hater, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Yeast. Nothing that you ever done to me. I just cannot watch you cheese more people with
starting to see this
B-Brawler.
form from Zomba, and it's just a lot of waiting for Yeast to come down, try to land with that aerial, or even, B-Brawler's recovery is pretty linear as well. Having flip kick, not having what's it called, burning drop kick as well is not going to help Yeast recover at all. Makes it very easy for Zomba to catch it with stuff like rotary arms, forward air, nair, back air, like we saw earlier, to take that first stock. But yeah, Yeast, you got to be a little bit more careful with how he lands.
You see that there again, another adaptation from past sets. Went for the dropper back off onto that platform. Went to run in, going for another conversion. Zomba's like, nah, I'm naring back away. So even if I do manage to miss this hit, I'm not going to hit with the up tilt you're throwing out there.
Yeah.
And again, going for the up tilt there for the falling up air and drifting back away with an up air. Yeah. Absolutely not challenging that whatsoever.
Brawler cheese over Steve cheese, that's real. However, we know I'm a Steve hater. We didn't know that I was a Brawler hater. Like, it is documented knowledge that I don't fuck with Steve. There's 2 Steves in this world I fuck with. There's 3 Steves in this world I fuck with. But the other one, that was godlike. That was godlike. That was fucking godlike. That was disgusting. You're sick. You're gross, man. God damn.
And like I said, the game plan of
and do it again.
And like you said, for them playing so often in tournaments like Adventure Bears, Transcendence, eventually you're gonna find, that little bit in the armor that you can abuse. And it's just those landing nairs. Zomba can parry it. He can just wait for it, go for a down tilt. He has, like I said, quick moves that are able to box with Yeast and already going for the F tilt to punish that attempt at the suplex. Yeast finally getting some time to play this game. Not for too long though. Zomba able to get a little bit of a punish off. And again, punishing that neutral air with that grab. Looking to still, catch Yeast in the air with these up airs.
Back away, they're not going to challenge you to the ledge again, playing patiently with that Robo Beam and Gyro.
If we're being real, most of the cash cheese stocks chill, bro. Some of that cheese is skillful. Some of that cheese is skillful, bro.
Onslaught of pressure from this Rob. Just fine. Up tilt comes out, grabbing that Gyro once again, waiting for opportunity to strike against his Rob, but he's not going to give it to you. He's sweeping the floor. Stay, get the freak away.
Like,
gets a little overzealous with that up smash.
Like with no practice, I could do what the Brawler stuff cheese is. I do feel like I need to practice my Z drops and shit to get the Rob cheese going.
In the room with us right now. Getting that down tilt can only get these forwarders off because Zomba is DIing away. Can he get the thumper? Yes, he does with that down tilt. Finally, he's getting a stock here, bringing it to even percentages, but once again, getting a little bit too antsy, trying to approach in the air, and Zomba's just ready for every single time. preemptively throwing out these nairs to cover that option. Still getting hit by that flip kick. Gets that rotary arm. Are you dead? No, you're forced to use a high recovery. Gets hit with that back air, and you're super dead. Option coverage, linear recovery. Rob is crazy.
This nigga's getting farmed.
Recovery minutes coming out in space every single time. Zomba not only. Yeah, oh, good night. Oh my God. Zomba not only.
This nigga's getting farmed. Shine Spark in Smash 4 was crazy, yeah. We didn't bring that shit back.
To avoid those early stocks, but also perfectly prepping himself in this position for a reversal.
Yes.
And you know, thing about Rob, you find one good hit either like a landing
Getting cheese in Smash 4 was hilarious.
You find like simple conversions, even like it didn't take the stock straight up with the nair into the side special, but it's with the recovery afterwards, where you only have that one option of the flip jump, you can just punch after the back air, and by all means, that one can hit off stage, and you're gone.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is with Zomba,
I want to know what Sakurai was cooking when he decided to put Rage in that game and make it like it was.
It has so much utility. Just come back.
Why did he think it was okay to kill niggas 50% earlier than you would have ever killed them otherwise?
Dividends for Yeast. Not able to find a kill just yet. And as I said, they go for the suplex. Really good punish with that down smash. Trying to catch Yeast and going for that flip kick. Doesn't go for it that time.
I can also appreciate the suplex there, considering again Zomba's been showcasing all that straight.
With Smash 4 Sheik at 10% and Smash 4 DK at 120% even matchup.
Oh, still Zomba is matching.
What up, Nizmoth?
Big damage from these ladder combos. The guy out again. The fat mock punch to take out stock there. Again, the thrusting uppercut is not the only vertical option you need to worry about. That lingering option right there, yeah, you don't have access to it on something like shot put, but that's a big kill option that you need to keep in the back of your mind.
It's a good mix-up. See if Yeast can keep up that momentum. Has the lead. Not for too much, but immediately ripping that up.
You remember for a bit, so all the re-brawlers are running Thrupper, but for a little bit, Helicopter Kick was that one, bro.
Laser with gyro.
I kind of missed Helicopter Kick because that angle that it sent was so funny. Ooh.
Offstage, using gyro against him. Can he find this kill? Not just yet. Zomba coming back with that nair. Getting so much damage. Still looking for more.
Starting your watch stream arc. I mean, we're a little into the watch stream arc, but yeah, if there's something to do, if I'm home on the weekends and there's a tournament to watch, then yeah, I want to watch it. I happen to be home on the weekends because I didn't work this one. I'm also going to be streaming most of Let's Make Big Moves because I will not be there. So definitely pull up for that.
Plopping you down to the stage like, hey man, here's an early birthday present. Here's an early Christmas present. It's me putting myself in Rob grab range. So able to wrangle the lead back there. A down is not going to give it a second down air. Most certainly will. Yeast with an emphatic win in game number 3.
Okay. All right, my bad. I was not respecting your game earlier. That was a good win. I'll give it up. A double dip is nice. I got to give him his props.
Easily, if he lived that, could have easily gone a reversal. Could have gone a 0 to that rotary arm for Yeast. It's like, nah. I need to recollect myself. I got to get back into this. We go into game number 4. Yeast having a game in, but Zomba just doesn't counter pick.
You know what the biggest thing about that was? You know what that was? It was mix-up. Zomba basing most of the defensive game plan of knowing where Yeast is going to go. Right? The biggest thing in game 3, we saw again that early combo, going for the suplex. Not going to find it, but going for the attempt.
Yeah.
Mixing on the DI.
I think he had another stock though.
Going out there,
But still, I'm fucking with it.
not expecting that. Now it's in the back of your mind of, wait a minute, he's changing things up, especially with a stage trick like this. Keeping things small. Zomba
You're dead?
No intention of
Call that air dodge in immediately.
Triplat layout. We're keeping it simple right now.
He's getting these rotary arms as well.
I think when I watch top players' game plans, I think the biggest issue that I have with my game plan in Smash is that I don't have a game plan. You know, I don't have a set of things that I'm trying to do or something. Like he knew what he was going to do when he got that forward throw a long time ago. He's going to drop that neutral air anyway. I'm kind of just moment by moment. Whatever I'm saying is whatever I think I need to be. Yeah, I'll just be scrapping. I need to develop a game plan and force people into stuff that I want to do. It's kind of hard to do that.
That gyro in hand, though, is looking for a lingering hit. Find something working here in the center stage. Zomba not going to give it to him. Going to go with the nair in place from out of the corner. Nice grab. Down throw coming out as well. Find Nash out. Had the right idea, but drifted immediately back down away. Going to find that thrusting uppercut conversion there, you get the stock count.
And you gotta hit those sometimes. It's really hard to really
Chad, if y'all ain't ate today,
definitely gonna be good at mixing up.
I behoove you to go get some food. I'm meal prepped, so I just have like chicken, rice, and broccoli that I'm still eating. Shit's fire though. And all I gotta do is when you buy rice, you have food for like 2 months.
Hola TK. Como este?
Hey, hola, gracias por la sub. Por las, what, 5 meses. Mi amigo. Carnal. I'm about to meal prep a bunch of beef burritos tomorrow. That's the next step. I definitely want to do some. I gotta get some chicken, and I gotta get some. Oh, it says tier. I only see the 5-1 right here for some reason. It says you subscribe tier 1 for 5 months. Let me go look at the other thing. I'm in the wrong chat. Por 9 meses. Sí, claro. Oh, today I deleted Duolingo. Duolingo's ass. Let me put you on some game right now, bro. There's 2 other good apps for like practicing and whatnot. One is just called Speak.
Thankfully, having that counter pick option as well to go to Hollow Bastion.
I didn't do any of the trials and stuff. It's just called Speak. This one's nice. And then there's another one where you'll like watch videos and shit, and like kind of like go through it like that.
What are you gonna do? Gonna get in with Nair? No.
It's called Parrot.
Like,
I just don't remember. They said log into my account. What did y'all log in on?
Often recognizing, okay, this stage is good for me, Brawler, because he threatens.
Count not found. Let's try this one.
So what am I gonna do?
I won't remember.
Do that. I have Nair in place from the corner again. I have the Robo Beam. I have the Gyro out of the corner. I have all these different.
All right, and then this one's called Parrot.
These different positions.
Where you basically just like.
It worked out in spades for him. As
You watch these videos. It's a little hard to see because you watch these videos because of things on. God damn it.
We have got competitors. We have got Sinister going to face off against Beast in the loser set.
Okay, so you watch these videos, and then as they're talking and shit, they'll like there's words and stuff at the bottom. You can't really see it because it's way bright. Hold on.
Do you know about Bizarre?
There we go. And then they'll ask you what was said, and then you'll. So it's a nice way to like listen to people talk it, and then it's a nice way to like make sure your understanding is great. And then the other one actually has you talk it. So fuck Duolingo. I'm out.
Getting into New Jersey in the span of 2 years has gotten PR, has gotten so many wins.
That one is useful.
At tournaments like LMBM, like he's making waves with him and his
off this year.
Level set.
You ready for it? He's gonna beat MKO this year. Yes. Call it right now. Yo, take the clip.
Muy útil.
Save this clip.
Remember this.
Yes, sir. But him and his brother have been going.
Yeah, I forgot. I gotta change my shriek.
Getting scholarships to Lubbock Christian University down in Texas as well. The likes of Elijah Man, Spritzy, Osh9, a lot of really big name players, and evolving his craft there. And even so in this tournament, doing a very good job of making it into, I believe, we got 7 potentially? Nonetheless, we're going to see Sinister's Ryu, the character that's helped him rise to the occasion so much against Beast, an old veteran, some guy, not just some guy, he's been the guy for Philadelphia and PA.
100%. And early on in this set, he's going to be opening up with the Squirtle, which is no surprise, of course. Yes. But your Pokemon serve many different aspects of this matchup. Yeah. It's not just like, oh, well, this one's the best here. No. And remember, Ryu is a lot more of a complex character than we give him credit for. Yeah. Early on, with Squirtle being able to stay low and challenge those higher hitboxes, those higher Shoryuken confirms that Ryu threatens. Ivysaur having the usage of the projectiles and those bigger disjoints to challenge the lackluster recovery of Ryu. And Charizard kind of just, he's big. He's got the big aerials.
He can live for a long time as well. Not going to live there, though.
Okay, I was going to say that.
Scratch
what
that.
does he even do?
yeah, Squirtle's also another character that can punish focus attack a lot if Sinister ever decides to go for that as an option to recover, to approach, to punish. So Beast having back air, having down air as well as options for getting in with these dash attacks, getting a lot of damage off, getting that double down tilt into the Tatsumaki. Sinister doing a very good job trying to close space. Cover space! Jesus! Put that up air into the up air.
I'm really liking how Sinister is playing the anti-air game right now. Recognizing a lot of these combo starters from the Squirtle are coming from lingering nairs, from forward airs out of the corner, or even like a down air, akin to that, right?
I just deleted the app. Oh, my fault, gang. I was tweeting. If I try practicing with Vicky, Vicky barely knows how to speak Spanish, bro. Vicky always tells me that I speak better Spanish than her. She does have a very good accent, though. And when it's time to order some food, yeah, we went to one time she stayed here, and we went to a Cuban truck, and she ordered all of my food in Cuban all of my food. Like I was gonna order it myself, but she's like, I already know what you want. Talking to them Cuban niggas, and they heard the accent from her. They were like, "You Cuban?" And she was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Bro, listen to you speak Spanish. I almost fell in love, bro. Chill out, Vicky. Chill out. We be the strongest couple of commentary couple of all time." Chill out.
Catch a jump on there. Goes the focus, but now Beast recognizing that, waiting for him to overextend, playing around that Shaku, crouching a little bit. Be careful. The double jump out of there as well. The immediate Tatsumaki back in. Be so careful. Any option threatened by Sinister right now could spell the end of this stock here for Beast. Especially with those parries.
Somehow was able to connect with that dash attack. This is the thing.
Latinos. You know me, bro.
Nah.
If there's one thing me and Shadow got in common,
that forward air,
that we love the Latinos.
Unnecessary. Let me see. We're running Street Fighter here at Queen 2. Sinister's like, I got you, Street Fighter players. Here's something a little cute.
Mom, I want Street Fighter. We have Street Fighter at home. Street Fighter at home.
Ask for it for Christmas, bro.
Yes, sir.
My goodness gracious.
Tis the season.
I mean, honestly, like, it did seem like a little bit BM, but honestly, I feel like that was really good, like, extra assurance.
Yeah.
Right, where it's like the double up tilt. And then somehow, if he's able to, it had to be SCI in general, right? If you get like SCI down in the way.
Yeah.
And then
Who the fuck won that first game? I don't even think the streamer saw it.
Catching him out there, he's still going to find the short Shoryuken conversion afterwards. It's options like that, Sinister covering everything that this cornucopia of a character provides for Beast.
Defensive play of the year.
Anyway.
The play gets, no, let's go for that down air. Instead, allowing Sinister to come back with that Tatsu. Already starting off very strong. Beast. Gets a lot of damage off.
Meta still practically the same. Oh shit! I'm planning on fully learning Japanese, Spanish in the next 2-3. Both? Damn.
Something you mentioned earlier too is that you think about I've started playing. You play the projectile game. You can challenge Ryu, but you've got the amping up, the slow wind up of the Sasha on the Razor League on Ivysaur. Meanwhile, Shock Grenade just comes out almost instantaneously.
If it doesn't have combos and plays similar to this, probably not. Just being honest, the whole I hit you once and no expression to me made me retire from the game. It ain't worth it. Oh, damn. What region y'all from, bro? Crimson and Chambers. I feel like, low-key, man, I think we're getting, like, Ultimate Deluxe, bro. Because, like, Sakurai made no, like, he made, like, no talk about, like, the next game. You know what I mean? Nigga just said, hey, man, I disbanded the team that made Kirby's Air Ride. So, I would take Deluxe. I would take Deluxe Ultimate with, like, 17 more patches, all geared towards Steve. With better internet and less buffer. That's it. It has to be all that. Otherwise, I want a new game.
Mixing up the shield pressure. First time going for the Tatsu, second time going for the F tilt 2.
See how Sinister plays this though. We've seen Beast do such a good job at maintaining this lead, especially with Charizard too. This is a character. What kind of
crazy down tilt? Wow.
Ooh, the back air.
Very nefarious angle. Now Beast now waiting for Sinister to get back up. Barely making it through with the Shoryuken there again. Fighting something, using those F tilts, playing that mid range where you cannot challenge you. Nice. I can hit with that jab conversion either. Not too worried about that. You back. Those are the flare bits, honestly. Sister, on a moment's notice, able to challenge that.
No, bro. Finish your food.
If being a little too cute that time, using that flare to get out of the dual option. Like, yo, I have no thoughts, not want to challenge that whatsoever. All right, bro. What is that?
There we go. Oh my God, he's still alive. This playlist is pissing me off. All right, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead.
Tops are gonna finally take with the down tilt. Sent up though. Ryu can certainly bring this back. So if you're beat, you have to be careful, especially on a character like so small like Squirtle.
Characters so small like Squirtle that can die pretty early as well. Gotta be careful of how you approach this. Nice, swaps onto the Ivysaur. Keeps Sinister off stage. Can he get this kill? Goes for the Tatsumaki. We come back. Going for these backers as well. Shotgunettes coming out for Sinister. Really good parry. Trying to find just one conversion. That's all it takes. Goes for the double up air. Isn't able to get much more after that.
Nice weight.
To that Charizard, getting those huge hits, those huge swings with the F-tilt back air and such. Just to keep Sinister at bay and immediately catches Sinister with the up smash. Sinister a little bit too reliant, trying to go in for that jab into the up beat. Not going to get it this time.
Here's something that's really interesting in that last stock that has introduced to the game plan here. We were talking about earlier how Squirtle is trying to approach from the air.
The frame rate on Fountain of Dreams is fixed if you have a Switch 2.
At the last stock there, where Beast was running up the shield.
I know that not everybody got a Switch 2.
What does he do in response?
But I'm just saying, if you do, and we had enough Switch 2s readily available for a tournament, I would be down for that game, or that stage to be legal.
It's another thing Sinister has to keep in mind, where Ivysaur is not simply just, oh, the guy Kyo is Shaku now. Now it's, oh crap, now he's in my face.
Yeah, right.
And now I'm getting hit with backer conversions and being thrown off stage super deep.
It's not like Sinister can necessarily.
And he opens the next game with a down tilt. He doesn't go for down tilt early on, and Beast does the exact same thing.
Finally answering back with double down tilt into Shaku, trying to spot dodge that. But like, Beast is trying to fight fire with fire here, and I love it. He's trying to get in, go for these down tilts, go for some nice conversions. Just keep this percentage somewhat even, then swap to the Ivysaur, a bit of a tankier, a bit of heavier character that can punish these recoveries. Getting some more damage off on that focus attack!
I'm gonna be so real with you. Mixed stage hazards only didn't work because human error. There's too many moments where people start on PS2 and then like a minute into the game we found out you were on PS2 hazard version.
Coverage of the jabs and then up tilt in the corner that goes for the immediate frame 5 fly. Catch him lick in there. Gonna catch that jump with the downer though. Sinister, keep this game close. Yo, we've got to set our hands.
This is an amazing set. Oh my god. With both these guys really.
Anyway.
On the screen, it's cinema.
Absolute cinema. Wow, what an amazing jab.
So I like the matchups in this game, but again, I can't explain it. But if Ultimate felt like they tried too many things and didn't put put together other parts of the game. Ultimate, to me, I think is the most complete version of the game that we've had. But I know what you mean as a competitive side of things. I mean, having everyone back, that was huge. Everyone actually being pretty usable in comparison to where they came from. Like, you know, Pichu's way better than whatever he was in Melee. And Roy and all that stuff. So
come back with that fly though. Trying to go for the up tilt and catches that jump, but not able to get the Shoryuken to be able to kill. Trying to look for that hard knuckle.
Hazard's on rule set, man. I'm telling you, they were kind of cooking with that one. If it wasn't for that fuck ass flash, nice back air, from Northern Cave, we could have a Hazard's on, bro. We could have a clean Hazard's on.
Jump back in there, landing there with another down air. Do a back throw again. The catch Sinister, a little over aggressive in the last scenarios. The focus comes out.
Oh, doesn't cancel in time, but able to avoid that dash grab from Beast. Sinister ripping a raw forward smash. Beast reaction time. Whoa, that's a down tilt. Oh,
the up-tilt's coming out into the catch, the roll in off of that down smash. My boy, we gotta stop rolling in on Squirrel down smash.
We do.
Bro.
And that's the thing. Beast really loves to go for that down tilt because it doesn't.
FD had that fuck ass flash. I don't think that flash was nearly as bad. The Northern Cave flash is like way longer than the FD flash. And I also think you can't not have FD. I think the only I think that flash did suck, but the Northern Cave one is like a 5-second flash, bro. That shit goes on for a good minute.
Thinking about that down smash being an option, even though getting hit by that the first game, and get punished for it. An amazing game so far from Beast. His reaction time though has been crazy. You kind of see that he's just dashing back and forth, foxtrotting, waiting.
Just go for
Small Battlefield, Fountain of Dreams, FD, Yoshi's PS1's, Smashville, and Town and City.
We talked about this earlier on, how you need those mix in a matchup like this. Ryu catches a habit, he's gonna get a big chunk of damage there. And
but even Melee has this play style and tech, and that kind of makes me makes watching the game different. You know what I like about Ultimate though? I think when you're a competitor, you look at these things like a lot differently, and I feel like Ultimate is the easiest game to have like a non-competitor to competitor pipeline. If you try to become a competitor right now in Melee, expect to lose every set for like 5 years straight. 5 years straight, bro. You know? That shit is. And everyone's like, well, but the information's out there. Nah, man. Because that's just not gonna. It's not going to your hands.
It's been working out for him pretty well.
But I get what you're saying though. Like, I mean, I definitely have my own gripes with Ultimate. I do think that the DLC. I think low key. I don't know if Nintendo does this on purpose, but I feel like they definitely do now. They've learned, you know, from Melee, right? So they always want to make sure that you want to go to the next game. So they always that was clean. So they always come in with some fuck ass shit right at the end. At the end of Smash 4, they left us with Bayo and said, "Good luck," knowing we were going to be pissed. And then Ultimate came out. Everyone's like, "Thank God we got to get out of Smash 4." And then we're at the end of Smash 4 for Ultimate, and we got Steve, and they're like, "Good luck." And then, you know, when they announced Smash 6 or whatever, we're gonna be like, "Thank God we got to get out of here." Option coverage. They gave us the game like that, and it actually took us a couple months to find out how good Meta Knight was. Like, Meta Knight didn't start off just kind of dominating tournaments. It was like year 2 that everyone was like, Meta Knight's kind of fucked up, dude.
With the forward smash, and Beast, an absolute masterclass. Moves forward 3-1 over Sinister.
And it feels like once you saw what happened at the end of game number 3, it kind of just devolved into the momentum that you saw.
Meta Knight's kind of fucked up, dude. And now I think Meta Knight's got too much fucking hype
option coverage
because of Brawl.
Like, who goes for that down there? I mean, it's like
Niggas always trying to see if Meta Knight still got that busted shit. Meta Knight was kind of busted at the beginning of this game, though. That tornado shit. Or that, not the tornado shit. The up airs, the tornado, the up airs, all the way off the screen. That was some fucked up shit. I just saw that Larry clip where he got up air to Oblivion to up B, and he was like, "Am I dead?" Yeah.
I can gonna catch, like, if you go for a mix of a high, I'm like floating out there with Ivy Sword. Catch a fire all the way out there. Yeah. Most of the time, I know he's done that a couple times. He did not go high once. Like, okay, you're gonna go low. So I'm just hitting here. I'm floating in place, and you go like, "Fuck."
I wonder how fast people would find that out if Brawl dropped today. Surely on launch day, right? No. Because, so the thing is, when a game comes out, everyone always, I don't know what it is, but everyone always thinks the heavies are up, right? If you remember at the beginning, Donkey Kong was up, K. Rool was up, you know what I mean? Niggas was like, yo, the heavies are, Ike was up, and then like the game starts to like, the game starts to like, you know what I mean, homogenize, and everyone's like, wait a minute, what the fuck were we thinking? You know? That should be killing me. Bowser, he was up. That should be killing me, bro. Nah, man, the heavies are kind of up right now. They're not, bro. I promise you they're not.
We got Alistars, who came to King last in the summer and also got top 8, keeping up his streak of top 8s here in TCNJ, making it to top 8.
Leon was mad fun to watch.
You know, 2 of them gotta play each other. Many such cases. Regardless, we're getting back in there. We're having a great time. You mentioned again, even after the last time, even after, like, Star has been in a little bit of a funk considering he's been in school.
Yeah.
It's really tough to get readjusted to. I mean, obviously, yes, Tristate is a very strong region compared to other states, and also it's like they're very weird. Again, we talk about the different differences between like New York and Jersey and Philly. Very, very strange.
Yes.
So getting readjusted is a little bit of a difficult time. Star, as you can see, the 33rd seed. Definitely wasn't expecting to make it this far, but you know, it's a TCNJ diff. Clearly, I know something about that. The gold and blue is running free, and we're gonna have a good time. We're calling on the crowd. Dude, we want the Philly to get loud right now.
Oh.
How do you feel about this right now? Oh, okay. So consider going off of Fireside last week or 2 weeks ago. where we saw the absolute amalgamation of characters that L has access to.
The trifecta, as we have called it.
You know, we've got obviously the Zelda.
Yeah.
We've got the Snake, and we have the Fox in the back pocket. Do you think we start with Zelda here? What do you think we see going into Cloud?
Against Cloud, it's...
Okay, what do you think makes sense, and what do you think we're going to see?
I think what makes sense is the Snake. I'm not going to lie, Snake is a character that can really just get out of a lot of sticky situations with
No one wants a top 10 heavy. Yeah, then you end up with Crag.
You know, avoiding getting hit by these Clim hazards that are potentially out of shield. Even these back airs.
I think that's one of my biggest issues with
I think we could see the Zelda come out though. I mean, Phantom is just
with
good option.
Rivals is that they're always trying to reinvent the game, but you're just making way more annoying characters. You're just making way more annoying characters. I like Rivals. I really do. But Rivals has suffered this. I don't know how they got away with this, but they've suffered the same thing where Rivals is a game for sweats that somehow people are okay with it, but they won't do the other shit. Where like, remember when like Rushdown Revolt came out, right? Or Icons or any of those other games. All these games that come out are made for sweats. Rivals is the only one that people are like, yeah, but it's nice though. Yeah, but you should play Rivals though. No, man. No, the game is annoying, and I'm mad because I wanted an easy ass fucking character to play when that Wrestler book came out. All I wanted to do was do some Incineroar ass shit with a better movement engine, and they were like, nah, check this chair shit out though. You got to put the chair out, like, and then you got to do combos off the chair, and then you could bounce off the chair, nigga. Why? Sick of this shit, bro.
For sure. He can find himself back onto the stage with that down air. There you go. But immediately you're seeing
I love some Slap City, bro. Speaking of, man, I'm gonna be real with y'all. If y'all own Slap City, we could start running that shit again for sure.
Coming out, catching a landing with Nehru's Love, gets hit with a double forward air.
I'd be pissed.
Playing on the cross out there. Find a forward throw. Stars so playing patiently, gonna find the drift back in with the back air, and again.
I would be down to play some Slap City, bro. Your ass at it, hey man. But no time but now to get better. Shit, I'll pull up for some slaps. I don't even remember who I fucking play in that game right now. Fishbunja was mad fun. They gave me one of the most fun mechanics. That reverse mechanic shit when you or the clutch, so you could charge like Fishbunja had that weight, and you would charge it and then you clutch it and he just throw that shit back. Man, that shit was mad lit. That shit was mad lit, bro. Clear example of giving heavy something they don't need. Top 3 moves. Top 3 moves for sure.
Oh, not getting the strong hit off of that Wheeler's win, but instead catching these landings, trying to get a little bit more. Stars unfortunately forced to use his limit to come back with that Clim hazard, but gets that corner into that side B. Stars still.
His Zelda is nice. Speaking of, now I'm kind of surprised to see him up here and not free K-Flock. He must not be in town.
Options to catch you when you're recovering, when you're off stage, or even in the air. You kind of see that Aloe's immediately trying to
Oh, fully be reversible spiking projectile that slow momentum and nukes people.
finish it as much as possible down tilt into.
Need to bring. I was never good at Lethal League, unfortunately.
But a high recovery past that ledge to try and come back into
Yo, whatever happened to a few quick matches and did they ever get another character?
to get this win. Doesn't want Aloe to make this comeback, but it is
Because I know there was 3 characters in that game. I was waiting for another character, bro. The matches are a little too quick for me.
There on the dash attack. Absolutely out of there. Catch a drift away from Aloe. Starts taking game number 1. Both these players again.
Oh, we got Ninja? There is another character? Okay.
And Stars, not only is he obviously
So there's 4 characters now?
but also respecting Zelda. Right? Those high orders in to respect the Phantom hitbox. If
I'd have to check it out.
jump hit height by playing at the roll distance with back air, being able to catch those jumps early on. Also, being able to rush back in there and not give Aloe the opportunity to find any of those.
You know, I think the other issue is too is that like I think when people come out with these games, like most games won't have this level of polish that Nintendo game has, which makes total sense. But I feel like also people don't underestimate that level of polish. Like a lot of people are like making mechanics and stuff that like they think is gonna work, but like there's two things carrying Smash: IP, obviously, because you have every fucking crazy IP in this game, and polish, right? So if you give me your game with no IP, you have to make that shit polished, right? And then if you give me the game with IP and it's not as polished, we're probably a little more forgiving. Looking at you, fucking Multiverses. You know what I mean? And I think that's the biggest issue. You have not given me a reason to care about this game more often than not. Like, I don't have a favorite character because I don't fucking know these characters. So then it comes down to, do I like how this character plays? And if the character doesn't play well, then I don't want to play at all. I don't want to play at all. I look, I would be a marketing genius if I was on a marketing team. I just think that my ideas would probably require more money or at least more time. 2D and 3D fighting games have so many types that a little less polish isn't weird. Yeah, but like it's still noticeable. Like when you let's say like right now the Invincible game, right? Well, let's actually talk about all these games. So Avatar, when I first saw Avatar, like the first footage of it, I was like, this game looks like a fucking Flash game. Like in a bad way, not the good way. This looks bad. But when I saw it in motion, when they had the playtest, they must have worked on it a little bit because it looked a lot better. Invincible, big IP. Niggas know Invincible. That game looks stiff like a Mortal Kombat game. I'm not interested in it because of that. It sucks. Hear me out. We go back to Rivals Ether 1, but play workshop characters. Hey, my workshop was going crazy. We have got to stop forward airing onto our shield. Rivals 2 is going to have workshop. That is hard. That's got to be hard. Rivals 2, you have to make actual 3D characters. I'm going to be interested to see who's animating these shits and how they come out. So. They did some balancing. I'm a Nox player. And I want to apologize again, though. Slap City is 50% off. What does that mean? How much did that make it? Was that like $8? It's probably cheaper than that. $9.99. All right, listen here, bro. We'll start with some Slap City stuff. I would be down. Look, if we get to 10 subs today, next stream will be a Slap City stream, which will be tomorrow. I think there's, I don't know if there's, I think Sunday might have, it's probably late night, so I'm probably not going to watch it. Last time you played was July 2020. I played a little bit with Skiff this year, so. But y'all should also, if you don't have the game, you should get the game. Motherfuckers was gaming during the pandemic for sure. Aloe was going crazy too because I think they was looking. Oh, they was playing Snake earlier, and I guess they were like, I'm not doing this Snake matchup, but this Zelda matchup going crazy. There really wasn't much to do over quarantine. That's why we got a chance to watch so many shows. Ooh.
Wow, gets the Blade Beam to punish the attempt to go for the Lightning Kick Stars. on another level today. He's just been so aware of the different options that Aloe goes for. You saw the Ferora's win, charging up right there.
You're definitely watching Bambi tonight in the Winnie the Pooh thing. What are you talking about, brother?
Getting that forward air off on that Phantom. Getting a little more damage.
Is there like a? Are you talking about like the old movie, or is there like a new movie coming out?
To his name. Can he make the most out of it? Trying to approach, trying to use that extra speed. Trying to go off stage a little bit. Goes for that down air, trying to get the lingering hitbox. Instead, gets that dash attack off. And Aloe still struggling to come back on the stage. Stars doing a very good job.
I mean, there was literally nothing but time to do there, bro. I'm actually very like, I'm happy I got so much time with Xenoblade Chronicles X again, because I wasn't sure, man. You know, I am like, I'm super hyped for a game, and then I'm ready to get into it, and I just don't have the time. But I definitely had mad time to watch that shit, or mad time to play that shit. Fucking banger game, bro.
Right? Stars has been the definition of Cinderella.
What franchise would you want to remake, game or movie? Power Stone.
He's been consistent.
Please make Power Stone 3 and make it good. And make it good. Make it good. I'm getting us some tea.
The adjustments that Stars made against Aloe were so important. And you saw that especially in that corner where Aloe was trying to go for those overarching jumps and just kept on getting caught out by stuff like up air, even there for that matter. So now Aloe potentially changing up his game plan, maybe playing a little more passive aggressive, trying to get in a little bit more, unable to punish a lot of these different options that Stars goes for, especially these cross slashes that have been so annoying to deal with for Aloe.
We're seeing now Aloe in response to Stars' adaptation. His own, mixing up his ground options, going for the spot dodge instead of going for the up tilt afterwards. Now waiting for Stars to get over confident of where he lands, probably trying to jump behind him, going for that grab. Now Aloe representing a lot more of these lingering disjoints of the up airs, of any different options to catch Cloud, overextending, especially with that right there, the cross slash on shield going to get punished with that back throw, not going to find the hit afterwards. Stars going to take that, absolutely run with it.
For sure. And at this percentage, I feel like Aloe needs to find his way back into center stage with Limit looming over Stars right now. It's going to be a little bit difficult. I like the idea they're trying to catch Aloe.
I'm a big gamer though, and I probably put like 1,000 hours on YouTube. I would have never caught up on One Piece without quarantine. There's a lot of shit I wouldn't have done without quarantine. I'll probably in a way better mental health spot without that shit, but you know, it is what it is. I feel like over quarantine I developed anxiety. Like I did not have that shit before. And then quarantine hit, I was at home too much, I got back out, everyone's already canceled. Now you gotta be on your best behavior. You can't make no type of jokes because everybody online is always trying to be like, this guy's evil from things that he said in 2009. So fuck me up.
Get up there, play the grounded game, and then once given the opportunity, then activating, then go for the dogfight. Even hanging on to such a small shield right there like that. Still hanging on the ground. Jump around that Phantom, not going to jump too early on, but finally they're going to get overcast with that cross slash and get punished by the Ferrari's win.
Yeah, Stars has been doing a very good job closing the distance. There are just some moments where he, goes.
I saw a quote the other day that was like, if you don't let people grow from their mistakes or whatever, that's why people are won't denounce their own mistakes. So like, you know, let's say like back when I was 18, I used to say the F slur. Not even like on some derogatory shit, but like used to say it because that's just what we said back in the day. Oh. Give me a hell yeah. Well, you know what that means. It's a Slap City stream tomorrow. That's right. Bring your slappers, bring your cities. Because we're slapping the fuck out some people tomorrow. Yes, sir. It's a Slap City stream tomorrow. Now, I'm going to be real with you. If you play Slap City within the last 3 months, do not show your ass up. We're not looking for people who are very good at Slap City to slap us up, bro. I'll be so real with you. If you get on here and I still see you got Slap City movement like you played yesterday, get the fuck out of my stream, bro. Some friendly slaps, bro. I will be seated.
I was like, don't it? You better let me see you before you open it up right now. Send me a screenshot. When's the last time you opened that shit up? Oh man, my bad, bro. I opened it already. It's gonna say today. Yeah, because yesterday, to the last day, it said yesterday, didn't it? Didn't it?
Where you go? Because one bad drift, and Star's gonna call it all the way out there, making it 3-1 over Aloe.
All right, bro.
Making sure that the comeback does not happen for Aloe. And I believe this is literally.
Let me see if I still got it, bro. Bars for names. Let me see if I still got it.
Which have been insane, but it just shows you how closely skilled these guys are. Aloe gonna be out at 7th place, but an amazing game from Stars. The adaptations that he made after that game.
Got to look at that recently played time. Oh no, I ain't played since. Shit said you played 4 hours last week.
Really? An anonymous user gifted a tier
Budamans!
1 sub to Budamans.
In here as well. Hold up. What we got? Playlist.
Backers, even like Aloe, if Aloe wanted to play on the ground, if he wanted to play in the air, gets called out by that back air. You can't even sit shield. You have cross slash to worry about.
Yo.
Pressure.
Okay. I got these motherfucking subs today. Yo. Let me talk about them. Yo, hold up. Who that at my door? Oh, it's KND. That dad next door. Hold up. He say he about to take a toke. Must be about to hang out with that boy KO and yeah, that smoke. Belvita snack packs. Yeah, I eat them up. Yeah, I need a rat pack when I beat it up. I mean a scat pack. You know I'm about to fucking drive. And you know a nigga always staying real live. Hold up. Oh, so she? That's what they say. When they say me, they be like, oh, is that T? K Breezy? Type shit. I just like saying type shit. Why they say it like that though? Anyway, keep it back, moving real quick. I be like, damn, remember Edgar Allan Poe when he talked about that crow or something like that? I don't remember. Was it him though? It was probably him though. Anyway, he was a dog author. I used to watch Arthur. Real. I see that boy J Epi. No pen. I hope you ain't dying all up in your crib. Real. I see GS11. Something like that Stranger Things with no 11. Or is that G? I mean, it could be anything, bro. Who knows? Anyway. Who knows? Yo. All right. I gotta hop back in. Let me take it. Let me take a little bit of this tea. Let me cut this back. Okay. I got two more. Got 3 more. Hold on. All right. They call me the fucking rabbit cause I'm quick as damn. They be like, who that in the back? It's that man Turtle Lamb. And then I'm hanging out with my boy DJ. We be out here rapping the shit like my name Freeway. I think he was a bad rapper though, but who knows? I don't really get no shit. My favorite movie used to be Pootie Tang and this bitch. Real. I be like over here talking about some what I take. That's Sarate. Chris Rock gonna say the same thing. It wasn't him that said the same thing. I forgot who it was, bro. Fuck. I forgot who it was. Pose was a raven? Okay, yeah. That's what it was, bro. On the tip of tap. Hey, this beat go crazy, bro. I'm gonna keep this beat. Okay. Bars for subs. We still got those, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead and hold on, we got a second one. I'll give you a hot 2 real quick. Yo. Hold up. I need that girl Miley Cyrus on me. Not the current version, but that girl that was in 23. Y'all remember that video? Shout out to Miss Lana. Y'all remember 23 Miley Cyrus? Man. Y'all. Anyway, back to the match. Back to the match.
With the landing there, with those F tilts, you can most certainly get that done, but also
I have 3.5 hours totals. Hey, welcome to the team, brother.
You're perfect.
You want an upbeat that kills early, buddy? I got one too.
An eye for an eye, mano a mano.
Keeps the whole world dying extremely early.
Yup. Oh, landing up there off that platform. Really good option from Beast. Still gets hit by that landing.
I'm gonna assume that we're gonna play. Oh, I like to try to start my streams around 2, so I'm gonna say 2. I'm gonna say 2. We play some Slap City.
Another stock.
That shit still hitting is pissing me off.
Had the conversion though. He's second least on life, needs to take advantage of it though. A lot of rage here on this Charizard. Every here because one landing hit.
Current Molly Cyrus is still fine though. Don't sleep. I just, you know.
Wow. Waiting. This people from jumping back in there. Corner coming out there again. Waiting for the golden opportunity. Discord. The fly. The super armor. Barely not enough to do it.
Why was she black? My God. Why was she black? She could have done devious things to me, brother. My God. She could have done devious things to me, bro. This is like, I wonder if she remembers this and does she care anymore? She even had, look, she had the hip sway, bro. Come on, man. Miley was about that shit. Anyway, I wonder if she remembers. If you bring this up to her right now, what would she say? What would she say?
2-0 right now for Beast. Looking very strong in this set so far. And it just seems like every time the Beast wants to look for a kill,
4 years ago, somebody said years later, I'm realizing this Miley fucking rocked.
That you know, the antsiness, that desperation from East, and then just gets those down tilts off. Even with Ivysaur, just catching a lot of recoveries with up air. Even Nair, for example, cover a lot of distance.
I'm pretty sure Bangers was a crazy fucking like a crazy album too. Hey man, don't remind me about Black Ariana, bro. We're never getting her back. I will say though, bro, I watched Wicked for real, and Ariana was still in that movie. Like that was the Ariana I knew. There was that moment where she was talking. They were talking in front of the train, and she had the hair, and they were like, she's gonna change her name from Galinda to Glinda, and they were like, really? And she was like, yeah. And then like I swung the hair, but it was so funny, and I was like, this movie kind of hit. I'm a little afraid to watch the second one because I'm hearing everybody look like a super skeleton in that one, bro. Shit had me sad. Shit had me sad for real.
Super spike into his set against Sinister. They can bait out that low recovery and then punish it emphatic.
Yeah, bro. They was that's all that press tour. The whole press tour is just how weird everybody, like how it feels like they've been starving everybody. I don't think I'm going to Gommel next year. I'm probably not going to Gommel ever again. Gommel's cheap and they don't have money for me, and I don't have the money to pay to go. So unfortunately, I just won't be. I won't be there. It's in the middle of nowhere though. Like how far is it from the airport?
Patiently, not gonna overthink it. Give himself the opportunity for that grab, though. Down throw, avoid hard DI in to avoid the bind up though. From the last game. Again, gonna catch the flip jump back in there. There's a high recovery again. The catch in the late stock with those.
The venue is right in front of the airport, but there's nothing but hotels around that shit. It low key for the Smash event. That's usually like one of the best venues you can get. However, they did do that at Port Priority too, and I felt kind of bored at Port. I'm going on a 30-day no eating out challenge. Couldn't be me, you know what I'm saying?
Bang, bang.
Anyway, I know what you mean though. Yeah, man, meal prep is cool, bro. Meal prep is cool, bro.
Beast waiting that one out, saying,
Definitely could be me on that though.
I'm about to dive in.
Anyway.
Insane how Beast was able to just catch that up. Had some armor on that too, so I understand why he went for that.
Oh, yeah.
As an
I mean,
option. And you're also like,
if you died to drop it there,
Bro said he choked on his soda just now.
we reset, we go back to Squirtle, right? And then we get some more damage off. Speaking of that, holy crap. Beast,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the last venue that I went to, if it was the same venue as last time, that was a pretty good venue.
Beast so far, but gets that back air off, and this
Ooh.
is where it starts. Beast doing such a
Ooh.
good job with his damage.
Ooh.
Beast recover high with that flip kick, immediately gets punished with that forward air. Beast has been doing such a good job of anti-airing the living crap out of Yeast as well.
exactly. Trying to find that final landing there as well. But people off stage with the high flip jump, recognize you cannot recover low against the PT right now, especially with all options. Beast is recovering, barely avoiding that up air, that down air though. And that thrusting uppercut is going to do it. He's going to take his early lead here in game number 4. He's not going to take it lying down. The low recovery again, the flamethrower dissuading you, keeping you back away. Extra chunk of damage from that suplex. He's not going to complain about that one. Gonna catch the dash in there with the up smash.
Yeast versus Beast, real.
Let Yeast go in, try anticipate attack, get a huge punish off of that really good wall jump. This is that back.
You know what's crazy? It's not even that late over there, and for some reason, the whole venue looks extremely empty.
Well, it's just like, it feels like you can't really get a read on what it wants.
They're kind of flying through this top 8 too, man. This is the type of ultimate I miss.
High recoveries, air dodging once
Like, niggas are scrapping. This is like year 2 ultimate.
Gets hit by that dash attack, and a really good forward air. Once again, these landing forward airs have been really crucial for Beast, not only to live, but also just to keep Beast on his toes, being like, hey, if you want to come in up high, you gotta watch out. But speaking of coming up high, Beast taking that stock off of Beast this time. Squirtle coming out, not looking too hot right now for Beast. Once again, still possible. We've seen him make some comebacks before.
Taking advantage of the Hello Bastion center platform.
We are.
No tech though, being able to get back just in time.
I will say though, something about even though we kind of had like the same-ish top 8 for port priority, I was on fire in my commentary then, bro. Something about port priority had me ready to talk. Circles, my boy. Also, man, now that we're talking about some 2X, not 2XKO, some Slap City. How many of y'all playing some 2XKO, bro? I need more. I need, at the very least, you know what I really need is I need the calendar for when shit is happening, because I would like so I can keep up with everything that I need to keep up with it with my games. I need a calendar for Tekken, 2XKO, and Smash. The latest playtest, nigga, 2XKO was out. That boy is not playing that game. That boy is not playing that game at all. He said the playtest.
So bringing this all the way back. Again, cards are fully out. Yeah. Beast representing the game plan of finding early damage with Squirtle and getting Beast off of the stage. And then the Ivysaur following afterwards. He's playing around that saying, okay, I need to force his Ivysaur to overextend. And then when I'm in center stage, for his Ivysaur, I am in advantage. So we go back to the same, akin to the same stage, back to Smashville. So we don't have to, we have the offstage portion of Hollow Bastion, and a lot more linear recoveries and force to come out. Is exactly what Beast wants here in this game 5.
Exactly. And also, he's so good at catching these landings as well, not only with aerials, but also on the ground with like pivot grabs. Like he's been so consistent with hitting those. Unfortunately, getting hit with a suplex right there. Beast looks to get a huge conversion off.
Wait, Andrew Tate also had the box last night?
Up tilt. What are we talking about?
Wait.
Squirtle might suck. Goes for it.
Is there footage?
Trying to jump, trying to catch Yeast, maybe going for a forward air. Oh my god, looking for these reversals every single time. Beast so on his toes when it comes to finding opportunities to get these kills. Being opportunities! Opportunistic is Yeast, getting that uppy on that switch, and Beast on the back burner once again. Trying to step off of it just a little bit and gets it with that down air.
That's exactly why we went to Smashville. The catch him lifting out there, wing of the down air. Squirtle coming back out there again. An unfortunate air dodge though. Not time to make a mistake like that. If he's trying to shake it back off, get back in this game. But he's got to be thinking your lucky start for that one.
Oh.
Take advantage. Lock you back in with the Squirtle though.
What a parry off of that down smash, by the way. And immediately
I just want to see if there's
a little bit more safe. Wants to get as much damage.
footage of a knockout. This fight looks sloppy.
A little bit too hard. Getting a lot of these parries again. still unable to get.
Yeah, Jake Paul got his ass kicked, bro. That fucking, but it took a while. He was running through that. Well, when he finally caught that right, bro, Jesus Christ. Said he broke his jaw.
Just one move.
Now waiting to find an opening here. He's waiting for the landing kit of Beast here. Location there on top of that Smash platform. Up tilt comes out. Not gonna oversend just yet. Not gonna switch to Charizard. Finally coming out there though.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't the cleanest fight I've seen in a long time.
Last stock scenario. Back to Ivysaur.
But it definitely like I didn't watch it live either though. I skipped through the fight before that though, the 12-round girl fight. That shit went crazy.
Landing with these neutral layers as well. Gets hit. No, lands right into the flashing.
Wait, you went to the event live?
Beast who takes it over Beast to move on to the next round. And a very valid pop off right there. Beast unfortunately gonna go down. But Yeast.
I think Jake Paul had to lose some shit. A work trip. Now he had to lose some shit because low key, like after watching Tyson, you could tell Tyson was pulling some of them punches. Tyson should have knocked his ass out. I don't care how old that nigga is. I think there should have been at least one, like 2 or 3 good Tyson punches in there. We ain't get none. That nigga got paid, and I ain't mad at him. I ain't mad at him, bro. Get that money. Get that money.
Of course, you saw him really bring out everything with that high fly on that game number 3 to take it to game number 4, and also give him the lead. But Beast using just the volatility of Mii Brawler to his advantage and just gets, I wouldn't say free kills, but gets kills when you least expect it.
All right, now Nick, he kicked out the pad. Yeah, he kicked it out. Yeah, don't pop off at home, kids.
Don't try to.
He literally popped off the tablet to turn off. Hey guys, we can't see the camera. How you doing? It's been very nice out here at Queen 2025, of course. Again, tail end of the season. I'm having a fantastic time with all of these insanely action-packed sets. My name's Momo, of course, and I'm here.
Real quick, I gotta check. There's a place that they might have. Who's doing top 4?
Of collegiate tournaments, but that's just the beauty of it. We love what our
I just want to know what they be doing at Emerald Tavern, bro, because they have Magic Night at Emerald Tavern, but like, I'm like, if I'm being so honest with you, I like Magic with my friends because I've seen what a Magic player looks like. And those are just not niggas I'm sitting next to, bro. I'm sorry. Like, my niggas, my friends, like Iffy, like Chris, like those are people I want. Like Kuro, those are niggas I want to play Magic with.
Insane with so much talent, of course. Momo, we're here.
Talent, yeah, you were talking about talent, man.
Hell yeah.
We got us, and we're talking about our production talent. Looking to, they're doing a great job here today. Obviously, we shout out to Kelvin, who's running the secondary stream for Street Fighter, of course. We have, of course, Nick Zonak, of course, the GOAT.
When I'm gonna go check on Commander Night at the tavern, it's 6:30 to 10:30. I'm gonna just walk in around 7:30 and see what it look like.
This is a sick. We're actually.
I opened one of those Magic the Gathering scene boxes, Avatar theme. I got nothing but shit in the packs. Rip. Rip.
Shout out to RJ, of course, as well, helping us lock things down here on the production side, as well as our players. You know, again, it's been such an exciting.
What do we play on though? We didn't play on. We played on. We didn't play on Untap, right? Untap is pretty good. Even though we do have it set up now on Melee over Ultimate, Smash Bros 6 drop Ultimate Tanks, Melee continues. As it should. That's how games work. Melee's just an anomaly. Welcome to the stream though. Tabletop Sin, yeah. But we have Untapped too, and I think it's actually pretty good too. You can put the counters and stuff on it too. Tabletop Sin's counters just look very good.
It's gonna be next week. Another tournament that is also gonna be happening in next year. It's gonna be Afterburner right before LMBM over in Auburn, Indiana. Please check out start.gg/afterburner to sign up for an absolutely insane.
What up, Lacus? Wait. How the fuck? Lacus Adam Mickey Mouse? That's the La Casa de Mickey Mouse. There it is. I had to swap. I had to swap. I got it. Okay, that was from the YouTube. La Casa de Mickey Mouse.
Yes, sir. Tweek showing up not only to show off what he has learned, but also to support his local scene.
Is Tweek still in this tournament?
Players like that doing it.
Support your locals.
Yes.
Either way, hola, ¿cómo
No one
estás?
else is gonna do it.
No.
You know damn well we got nobody else. We gotta do it ourselves.
Yes, sir. Still.
The animals are leaving us.
The animals are leaving us.
It might just be you and me.
All right.
Do we really need anybody else?
I don't think so. I think we can hold the fort
My
down.
friends linked me another workshop one that is similar to the one Ray linked, except it has scripts. Wait, what's the scripts for? Would it be running?
Of course, shout outs to RJ and the Collision team for hosting Collision despite, all the trials and tribulations that we went through. Still had an amazing event occur there at the Meadowlands Expo Center.
Oh my god, yeah, dude. Collision 2025.
Also, if you guys are Magic players and you have scanned your decks, I mean, I'm trying to get a couple things started on this channel. So, Magic Tabletop Commander, sick. That sounds fun. Magic Commander just in general over with our scanned decks, that's also fun. Bringing back some of the old games that we had fun with, like Slap City, sick. 2XKO, Tekken, we'll love to keep playing that. I don't know, a lot of y'all aren't super into that, but yeah. Scripted Mulligan, Untapped, Draw, Scry, Mill, Reveal buttons. All right, I like that. I like that. I just love Avatar.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hey, to be honest though, you can learn a lot from Arena. I'm gonna be so real with y'all. When I started playing Magic and I was telling people I was playing Arena, they was looking at me all sideways and shit. My understanding of Magic is so much better than what it would be if I had someone teach me the game. You play Arena, you watch a couple videos about colors, you play more Arena, then you're probably ready to play. I went through 4 different sets. I knew what I like to play. I know what I want to play. I know what I lose to and all that good shit. Niggas are trying to. I'm telling you, bro. Arena is very good at teaching.
Loser's Fist. We have got Stars 30-13 facing off against Tweek, number 3 here, starting off here on PS2. The canon matchup.
Yes.
Sephiroth versus Cloud. Dude, I haven't seen this matchup in years, and I'm sad. I'm ready to go. This is a sick matchup.
Yeah, of course, you know that Tweek is, trying to hone in on his Sephiroth. And what better way to do it against Stars? Against, like you said, a canon matchup. By the way, my favorite Smash trailer of all of DLC is Sephiroth.
Daring today, aren't we? No, but we're seeing early on, obviously, Stars again the same game plan as before.
Yeah.
Very aggressive player, utilizing a lot of those jump ins and switched around. Those lingering hitboxes again from those aerials in general, which works out pretty well against Sephiroth. And you gotta remember though, is that just like Zelda, very much a character that has access to a lot of different anti-airs. So you gotta be careful getting overconfident and still looking to play the grounded game and again in a very aggressive way.
Yeah. But this is a character. This is a character that has a lot of range, and because he has a lot of range, he doesn't have a lot of quick moves. Recognizing though with the one wing, we can offer that jump instead of the up special. Yeah.
Got him out there with the Clim hazard. And now early lead here from Stars, looking to make extra advantage of that. Not a lot of that extra credit against Tweek. Same thing as Sephiroth earlier, slowing things down, playing that patient game. Not gonna overextend against, especially against a character like Cloud.
Yeah. I was going to mention, though, this is a character, Sephiroth, I'm talking about. Yeah. This is a character that has a lot of range. Because he has a lot of range, doesn't have a lot of quick moves up close. So if you have, jab.
Currently making seasonings. Oh, hell yeah.
This is a character where you can now start a 40.
I'm committed to that shit. That's real.
Getting, your side piece off, applying a lot of pressure. Trying to get back on stage. It's hit with that back air. Not going to die just yet. Going to send out that limit blade beam, getting swatted out into the last one with that forward, so Tweek doing a very good job maintaining stage control right there, getting that edge guard off. Immediately Stars throwing out a very risky up B, getting punished for a 40.
All right, Comical Nerd, thanks for hanging out. Everybody who's been hanging out for the day, I appreciate y'all. 17 subs. I don't know who gifted those, but I appreciate you. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just make it. Oh, didn't even get to finish what I was about to say. Comical Nerd came in from the other side of things to drop that Twitch Prime. He was in the YouTube, and he came over from the YouTube to the Twitch to drop a sub. That's some goated ass behavior.
gets that down smash off, and that might be lights out right there for Stars. Tweek changing up his game plan.
Damn. How you heard? Yeah, that boy came through. That's a comical nerd. Yup. That's all you get. It's a hot 2, bro. Bringing back the hot 2s. Bringing back the hot 2s, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, Arena does make you bad at keeping track of triggers in a sense. In a sense. I kind of like position on my stuff.
Wow. Going for the limit cross slash, which is going to do it. Recognizing again, Tweek going a lot for those fade backsides to deter those jump ins and starts rushing that one down. Saying, go for this time, buddy. I dare you. Blah, blah, blah. You can find that limit cross slash, taking game number 1.
Very good stuff from Star.
I think it still exists somewhere.
You said, making his presence known.
Actually, I'll just put it back on, bro.
Like, hey, I have a lot of options I can throw out down there, down to on that, you know, the ledge that pose a threat to you. I'm just gonna move. I'm gonna move there. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna panic? And the moments that Tweek is kind of unsure about what he does, he's like, okay, I'm just gonna run back. I'm gonna make sure I can get my back airs off on the ledge. And we see the Diddy Kong coming out for Tweek right now, wanting this win so bad, going back to his roots.
He wants it bad. Oh yeah, he needs it bad. I mean, obviously, this is a very good match for Diddy Kong. Yeah. Sword characters in general, Diddy Kong again has the option of monkey flip. Yeah. You have to pressure sword character shield in general. Monkey flip combined with banana, you have to challenge them at outside of their immediate range and force them to overextend to get a good hit in. That's exactly what Tweek's going for right now. Finally forcing Stars to overjump to over.
My lord.
And then finding those patented Tweek combos that we know and love.
Landing forward airs, down tilts, you name it. Diddy Kong has a combo out of it. And Tweek is a connoisseur of this character, really. Best Diddy Kong in the world, has been for such a long time as well. Let's see if Stars can hold down the fort. He's doing a very good job right now of really just closing out, you know, all these different, you know, times when Tweek wants to go in with a monkey flip, getting these cross slashes off, playing in shield fairly well, but the moment he's off stage is when it gets very, very tough for Stars to play his game.
Let me go. I gotta find it, bro. I haven't seen that hot 2s emote in a while. That was a fire emote though, bro. I gotta bring that shit back. Are there emotes on this computer or this computer? Hey, man.
On the back foot there, giving back with F tilt as well. Recognizing a lot of those jump ins early on.
I think it's on this computer.
The dropping banana in hand, you get rid of that Clim hazard. Chasing all the way back down the limit online. Ooh. Not worried about that one again. Forcing the situation over and over again.
Able to make a little bit of a reversal, trying to get the back air off the rocket barrel, and unfortunately not going to be able to hit it. Going for the Clim hazard on that ledge, grabs the banana, what's the punish, gets a dash attack, unable to get that kill. Diddy Kong living for a little bit longer than I think Stars would like. Still needs to find this kill, still struggling to do so. Really a down tilt from Tweek to just keep on deterring Stars. You know, really make him panic a little bit. Oh my god! Straight into the ledge.
Dash that air dodge back to ledge there with the rocket barrels down. Great stuff there from again. Up to stocks to 1 now. Again, giving, like, baiting out Stars with the banana, like, huh? You want it.
It surely was. Hold on.
Little banana Twitter clip. Goes to grab it, and literally, and then punishing him accordingly whenever he gets overextended. Oh. There was a banana conversion on the platform. Oh no!
Oh. Back when we had the incident.
You're looking back on that fondly?
Why did Tweek even play Sephiroth? I don't. You know why I didn't even look at the first game? Because I knew that it wasn't gonna go well. I'm sick of watching it. Tweek, put that shit away. Put that shit away. Anyway, 2 more subs. We hit the 20 subs of the day. That's a crazy come up. You know what I mean? As I said, you know, we trying to fight our way back to a good sub number. And I know a little bit has to do with the content I'm putting out. So we're going to put out some better content and make more friends. That's what I want. I want to see some more regulars in here. I see a lot of y'all on a regular basis, which is super nice. I think I see Nameless every day. I see Fran most of the days. I see Tune a decent amount of the days. But I need to see more of y'all more days. You know what I mean? Even if you just stop in and be like, hey, what's up? Tweek, if you lose this fucking game, Hootie Tang, I appreciate you for showing up today. Thank God. Hey, Jace. Hey, what's up, man? There we go. Hey, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Quick one.
Days ain't seeing me, bruh. Ninja Naruto, what's up, man? Sometimes work gets in the way. Hey, nothing wrong with that, bro. I for all that are working, I get it. But I just feel like, I don't know, man. It's never the people that are here that I be talking to when I be talking, but I just feel like there's definitely people that I have not seen in a long time that I miss seeing. Hey, Joshua. Hey, what's up? There was something I needed to do.
Positioning that Tweek wants to put him in, when like essentially tossing him the banana and punish him afterwards, and saying, you know what, I'm not going to run in there and go for immediate banana conversion. Instead, I'm going to keep it in my hand and force you to overextend. Oh yeah. And Cloud is in that position. He's golden.
Stars trying to find his way back, able to do so. Gets hit with that forward air, but the lingering hitbox of that down air also keeping Stars alive right here, still getting tripped up by that banana peel. It's sometimes so easier said than done to just keep an eye on that. You have to worry about a salvo of, aerials coming out like Exhibit A, going for those forward airs, nairs, to just cover all those different options. Tweek doing a very good job of making this close and then trying to just claw away from Stars right now as he keeps on pressing his advantage.
No, drop the banana back from ledge. Once again, Tweek gonna find extra chunk of damage here. Still not too much for Stars to make back up. Goes for the read of the century. Not gonna find that F smash though. Tweek gonna be punching accordingly there. Drop down banana back again. He's tossing off the stage. Not too worried about that. And then Tweek is gonna run back up and punish it. Goes to the immediate Clim Hazard out of shield. That's something that we need to do. I'm gonna entertain it, saying, you know what, get this banana out of here. Non-factor, I don't want it.
Let's see what the option is here for Tweek. Starts at 124%, but a nice Clim Hazard right there out of shield. Such a good option for Cloud.
Recognizing Tweek wanted to go for a lot of banana tosses, add a shield, wow. Punch him with the post. Up special though. Finally gonna down tilt the up smash conversion again. Now, Stars has the movement speed to chase out and catch him on the back foot with these monkey flips, but when it comes to banana in hand, man,
it's coming, bro.
Stars to actually thing down and pin this Diddy Kong into a corner, especially when he can find his way out of the corner.
We still had that one too, I forgot.
Good job as well, just like jumping around. Tweek, as Diddy Kong
oh, there it is. Two.
I mean, those uppers are really insane for there. Also a quick move. Also, like Stars can, kind of try and jump around.
That air horn needed. I think I needed a better air horn than the one that we had.
Every time you go out and move, it just seems like Tweek is ready, trying to catch a jump there. Unable to do so, but a really good air dodge into that F tilt. That's going to be lights out on game number 3 for Tweek.
Say that again?
He goes up 2-1. Sorry.
No, I mean, honestly, Tweek putting on a master class in this matchup, right? Because one, he's played it at the top level so often. And again, he's covering those defensive options of Cloud, exactly where he wants to be off stage. He's the omnipresent monkey sitting there. The monkey under the tree with his banana in hand, waiting for...
All right, back to these matches. Oh, TKS horns did show up for some reason. What the fuck? Oh, it's on Better Than Twitch TV. Got it. Better Twitch.
Recognizing the habit that Tweek has when it comes to engaging out of defensive state, when it comes to like the banana throw out of shield, he's finding a lot of those lingering hits, especially jumps out of the corner as well. That second layer that comes out, which is avoiding being put in that defense spot in the first place.
Oh. Oh.
Once again, Tweek trying to play around his banana so well. A move so crucial to the game plan of Diddy Kong. But it's also detrimental if you try to grab it sometimes. Now you're forced to be like, okay, now I can't use my aerials as optimally as I want to. Goes for that jump and just getting that rising forward air.
Oh yeah, we put Pink Fresh on there already. Good times.
See, you don't have access to that forward air out of the corner. You have your banana in hand. Tweek's going out there saying, no, I'm just going to forward air you.
It's certainly been a fun watch. This has been a pretty good watch. Because like the characters that we have, the character spread is pretty good. It's Yeast. It's still on the top side of things. We're about to get in the top 4 actually.
going to extend right now. Online for him, though. Again, Banana getting it out of there. Not worried about that. But Tweek saying no banana required. Extra.
Yo, Dubs. That is definitely the, yeah. That's the Dubs face right there. Just gave you my Prime sub. I didn't see it. I appreciate it, though. Bruh, let me tell you, homemade seasoning, like buying low budget ingredients and mixing it yourself, is fire. But seasoning's not that expensive, though, is it? I think it's still good to be able to do it on your own. Like, currently, all I do, I buy a thing of rice. I'm telling you, if you have rice, you're good for a month. And then every, like, week, I probably have to buy a thing of chicken. That's like $10. And then I just freak the chicken real quick. Yeah, I said what I said. Until something I want. And then a vegetable. I pay $8 for seasonings. Mmm. Yeah, I'm currently on rice, broccoli. Are you dead? Chicken. Next week it'll be rice, probably green beans, chicken. Probably green bean and corn, actually. Got his ass. Freed his ass up. He was never real. He was never here.
Hey, you get a game win off of Tweek. You really kept it close. It's just when you're off stage against Diddy Kong, when he has Banana, there's not really much you can do. Forward air, nair, different options that can burn jumps, that can force air dodges. It's really tough for you to come back in stars, fighting as valiantly as possible. Tweek moves on to the next round, I believe. He's going to fight for 4th place now. But yeah, very, very good stuff right there from Tweek to move forward. I don't know if we're going to go on a break or if we're just going to let this run.
Okay, listen, if production didn't say it, we're going through. Lock in, buddy. We got nowhere to be. We got nowhere to be. Don't worry. I'm good. Are you good? I know I'm good. Are you good?
Yes, I'm staying.
Lock in, buddy. It's time for winners finals.
Yes, sir. As we get Zomba versus Syrup. Now, recently, I believe Zomba has had the wins on Syrup a little bit more comfortably when these guys have been going back and forth a few times. But no, Zomba's been playing well. We've seen a different, player in Syrup today. So maybe we could see, him turn up against Zomba. But it's going to be an insane battle here in winners finals. It's going to be fun. Momo, you said you're ready. We're going to be super ready.
I most certainly am ready. We're in for one heck of a time here. Like we mentioned before in a set against Tweek, Syrup is a man possessed right now.
Yep.
As we etch through to top 4 of Queen 2025. Welcome, all of our viewers, new and old. All of you loving people. Thank you all so much for tuning into the Collision stream. My name is Momo, and I'm here with my good pal Jellyfish.
Yes,
we're going to bring you through all the rest of the action here. We're in winners finals. Syrup versus Zomba. 2 of the titans of Tristate as of right now. We've got Tweek making his return back, but these two have been in the throne and they got nowhere to be. Even in school, Syrup has been getting most players, they go off to school and they low-key they become a little washed.
Yeah.
I was worried about that for Syrup. I'm like, yo, he's in school. Is he gonna show up today? He's in here. He's playing even better. That's a scary prospect.
No, for sure. Coming back after being so studious.
Get back on the spinach. I don't like cooked spinach.
Zomba right here in
That's my issue with spinach is I don't like cooked spinach. Although I guess I could do like a spinach salad, on the side. Cause I do fuck with spinach with a little dressing. What the? Can we get some sound?
Big conversion early again, but Syrup being able to dissuade that perfectly, recognizing exactly the situation to play around and not gonna get over aggressive there. Syrup is biding his time, playing patiently, waiting for Zomba to get his stuff started. Get those materials up while he can, trying to walk him down, but Zomba is still hanging.
I toss my spinach in a smoothie for sure. Spinach, banana. You don't even taste the spinach, but a spinach, banana, protein powder, and creatine powder, and berries. That's my morning. In fact, I got to make some more because I just ran out of them. Also, did you know you can eat the banana skin? And it's actually very nutritious. So I actually just put the whole banana in that bitch, bro. I cut the banana like in fourths. Throw the whole bad boy in there, bro. Mine are frozen though, so. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. You don't eat. You don't taste it. It's in the smoothie. It still tastes like a banana, bro. Like the actual banana. I'm not eating that shit regularly, but the banana skin actually does have a lot of nutrients. And when they're frozen, they're actually hard to peel anyway, so why not? You guys are asleep, bro. You guys are asleep. Oats, peanut butter, and Greek yogurt. Oh yeah, and I forgot about the. Yeah, only for smoothies. I'm not. If you're eating a banana like in the skin, I'm think you're a psychopath. You only put the frozen banana smoothie in the smoothie. That's it. It's only if you freeze them. If you didn't freeze them, just go ahead and peel it. All the nutrients in there. I didn't say all the nutrients, bro. I just said some of them in there. And you blend the skin. Y'all trying to. Let me. Now I gotta do the research. Y'all about to piss me off.
Unfortunately, gonna recover high and give Syrup that time that he needs. Goes for the footstool into that down air. Dish out a lot of damage, setting up himself a little bit of a bunker right now. Able to mine
Eating banana peels is good for you because they're packed with fiber, potassium, antioxidant, and vitamin B6, supporting gut health and heart health. You know.
Oh, but there you go, trying to keep this up.
And mood.
Max rate here on this Rob.
Now again, I be freezing my bananas.
Able to come back as well with that Elytra and avoiding getting hit by what the heck?
Oh,
getting some damage off as well. Very valuable damage. Not getting that back air off. Instead, Syrup trying to Zomba trying to thread the needle with that gyro, but that platform not assisting him whatsoever. And Syrup doing a really good job of just applying a lot of pressure by throwing out these up airs against Zomba, who doesn't really have an option for that. Tries to land with the nair, almost getting hit with that forward smash as well, but Syrup doing a very good job just walling out, getting that that nair off as well, just to keep on, you know, chipping away at Zomba, keeping him at bay. Trying to go for that footstool down air. Not going to hit it, but gets that back air. Not going to die just yet. Even so, Syrup in a very good position, even if he loses the stock.
The gold tool's coming out in an emphatic way, and that back air is going to do it. We talk about a tale as old as time, and the way that Syrup is able to approach that and play the aggressive.
Yeah, bro. Says, yes, you can put the banana peels in smoothies for extra fiber, potassium, and nutrients, but make sure you wash the peel. If y'all niggas not washing your peels, y'all gross. Anyway.
He tries to find his way back in. Not a lot of stages you can really
back in the day PGR rankings would have been released. Where the fuck is my sound, bro?
Go for it, but even so, you kind of just have to go with stages that you're most comfortable with. We're probably going to see small battlefield again. No, we actually do go to PS2.
Taking back to PS2, though, yeah, I mean obviously, it's the more vast layout of materials here for Steve. It's the options that, but Zomba not too worried about, obviously, trying to, again, we saw in that last game, trying to get a lot more aggressive, recognizing that Syrup is getting a
I don't know what happened to bro running the stream, but
he's trying to force his way back in. But Zomba, of course, is trying to put it in.
I don't think it makes like a crazy difference, but I'm just saying.
He's doing exactly that here.
I fuck with it. I fuck with it. Let me see where you at, bro. You might have to refresh. I see 18 out of 5 subs though, instead of 17.5, so I think you're correct.
Doing a very good job just moving around with his tilts as well. Mechanic that Steve's do have, they can kind of just, I wouldn't say mash it, but it's definitely a lot of frame trapping, where it's like you have to worry about that. You can't really spot dodge it. You have to avoid it at all costs. Rolls right into that up tilt, into the NIL up smash, and that's Syrup taking the first stock of game number 2. Zomba does have Syrup, again, a high percentage, but catches him with the rotary arms. Back to square one for both these guys. But Syrup does have gold on deck, is able to mine stuff quicker, but also get his combos off much, much easier with these tools. But I think his main focus right now is to just keep on replenishing his materials. There's so much
oh, we back
right now, especially on a stage like PS2, which
we back.
Zomba is just catching all of Syrup's disadvantage options, these spot dodges, these rolls, trying to go for the rotary arms once again, and Syrup doing such a good job. It gets hit by that forward air into another NIL combo. Unable to continue that, but good job on Syrup to notice that he can't get much out of it and stops it. Doesn't want to overextend.
I think I keep in mind too with the gold tools is that they can also, the faster frame rate means you can actually challenge Rob in your face. The nairs with the down to the up smash is not going to do it just yet, but again, Syrup getting an aggressive foot forward here in this game. Looking to slow things down here. Oh, they're actually going to extend that backer hitbox. Another forward air coming out of the corner as well. Diamond tools being built back up here. Zomba not finding the opportunity to strike just yet.
All right, low key. This stream ends when Tweek leaves the tournament. If the top 3 is Zomba, Syrup, Yeast, the fuck do you mean? Low key, when Tweek's out this tournament, so am I, bro.
Zomba keeping him off in that ledge. Has so many different tools, forward air, nair, to just keep up the pressure. Gyro as well to catch these jumps. How can Syrup get in? Gets it with that roll. It's a huge NIL combo. 68% on that forward air. And I like that Syrup also just builds up this wall to stop the gyro as well, because gyro isn't a tool that can necessarily break these walls. It just bounces off of them. Ooh, but Syrup trying to approach with that.
I wonder why. I always want to know why people pick their tags, because he don't look like a guy that will be talking like that will come up with some good ass pun and be like, yeah, man, because I'm about that bread. Okay, bread rises to the top, some shit like that. Like he ain't gonna say nothing like that, bro.
Not out just yet. The back air, not gonna get punished. Trying to go for the footstool into the anvil.
Back to Legends. Barely the Elijah gonna catch the jump back on with the Zombear, closing it out. The game count 1.
Do you want to watch the Japan tournament on VG Bootcamp? Did it start?
Face at the crossroads of the swing game, the possibility of stage counterpick in a game 5.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Now, weirdly enough, I feel like with Syrup, when it comes to his recoveries, you mix it up.
Nathan Smapa is very good. Yeah, it's very good.
Definitely.
This is a rewatch.
What's happening a lot is that Syrup is trying to.
Which I don't know why they didn't put that in here, that this was a recast. But yeah.
But it's just he's jumping a lot, and he's getting caught out by it every single time. We saw it against Tweek a few times.
Because I saw that shit last night. I saw that exact set last night.
Syrup gets a huge combo, 82% off of just wooden materials. Looking for the rotary arms potentially. No, really good recovery from Syrup and using that Elytra hitbox as well.
I'm loving the deterrent against Zomba by using the up tilt. Right now, you're not finding a combo. You got like 12%-ish on a wood up tilt, which is like, yo, stop that. Get away.
Yeah.
Stop going out here. I know Zomba's looking to Kashi, recovering linearly with the Elytra, and still goes for it there with the rotary arms. The Syrup giving me the back of the mind like, yo, I have to be careful. If I get lazy one time with recovery, Zomba is going to absolutely strike catch me there.
Losing that jump right there, courtesy of the Robo Laser, trying to come back. The Elytra, no, the rotary arms are the opposite direction. Zomba so close to solidifying that stock, not able to do so. The up tilt getting punished by that down air. Really good awareness from Syrup to reverse the positions, forced to tech away. Really good option right there from Syrup. 32% is a good lead right now from Syrup. He tries to solidify it. Unfortunately, going to get hit by that back air, but Zomba so far doing a good job on Battlefield.
Diamond Tools back up here, but lacking material just a little bit. So I'm looking to force the situation, but forcing Syrup back into the corner. Fourth, they're coming out as well. Again, the constant pressure back up, even as a player character, is so good in a matchup like this as Zomba going into a character like Steve, as how confident he is in the matchup. Still got to remember that when you get over-aggressive, the reversal options available to Steve in the corner can be deadly. Be careful, though. No Robo Beams are able to make it back just barely. Not a single material in the back pocket.
I feel like Zomba is working so hard to probably get the stock cheese by an F smash.
But just drifting through barely with the Elytra. Still hangs on with the stock.
It's happening.
Able to get some materials left, but
never mind, you out.
Immediately uses the iron to use minecart. Does have the stone.
I love watching a Steve get dismantled like this. Like when you can see, like when the person that's playing against Steve can already see the bad habit. Bro was under that platform well before he did that anvil, or before he did that minecart. Living.
Rob is a tanky character.
Still hanging on here, get a lot of bit of rage here on this Rob as well. Now Zomba taking things slow, recognizing those big distorted aerials from the center stage, waiting for Syrup to overextend and get lazy in their recovery one time and explode at 70%.
I can't even tell if it's like laziness with the recovery, because it's like, I think Syrup was just trying to mix up a little bit too much. Going for that Elytra instead of going for like he just mixes himself up. So I think it's like really good call out from Zomba, of course. But if you have a character that's able to go out super far, go for stuff like back air, even forward air, what other options do you really have, especially, you know, when Elytra can be easy to punish. Even Minecraft, for example, can get caught out by those nairs, forward airs. So many different tools, again, that can really keep Steve in disadvantage, waste his utility, his tools like jumps and air dodges. Really good call out still by Zomba, nonetheless.
What you gotta remember is that Steve is as equally as scary off stage. So you have to threaten a reversal. Okay. If you overextend one time as Zomba, you missed a back air, you missed a nair, whatever, you get it with a Steve forward air reversal, knock back down to like a forward air, double forward air to block setup. Yeah, Zomba and Rob can most certainly get around that. It's like threatening that option of like, yo, if you overextend, if Syrup really commits to it, he can't take your stock there. If you're getting over.
Syrup still plays Nest every now and then, but just currently not right now because he's getting farmed. I think it just depends on the matchup. And surprisingly, I feel like his Nest probably will go crazy in this matchup, but maybe not. Also, yeah, I mean, I guess when Nest gets pushed off on stage, like it's probably too easy of a edge guard for Zomba. My very first YouTube video, and try not to cringe. My very voice. I don't even know what my first YouTube video is.
Gets hit with that forward air spike. Doesn't matter. Low materials, forced to go for the one block. Goes for the back air, misses it.
Like on the TK Breezy channel.
And Steve right there gets the punish, unable to, and Zomba answering back with an up smash. Zomba in the hot seat right now, the driver's seat against Syrup.
Throwing things down here, the up tilt into the back air. He's not going to do shit. The diamond tools coming out in spades for him. Now waiting to catch Zomba on the other side of the stage again. A lot of rage here on this Rob. The back air still not going to do it. Zomba playing this game perfectly and patiently right now. He's forcing an over-aggressive landing here. Wow. Going to catch him with that drift away on the forward air. Now, again.
Find your oldest documented commentary.
Zomba looking for a situation. Right up against wall, saying, yo, I don't want you to get any of these good
It'd be somewhere in Brawl for sure.
Still caught. That's insane. But Syrup not able to get a lot of damage off. Finds a little bit more here. 37%. So far, it's just been chipping away, and Syrup not going to complain. 77%. The damage output from Steve really allows for these 1-2 punches to come out. Fruition!
Syrup catching the gyro landing there and breaking it with the up tilt. Again, limiting the landing option of Zomba because he was going to fly back up there and pick up the gyro. Yeah. Have it not back in tow for him.
I would do that. That sounds fun.
Zomba's putting out there the different realms of opportunity being opened up and then denying them by any means necessary.
Holding shield right in front of Zomba as well, understanding that he kind of just wants to go for these gyros. That somehow misses. Going for the rotary option. Oh, the my God, bro. Other way. And Syrup going to uncharacteristic.
That oh my God, bro, was so close to my ear. How did he do that? That felt like an emote, like he hit a button. He hit a bruh button real quick. Bruh. Man, dodged it. You know what's pissing me off right now? I watched a clip the other day of like, you know, like the top black streamers, like the Rakai's top. Well, although I don't know why Rakai's up there, but they was having like a serious discussion, and he was like, you know what I'm gonna say? It was the other nigga that was with Rakai, the little Asian boy, and they was talking about Iron Mouse, and he was like, you know what I'm gonna say to that? He's like, I'm gonna just say, I'm sorry, Iron Mouse. I was like, why did you hit that button? You niggas are pissing me off, bro. Bro, hit the deep button, the deep boom button on that shit. I'm sorry, Iron Mouse. I was out of line, Iron Mouse. I was like, y'all just, okay. This shit is cooked.
Oh my God.
Over-aggressive two-bill right there.
Off the backboard as well. Zomba looking for the back air, isn't able to get the sweet spot of it, but is able to break. Oh my God, looking for that down air spike to end it all, but the Zomba air, the coveted, the tried and true option for Zomba, puts him into grand finals. And another 3-1 victory here in Queen 2025, and Syrup playing so well.
I think
I think Tweek might get double eliminated by Syrup. And that's going to be my 13th reason why, bro. My 13th reason.
Chips away. With Rob, it's just you get one hit off, and it's just a lot of damage that you can deal with. Same thing with Steve, but when you're at a deficit, it's really hard for Steve to get in because realistically, his best and only option to get in is minecart for the most part because he doesn't have a lot of air speed. His ground speed's kind of lackluster. And so minecarts are like, oh, that's a quick option. It has armor. You know, it's kind of just the option that I can throw out. And I'm like, okay, I can trust this to do it. With Zomba, just ready with an air. Back airs you saw as well to catch these landings. So doing a very good job. Zomba going to make it into grand finals. One step closer to taking the crown here at Queen 2025. But in loser side, we got a set to behold. We got what is going to be probably one of the most, I wouldn't say back and forth, but definitely the most insane kills we're going to see.
It will explosive.
It will be very explosive. We got Yeast versus Tweek. You've already seen Yeast, what he was able to do against Beast and claw his way back and make a comeback. Tweek, of course, wouldn't say dominated Stars with the Diddy Kong, of course, did a very good job. We could see the Sephiroth. Maybe we fight fire with fire here with the Diddy Kong. What do you think, Momo?
I mean, honestly, if we're prepping the Sephiroth back up for the rematch against Syrup, I think we can at least see it in like game 1. Or we're just sticking with Diddy Kong too. I mean, it's really just like, I feel like from now on, it's like game 1 or like any opportunity we get, it's just like the character we want to face off against Zomba or Syrup. Tweek's 2 demons up this tournament, obviously. Yeah. 2 players he struggled with a lot in the past, or at least like has like very competitive record with both these players. So right now, I mean, obviously, this tells me at least that going into the set against Syrup, he wants to open with it.
Yeah, for sure.
We're talking about a future set, so we got to get back into this. Like you mentioned, elaborate more. Fire with fire. What do you mean?
Oh.
Oh, he's actually not gonna take it. What a wholesome guy. Sorry, what were you saying?
Go. He didn't take the stock. Wholesome Tweek.
What were you saying beforehand?
Sorry, it's fucking Beast in the back. Just goes, Zam. I was like, you were mentioning before, fire with fire. Tell me about that.
Yeah, I mean, these are 2 characters that can scrap. Of course, you know that Meat Brawler has nairs, wants to land with them, even forward air ones. You're seeing a lot of grounded options with these up tilts as well to try and catch Tweek out of the air. Same thing with Tweek, you have a lot of different options with nair, down tilts to just, you know, apply a lot of pressure on that shield. So it's 2 very aggressive characters that need to somehow mitigate each other out by just sending out all of these different moves that, again, will combo into each other. And you see immediately down tilt into the up smash, Tweek with the lead. And this is where it gets a little bit tricky.
I wonder if 2025 DeBuzz would have taken the stock.
Make sure that you are able to get this lead. Like
I think DeBuzz doesn't care enough anymore, man.
That's the crazy thing about Diddy Kong is that even when you are quote-unquote slowing down and playing an defensive game, you're not. The movement is like the APM is still the exact same. You're still moving, you're still zipping, dip diving, and jiving, you know?
Yeah.
It's the biggest thing is that like instead of like actively aggressing, you're forcing
nice.
To overextend.
Nice.
You have, and then once they overshoot,
let's clip this at clip that boy Tweek.
Yeah, for sure. Speaking of reversal,
living.
Able to get that killed right there. But I think that's one of the main issues. Oh my God, trying to go for the flash on part is overshooting.
2018 DeBuzz definitely would have. I don't even know what DeBuzz is doing right now though, because I know he had a brief stint and nice up smash. Street Fighter, but like I feel like that doesn't really stick with him. So I don't know if he's playing anything at all.
Kill power doesn't matter. Gets these down tilts, catches that air dodge into the up smash. He's gonna lose that stock. And immediately Tweek on it, trying to find that down air, unable to do so. The flip kick not gonna help out Yeast just yet. Gets pushed into the banana
peel. In a hard place. My goodness gracious. Hit him with a Simpsons gag right there.
Merge.
He back out of the corner there with the monkey flip. Now waiting for this Brawler to overextend again. Going to catch him on the back foot there. Up tilt getting deterred there by the banana though. He's trying to take advantage there. Not going to find that ladder combo again. Tweek being so nimble, Diddy Kong being a lighter character, being able to get out of that situation and keep himself on the fly here. Not too worried.
I drink the yeast like it's syrup until I tweak.
Not gonna die just yet, but really good damage.
Gotta give it up. I don't know, man. That was a bar to me. That was a bar to me, bro. I don't know.
It looks like Yeast is throwing out the move first, and then Tweek's able to get this punish off with these down tilts and be able to capitalize off of, you know, these missed punishes. Getting an up air off, not going to be able to kill, but at 138%. Not too many combos.
That nigga probably definitely dying about it. Yeah, for sure.
Straight hits. To be able to find a banana, of course, going to help you out. But all it takes for Yeast with max rage is just one up tilt. And you're dead. You got to be careful under these platforms.
You're not gonna do it though. Waiting for a drift back on the flip jump. Now waiting for the Meatball to overturn the banana in hand. One golden opportunity to get back out of there with the dash attack though. He's starting to take an opportunity right there. And then banana. Now he's the banana hand though. Not gonna over aggressive with it. Down tilt there. Over aggressing there with the up smash and down tilt to back air. Very close. Game number 1 going to Tweek.
Kind of back to what I was saying of the swing second kind of.
Man, how many more? How much? I was like, how many more clothes can he take off? He already took off his jacket. It don't look like he got a shirt under that hoodie. I was like, yo, chill. Oh, he do got a shirt. Oh, it's an undershirt. Okay. Chill, bro. Chill. Kids here. Kids here.
Amazing frame data, and while you might not have the kill power, you sure as hell have the kill combos that confirms to do it, and Tweek is always on point.
He did? I forgot, bro. My fault, gang.
For Yeast, all it takes is one hit, and I think that's kind of what he's relying on right now, is that he's hoping that he gets that one hit, gets that early kill, and then goes with the flow right afterwards.
And that's exactly what he's trying to do early on here, right? Looking to rush down, cash Tweek on the back foot. There are very few times where he's on the back foot.
Yeah.
But ideally, you have to put yourself on the back foot for even a smidge of a second when you're trying to pull banana and get that set up. That's why he's trying to play off of. Unfortunately, those moments are so far and few in between. Even that, even sometimes where Tweek is using that to his advantage, trying to force you to chase the banana, thinking that you have an opportunity in that moment. In reality, punching you where you land afterwards. Just so tough to play around whenever Tweek is fading back. In reality, he's constantly on the move in a flow state of being able to catch you wherever you're landing.
Yeah, trying to go for... Whoa, that would have been a nice catch with a flashing rock punch. Knowing that Tweek wanted to go in the air right there. Potentially going for the flip kick. No, instead...
Oh, good movement.
Go for the air dodge. Instead goes for the high flip kick here. Really good recovery from Yeast. Is he able to find this kill? Able to get the thumper. Wasn't able to get that up tilt off courtesy of that banana. Even gets that monkey flip off. And that's the thing, even with banana, like you said, really stops players from getting their combos off, trying to throw the banana towards the stage, get maybe a gimp, gets the F tilt off, not going to kill just yet, but a really good high thumper, able to punish, trying to find that read of that landing drift, unable to do so, drop shield on the flashing Mach Punch, and it is Yeast who finds himself in the lead here in game number 2.
And now with max rage in this Meat Brawler, Tweek needs to stop yesterday. They're on that monkey is most certainly going to do it though. So even up that stock count, getting out of there again, playing the.
At least low key looked like Hurt skipped the gym.
Forcing to overextend himself, so much of that extra damage, 46%, like it's nobody's business. And again, forcing him to fade back.
All right,
away,
man.
And jumping back and throwing the banana back in his face.
Now tilts into that F tilt.
That's crazy.
Forcing Yeast to go high with these monkey. Not monkey flip kicks. Flip kicks. Cheeky. Gets that combo off. Gets a kill. We say it's cheeky, but this is just stuff that Tweek does on the regular, which is very insane to say.
Yeah, let me tell you.
What a guy.
Quirked up white boy.
A quirked up white boy.
Jump back on the stage. Back at the down air again. You put the banana in hand, trying to catch a Tweek on the back when you're getting out of there with that monkey flip. Honestly, I'm loving the peanut pop gun.
Yes.
As like an immediate burst option in range of like trying to deter you from that immediate jump back in.
Yeah, especially with the overarching, like on the weaker ones, it really does force Yeast to either swing first with that nair and then put himself in a position where he can get punished. Not falling for that flashing rock punch that time. Instead, gets the up tilt into the
Oh, it's still possible. It's still possible. Never mind.
Gets the up smash. Up 2-0 right now in the immediate run back signal.
I do have to compliment him for using ESAM's Meat Brawler skin, though. We have to compliment him for that? Why is that?
Going up 2-0 in the set. I mean, like, obviously, like you mentioned, explosive set. Yes. Very much so. I mean, it's the fact of now he's playing more of a proactive approach and trying to represent a lot of coverage in the air
Yeah.
Not even that, and also like covering those landing afterwards, like going up like those lingering up tilts, jumping in place with those nairs. We're into cash.
Oh, you know, there's another thing. There's another thing.
You know,
I forgot.
It's tough to catch him there, but honestly, considering the only one.
There, I watched Balvin play this game the other day. It was called Hoopland.
Definitely, you can catch him out there. Oh yeah.
And you just put people into the game, and then you draft the league. The shit was fire. The shit was fire, bro. It requires a little setup, but it's basically I would just use all my subs, put them in the league, make a couple teams. That shit would go crazy.
Who's trying to mix up his recoveries as hard as he can. Again, Tweek kind of just there every second of the way.
Not gonna overextend, playing patiently, slowing things down. He's back to left music. Banana toss back down there though. Too worried about that one.
I tried Haste when it was on a demo. That game's godlike. I just don't know if it's a stream game. It is very cool though.
As he comes back, Tweek gets such a low percentage as well. Trying to claw his way back, gets that side B off, that suplex, and a lot of damage. Also having some armor on that as well, so not a bad option, especially if you know that Tweek is going to be, I wouldn't say rushing in, but definitely trying to go in with stuff like dash attack, with forward air, be able to just snuff it out. But that's the thing with Tweek is that he's not that kind of player to just rush in willy-nilly. He's someone that's so methodical with how he approaches this game. And right there, he's trying to get that Thrupper. Once again, not finding his kill just yet and allowing Tweek to run away with this lead.
Trace back down, trying from the banana, immediately getting out of the throw down. Oh, the cash Tweek. Want to jump to the peanut pop gun cancel.
Nice.
Missing the banana, unfortunately. Back to the ledge though with the jetpacks. Getting that banana back in there. Finally get it that time though. And now he's playing patiently again. We had no real reason to chase down the Pete Brawler. All the time in the world. Not going to find the conversion there on that falling up air that time. So has the banana actually digging for himself that time. Back out of the corner though.
Wow, what a back
jump,
good call up.
Still going to be able to come back with a lot of damage. Whoa.
Slipped on his own, got stalled out. Neutral air is going to kill on the other side. Tweek.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Tweek. Who?
My jaw dropped. Anyway, Tweek gonna have to claw his way back. That was definitely a weird stock to take for Yeesh, but against Tweek, you take that and he stepped out of the way as you look for the kill there and finds it with a 0 to death out of thin air.
Yeah, he stalled naired and it killed. I don't like this. This is what I be saying, bro. Sometimes me Brawler just cheeses the fuck out of you. This is not a low tier, but he has the same low tier problem where like you lose. Me Brawler doesn't win. You just lose to him. And I know that sentence sounds dumb, but it makes sense. Like they're not doing nothing that's super crazy. You made a mistake that finally got you punished in a way that shouldn't have got you punished by anybody else in this game.
Over for Tweek. Still kind of play that same game plan that he had earlier on, where he kind of just wants to wait for Yeast to push a button first, like Exhibit A, going in for the dash attack, and then finding 45% and still continuing, avoiding that up tilt. Unfortunately, not going to be able to find a punish off of that flip kick. Pushes him into that banana. Can he find this kill right here? He's doing such a good job at keeping up the...
A character having a 0 def, it really doesn't. But I think in 2018, that character was Bayonetta, so...
Oh! Finds it that time. Into the forward air. Not going to kill just yet, though. Tweek looking very prime. Gets the up
Let's go. All right, there we go. There we go. Thank God. All right, Tweek. Keep us in this tournament or release us. Keep us in this tournament or release us because we know what you got to do next. It's now syrup. If I see that Sephiroth, I might just go ahead and leave anyway. You know that shit not going to work, bro. If I see that Sephiroth. If that Sephiroth is in my vision, my oculars. I better not see that Sephiroth, bro. That's all. That's.
I don't want to call it out completely, but I think opening up here again, simply the option of the strength between the two characters of Sephiroth being better at pressuring walls, and Diddy Kong being able to play a much more quicker game, a lot more of meaningful damage on Steve, they both lose.
I better not see that Sephiroth. I will have things to say if I see that Sephiroth.
Focus you want to put forward in whatever game, whether it's the slower methodical approach.
I better not see that fucking Sephiroth, brother.
Yeah.
Sever.
What's it show?
I mean, I've already complimented
Sephiroth only beats himself.
Up airs, landing up airs especially, back airs, which a move that covers a lot of distance.
Why does he have that one little cowlick up? Like,
but still is able to
was that on purpose? Syrup has like a horn.
Valuable damage off and keep him off stage. We've already seen glimpses of what he can do, especially with that down smash. But we are going to see the Diddy Kong. It is warmed up.
Ah, damn, bro. Woo. Woo. The Diddy Kong is out, and that is the character we want to see. And for that, Tweek wins a new car. I don't know if he's actually going to get a new car off this one. Services and something apply. Terms and conditions apply.
Meaningful damage that we need.
Yeah, and landing is going to be fairly difficult.
I miss that guy, bro. And you get, that shit would be like, and you get a new car. I could be that guy. Can Tweek drive? I don't know.
Rocket barrels, which do a decent amount of damage to yourself, and that builds up very quickly.
But B can.
With the double walls he sets up right there, the little gap that Syrup loves to put between there, forcing like you got to pick a wall, and it's much more again of an action of attrition.
Yeah.
Even if you do somehow break through, even if you don't take extra damage, I've got so many of those materials back up that your entire game plan is for naught, especially with the scoop up there, the up smash, great DI. But still, I mean, a great position for Syrup to be in regardless.
Yeah, for sure. And that's the thing with Syrup is he's so good at setting up double walls. It's not just one wall that he sets up and then just tries to mine. He sets up extra security to be able to freely mine and really just play that war of attrition against Tweek and see if he's, going to be a little bit too impatient. Now, at this
Light from Death Note? I could kind of see. Maybe that's what he was going for.
Those walls.
Oh, I wish he really stayed with the, like, I feel like his idea of when we talked on Tweek Talked, his idea of what Bayonetta is good at in this matchup made perfect sense, and I really wish he would have just learned Bayonetta for specifically this matchup. I have no other reason to see you playing another character in any other matchup except for this one.
170, Tweek, I mean, max rage, Diddy Kong needs to aggress right now to find that banana hit finally, but the monkey was just barely not coming out in time. So hanging on, just finding it, not getting too nervous, The double wall's gonna be working out perfectly for him. Gonna catch the jump back there, expecting a double wall that time, instead gonna catch him drifting back away with the minecart.
Yeah, that's what you got to be careful about. You know that I wouldn't say but you know that is an option that is possible. So many things you have to keep in mind.
The fact that he came back, bro, but I know it was that TSM check. TSM said, "Hey man, come back and play Smash for us." He said, "All right, man." Will the check clear? That's all that matters. Oh.
Breaks up there again. Syrup taking this, slowing the pace of this game down. Tweek immediately getting out there. I'm going to try to punish the wall the second time.
Bro's moving.
For an opportunity to catch Syrup, getting over aggressive there with a reversal. Syrup's doing a great job again. Like you mentioned, over those anti-airs, doing a diamond umbrella above himself.
Yeah.
Which is, I can't think of a scarier prospect with that, honestly. But just doing a great job. Even with banana in hand, not to worry about the Diddy Kong, but a great back here out of shielder from Tweek, though. Keep himself safe.
Trying to find his way back. This is got lapped in percentages as well, but keeps on losing the grip of this game. Syrup getting that back air off of that wall, and even so, that up air not going to be able to kill. This is looking very dire right now for Tweek. Still trying to search for his way through. And is not willing to send out those rocket barrels onto those walls. He's at one stock left, so he can't really afford to lose or to take any more damage.
Anytime Diddy gets killed by a minecart, that's roadkill. That's like half the game.
Applying a lot more pressure. No shot.
If he died, I was turning this shit off for sure. If he died, the way I was turning this shit off for sure. That boy got hit at 40 something before hit.
Oh, the iron block still hanging on. Just honestly, he's making something at this point. Just getting a little creative here towards the end of the stock right now. Just throwing out moves.
Bro, he's freestyle. Oh.
He's free stock. Can't even get the kill off the up tilt. My God.
Very tragic end of the game here for Tweek. Just trying to find. He needs to get back in the game. That down air is going to.
All right, bro. All right, bro.
Yeah, having a down air that either stalls you or pops you up in the air to be able to avoid that forward air as well was really unfortunate. And you can kind of see that, like, in the gameplay where Tweek was trying to get that kill, it was just really disheartening for the most part to not be able to get those kills, especially with that up tilt, that upper that we saw earlier. You kind of start doubting the outcome of the game, and it's just set in stone, especially when Syrup is able to find stuff like that down air. But we go into game number 2, kind of reset. Tweek, of course, has the stage pick here. Let's see what Syrup bans. Gets a ban on Smashville.
I wish he stuck with that that Bayo idea, man.
Why would those two not be a stage that Syrup wants to play?
Probably either like to play in a small stage against a character like honestly, if you recognize you have
Okay, but if I'm being for real, he did get a game. He 100% got a game with the Sephiroth earlier. The Sephiroth does seem like it could be the answer. It's just the second he makes one mistake, he loses. That's sucks. Sephiroth is just light as fuck, but he does have the tools. Good way to get through the blocks with his neutral B. Range. We're fucked. Is the Naruto on the swing songs that doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo? That shit be killing me, bro.
Oh my God.
That should be killing me, bro. That used to be the way that Hamlin's would end all his streams. Banger.
Already adapting to that low scintilla, just waiting out the recovery there with the Elytra. Throws the wall, not going to find too much damage again, but biding his time patiently. One wing, extra pressure in the air, turning into a singular jab, and landing there as well. Tweek waiting for the opportunity to strike, and that back air is going to do it.
Back air for back air, and the fact that you even went for that was crazy.
Definitely a change of pace right here. When we saw that Diddy Kong come out from Tweek trying to come back on the stage. Really good usage of that forward air once again to mix up his recoveries. Are you able to match out in time? No, you are not. It does have that on deck. The side B gonna get air dodge.
Anytime I see that kill, that shit piss me off, bro. First class express off the stage. Okay.
For Syrup to worry about.
The nice thing is that Sephiroth has better options for dealing with double walls. It also means, again, like I mentioned before, is that when it comes to actually keeping the damage up, it's a much more longer of a slow burn. But Tweek recognizing here is that he's definitely not too worried about that. Taking things down, I mean, piece by piece, just playing the slow game and honestly holding a pretty substantial lead here for most of this game, especially threatening a Sephiroth over and over again, which forces you to stop and address immediately.
Sure, gonna hit that landing forward air as well. Trying to go for that scintilla, gets punished by a really good punishment.
It's literally the most insane move in this game, like by a large margin.
Sending out these landing aerials, which cover so much distance, especially in an arching manner. Tweek trying to find his hits off as well. Landing forward airs, landing back airs. Ooh, but rolls into the F smash. Able to live though.
I don't think that move is insane though. It's just a very good up tilt. Like the properties of minecart, no other move in this game has that property where you can hit the shield with the move. It's a hitbox, and then even if it hits the shield and you jump out, it is now a grab. Not a single other move in this game has those properties. Up tilt is very good though. I'm not denying that up tilt's not good. That move is insane. All right. Big ping pong hours. Bro had 3 chances to attack.
Let's see. Syrup able to get the gold tools as well.
Hey, chill, bro. Stop having hope. Stop having hope. This is how it happens.
When he has this lead, he's able to kind of play on that ledge a little bit more, trying to often go for those octo slashes.
This is how it happens. I'm doubting him to the very end. Sephiroth can't do this shit. I can't believe that didn't connect. Sephiroth can't do this shit though. This is the reverse commentator's curse. I ain't never seen Sephiroth win this shit. Can't win this shit at all. Sephiroth can't do this. Sephiroth ass.
Making that upside down L. Just again to keep Tweek away as much as possible.
Ooh.
Tweek is doing such a good job of playing out of shields, getting these grabs off.
I was talking to Sai, and he has a hard time explaining Minecraft as a projectile burst command grab to traditional fighter players. Yeah, I don't really know. It's like if it's like if you could Blanca ball, you know, you could air Blanca ball, right? And then when the Blanca ball connects on hit or on block, you can cancel out of it into a Zangief spin pile driver. That is it. Like on block, you can cancel out into a SPD.
Yeah, I definitely agree with the pick here on the part of Syrup. Considering you have a lot more freedom here for recovery angles. Get called out a lot by Scintilla in the last game. You can go for high, you can dip under the stage for low. And also considering there's a different freedom of combo rounds. Again, the biggest thing here.
Bro got a W. Hey, you see? Well, I'll be. God damn. He can't do it twice though. Oh yeah. Welcome everybody from the Tyrone stream. I'm TK Breezy. We're watching Smash and shit. That's my boy over there. I do have a sermon for y'all, okay? The first sermon is if you've never been in the stream and you're like, what does this guy do? Well, I do a lot of fighting games. I do a lot of reaction comment to stuff like this, and we watch shows and whatnot. My second sermon, okay, and it was a sermon I gave earlier today, but I'm gonna see if y'all, I gotta see if y'all are on point. I think we need to bring back bullying. Okay? There's a lot of weirdos out there doing weird shit in public. And I believe that with the right amount of bullying, we wouldn't have that. Why do I know so much about everyone? Because y'all have been conditioned to believe that everyone should accept you as you are. I won't do that. If you are a weirdo, I will call you a weirdo. If you're saying weird shit, I'm gonna say that. You know what I mean? Do you hear what I'm saying? Can I get a hallelujah amen if you agree, okay? And if you don't agree, hey, you're probably the guy who needs to get bullied, all right? I feel it. I know it hurts. I know it hurts to hear. But we need to bring back shame and we need to bring back bullying. Yes, that's right. All right. Glad somebody agreed with me out there. Can the church say amen? All right, we back. What's up? What's up? Yeah, weird is a spectrum. I don't think none of y'all weird yet, but I've realized that throughout this time in the last 3 years, I've learned too much about people that I shouldn't know. You know, I know about some people's sexual preferences and shit that I should not know. I know some people are like buying hentai on a regular basis that I probably shouldn't be knowing. Like just, you know, shit like we aren't close. As a stranger on the internet, I shouldn't be knowing that. Buying, you know, so I just, you know, I'm never going to say you shouldn't be doing that, but I'm just saying you shouldn't be sharing that with me. You know, you don't have to share that with me, okay? Anyway, welcome. As I said, we're watching a tournament right now. Once Tweek gets out this tournament, I'm probably gone though. We had a pretty good, successful day of subbing 18. For the 5. We're sure trying to get the 20 though. If y'all trying to hit the 20, man, and y'all enjoy the boy TK Breezy, make sure you hit a sub to the channel. Tomorrow we're gonna play Slap City. If you've ever heard of Slap City, it's a Smash-like game, but it looks very silly and it's fun.
So we're gonna do that tomorrow because we hit the sub goal. That starts at like 2. And if you have not hit the follow button, at least hit the follow button. Very much appreciate it. I see a couple followers coming in here. Appreciate y'all for doing that. What y'all doing the Tyrone stream? What was y'all doing? TK, what do you think is an acceptable amount of hentai purchases? To be honest, I don't know because I'm not really a hentai guy. But I know that like some people fuck with that shit and that's dope. You know, that's I'm glad you enjoy that art style. You know, but it's never really been for me. You know what I mean? Hentai guy, kind of a bard. There's a lot of stuff. I feel like I don't know, man. Just like you know what the problem is here. So I've always thought about this. Like, you know, you go to the 21 section in like Otakons and all that stuff, and the people out there and they have like the hentai pillows and like the tentacle porn and all that shit. And hey, man, you drew that shit. Your imagination go crazy. But like, where do you put that in your house? Where like, if your mom, you know, says I'm coming to visit. Is that like in a closet in the back of your house, or is that like full display over your TV in the living room? You know what I mean? I've been wondering that. That's what I've been wondering for so long. Just like, well, how do you explain that to your family or something like that? You know? Or is that like just like in a box under your bed or some shit? You know? I've been wondering, bro. That has been plaguing my mind for years. Because I was always like, who's buying this shit? But somebody's buying that shit because you're making the shit. I knew. Listen, what did I tell you? What did I tell you? Sephiroth has to fight 800 times harder than Syrup does. If Syrup wins his next game, boys, we are going somewhere else. I appreciate y'all for coming through the raid. Make sure you hit the follow if y'all want to come hang out tomorrow too. We're probably going to go to the GP channel if they're still up. They're doing like a 30-hour stream, and those are my girls. Let me see if they're still up. They are still up. They're 30 hours in. 31 hours in. Hasane Miku is my family. I've legit seen people display stuff like that in the living room before on the shelf. It's wild. That's real. That's what I be wondering. I be wondering. But like, as I said, I ain't judging you for doing it. I'm just judging you for being so open about it. What's up, Dakari? What's up? What's up, Dakari? I will keep that in mind. Thank you for, see the follow as well. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, if you guys have never really watched some Smash shit, this is what I normally commentate outside of Tekken and Brawlhalla and a little bit of 2XKO. But yeah, hope you guys are enjoying your nights, your days. After this, I got to do some shit with Magic. If you guys are enjoying Magic enjoyers, we are trying to get a little more Magic on this channel. But I got to go fix my deck with my boy. And then I'm probably going to go out, get a couple drinks, sing a little karaoke. It's a Saturday. You know, I want to have a little fun. Did I see the Ice Spice? We're going to play some Violent and or Magic. When we going to play something Violent? Wait, you Magic? I didn't know you Magicked. Yeah, we plan to do some, like, we have tabletop stuff when we have Untapped and a bunch of other things like that. I don't have the setup with the camera yet to do like the table Magic like that from across the way, but I am going to set that up at some point in time. And yeah, I'm down to play whenever. I be on Tabletop Sim. Hey, there we go. Yeah, we just opened that shit up recently, so I'm definitely down to play some Magics whenever. My username is a Magic reference. I would not know what it is. What is my go-to karaoke song tonight? Listen, I've been listening. I'm not gonna be able to do it because my voice. I've been talking too much today. But that song Folded. That song Folded by Kaylani. I keep seeing all these stupid ass jokes about like niggas just doing whatever and singing that song. Bruh, Folded actually hits. But it'd probably be a Giveon song tonight. I like to do Heartbreak Anniversary a lot, and
You know, just R&B type shit. And then if there's too many white people around, I got some white people songs as well. You know. One of my least favorite thing about Austin karaoke is that like somebody will go up there, do Mr. Brightside, not even do good. The song's easy as fuck. Not even do good. Everyone's like, I love that song, yeah, bro. And then I go up there and do Mozart's Fifth. Okay, Mozart's Fifth, perfect pitch. I don't fucking know that song. Fuck y'all, man.
Ow, but your life is Kirby. Get out of some pretty strong moves. And up smash being one of them.
So I've been the default to do one Usher song. Everybody knows Nice and Slow, and everybody knows You Got It Bad. Those are easy. They're boring though. Dong Song is extra. That last minute he starts, bro. Cisco, man, that was generational. Wait, hold on. This whole time I've been yapping. Tweek might get a W. I do No Se Va sometimes by Grupo Frontera. That shit hits. I also do Titi Me Pregunto and Suavemente. So if you ever catch me at karaoke, not the most, sorry. Wait, I have hope. I stop out. Wait, don't have hope. Tweek suck for real. Sephiroth suck for real. Sephiroth ass. Sephiroth can't do this. Sephiroth, no. Like he can't. He won't get another hit. Sephiroth won't get this stock right here. He can't get this stock right here. Oh my God, Sephiroth, he really can't get this stock. Fuck Sephiroth. All right, for y'all that don't know, I'm not hating on Tweek. There's a thing in this universe that's called commentator's curse, and it's when you notice someone's doing too good, they actually start playing terrible. So now we're doing commentator's blessing, and I would just start shit talking him, and it works. And it works.
Don't have that much mobility in the air. Again, side view being such a strong tool for that. You can only go for that so many times. It's not unlimited. Especially when you're low on materials. But we go into game 5. The winner of this gonna face against Zomba sitting.
My man Tyrone coming through with the tier 1. My man. Hey, one more sub. We hit the 20 subs for the day. That shit's nice. It just looked nice on the paper, bro. 4 times the subs than my sub goal, which means we can keep grinding. If we do that today, we'll do it tomorrow. We'll do it the next day. Tomorrow's gonna be fun though. We're gonna play some Slap City. I know some of y'all probably don't know what Slap City is, so after this, I'm gonna show y'all the trailer for Slap City so you can get what I'm talking about. It's a silly game, but it's a fun, silly game.
Yes, that side B off as well. And landing with that forward air to break the blocks. Really good roll. Trying to avoid getting hit by, you know, those side B.
We just got to see if Tweek. Also, whoever seeded this tournament, great seeding. 3, 2, 1 at the top. Let's go.
You're forced to go for attack. You roll, you get hit with an F tilt. You jump, potentially get hit with like an up air. But the jump coming out right there from Syrup, getting that footstool down air to take the lead. Going into game number 5. This is looking tough for Tweek. Trying to go for the side B. Just trying to chip away at Syrup. Maybe catch him out. Trying to jump in. Unfortunately, gonna have to be forced to play a little bit slower. It's a very weak hit of that back air off. Trying to jump in. Gets punished for it. Syrup getting another hit with 63%.
Oh God.
To break it all with the Octo Slash.
That was like the last swing on that shit too. He can't get this stock, bro. That's the roughest part. Neutral air. Steve is very evil. Tweek has been hit by roll up till at about a 70% rate. Don't love that. Okay. Okay, wait. The wing. Wait. I don't have hope. Tweek's ass. Sephiroth's ass. Nice tech.
Really good tech on that wall. on that shield. They're doing a very good job of not just, you know, getting a little bit too scared and then jumping immediately the moment
Ooh.
What?
That is bullshit, but yeah, that is how the shit works. So we knew that. Oh my god. Tweek doesn't like the thing is Sephiroth also doesn't have like a way to just fucking steal a stock from your ass without wing, without a crazy hard read. Like he'd have to get like a landing F smash.
Not too much of a good look. Tweek willingly putting himself into the corner, allowing Syrup to get a lot more damage, putting himself once again even further and further deeper into this hole. Gets that backer off, trying to get that jump read. Is unable to get it, but he gets hit by the berry. Insane attempt right there with that forward smash. Gets hit with that back air. Tweek slowly losing grip of his tournament stock. Right now, gets that forward air off. Gotta watch out. Goes for the up smash. What's the punish here for?
I don't know what he was trying to do. I think he was trying to get him to jump and hit his head on those blocks.
Forward air right there from Tweek.
Oh, close. What happened to when Sephiroth did the reverse down there? Why they don't do that no more?
The pickaxe. Gold tools there. The diamond just in time here for possibly a last stock scenario here. Waiting, interesting, building up, breaking down that wall. They're back here, waiting for Syrup to overextend. The gold tool's not too worried about this one though. Oh! But the untechable scenario.
What can you do about that?
That's gonna be Tweek falling down in losers finals as Syrup takes it. Game 5.
Very, very close. Tweek so close to taking it against Syrup. On Zomba. Yeah. Grand
All right, man. All right. Before I leave, let me show y'all what I was talking about. A little Slap City. I've been playing some games. Goddamn. Oh, I also meant to get into some Cloudheim, but that's like later. Why was that emotional damage kind of on beat? Slap. Hell nah, bro. What the fuck, bro? All right. Slap City. It's a Smash game, but it is very silly. But it's very fun. So we're gonna be playing this shit tomorrow.
Hell yeah, ready?
Xenon Blues gifting a sub to drop the moon.
To drop the moon 06. They have given 61 gift subs in the channel.
Yeah, it's just $10 right now. Online is very good. It has crossplay. I didn't know that. Hey, yo. Is there a Slap City 2? I think they made... Weren't they working on something else? Nah, bro. It's all the other games that they made. I could have swore they made another little fighting game. But they made... Ludosity's been just making all kind of shit, so... Who I will main? I played It'll Do for a while. But... I don't know. I probably wouldn't. I don't think I'm going to jump back in on playing It'll Do, but I was playing It'll Do for a while. That shit was quick. All right. Before I leave, too, also forgot. We had 2 more subs. I got to go ahead and... I already know who's winning this. Got to drop my hot 2s. What? What are you talking about? I gained 0 sympathy or empathy for OnlyFans models on a video about Clack?
Clack League, we are back with
you niggas just be... That's a bot. That's a bot. Anyway. That's a bot. Yo. Yo. but not that beat. This beat. Okay. It's the end of the stream. I think I gonna thank y'all for being part of the team. I be like, every time I come around in this thing, I'm about to go ahead, put my gun out, then I bang, and then that's crazy. I don't got no fucking guns unless I use them. Hold up, I'm on the side. Now I motherfucking shoot them. Yeah, I'm fucking crazy when I got a straight bang. Niggas be like, dude, he really slang? Well, I slang. Gang. Type shit. Anyway, that's the end of the stream. Be safe out there, or else. Not to pulling out the wingman. Always keep that shit on me. Anyway, be safe. Have a great night. Thank y'all for watching. We'll be back tomorrow for some cool shit. Yeah, why not? Yeah, we'll be back next tomorrow for some. Oh wait, I gotta hit this hot too real quick. I didn't use your names. Hold on, what we got? Damn, hold up. I'm in a zone. Who came and pulled up? It's my nigga Tyrone. Then we hit that spot. Then we fly off to the moon. Then I see my boy, yeah, that's Drop the Moon, and that boy Tune. I see him at the fucking spot, and you know damn well we about to make this shit hot. But when I say I'm about to leave, I gotta go. About to raid me another stream, you already know. Oh, yo, gang, yo. All right. I'm rapping, I can't do this. This is what we used to always do. I just take people's names, put them in the song. We made it work. All right. Where my shit at? I gotta get back. For the Fire Rise, thanks for coming through, man. I hope to see y'all tomorrow for more TK Bree stuff. We will start around 2. It is currently 9:18, so we'll start at 2 p.m. my time. Y'all can do the math. That's 7 hours from now, backwards. So I don't know what y'all time zones is, but 2 p.m. CST, that's where I'm at. Raid GPTV. I will catch y'all tomorrow. Slap City and then some other stuff. Yeah.